Yo, what's up, guys? Hello. Shall we teach you how to do Paladin today? Yeah, I think so. I think today's the day we do Paladin. Hold on. What's up, guys? Hello. You are almost free. You're almost one floor down. What's up, guys? Yo, we're doing Paladin today. A lot of people have been asking Paladin, so we do Paladin. What happened? Oh my god! Tate, what? Thank you. That's huge. Thank you for the opening support. Holy crap! Thank you so much, man. Whoa. Hey, friend. Thank you for that. What's up? What's up, everyone? Crazy Kit Tank time. Damn. What's up, everyone? So yeah, today we're gonna do Paladin. Now I'm gonna try to do Paladin in such a way where we're not really gonna we're not gonna necessarily talk down about the job, right? We all know, like, hey, yo, machinist, red mage, hey, ninja, hey, like all the other ones are great. No, what we're gonna do today is I'm just gonna show you guys what's cool about Paladin, and then you watch it, and then you determine yourself if it's kind of cool or not. That's just how we go. Sound good? Sound good. What's up, guys? Hello. Let's catch up a little bit. Lemon Drop. You're in all channels. Yo, what's up? What's up, Recipe Reborn? Yo, by the way, shout out to our buddy Lemon Drop. Who was, dude? She said she'd make a croissant for me yesterday, and she did. Well, on stream, but she said she was gonna make them. But she did make an awesome pasta, croissant, and a pudding today on stream. You bought? Oh, I thought you made it. Oh, whoops. Whoa, Tate, you're going crazy. What's up? Thanks. Oh my goodness, thanks for the Tate 10. Whoa, goodness, thank you, sir, ma'am. Thank you. Yo, thank you so much for that support. To a lot of lovely people who got them. What's up, man, guys? Anir, hello. LOL Calamity, hello. Friday. Hey, look, I deeply appreciate it, Tate, so thank you very much for that support. And Juicy Bucks, hello. And Shrelink, by the way, tier 2, 25 months of support. That's 2 years and a month. Holy crap. That's crazy. I've actually been doing that for that long. Wild. It is Friday. Guys, what's up? So let's catch up, huh? So let's see. We got Wallen, what's up, man? Jacian, Rightmo, Core, good to see you. FNG, what's up? Divinity, Revi, Love Kips, we are close, 99, Remy, Alt, Theo, Derived, Nug, Garbon, Lemon Chop, of course, Zeno, hello. What's up, dudes? I'm Nemo. Hello. Purio, Switzerland. I started solo runs in PoTD and Heavenly Light Swing one thing. Hey, I hope they've been helpful. We're gonna do another one today. Hopefully, I don't botch it on Sunday, because then I have to do it all over again. That's the only reason, It kind of sucks when you do these type of things, and then it's like, well, we failed. Time to do it again. So we gotta, so we gotta do it again. But let's see. I'm a little confident on Paladin because I looked back at my clear video, and my clear video on 180 was a mess. It was a mess, and we still cleared. Like, I was trying to remember why I thought Paladin felt comfier than Gunbreaker, and I couldn't remember. It's been like a year, and when I look back, it was like, oh, because I made a mess of it and I still cleared. That's why it was good. Hey Fuzz, appreciate that. Dill, what's up, guys? Hello, Mango, good to see you, Mango. Matt, hello. Is there a certain item level food you should use in Palace? At least Shadowbringer level food. If you don't want to go below Shadowbringer level. I don't really know the full cap, but you don't want to go below Shadowbringer. You can just see how tank performs solo. It's good. It's not my preferred. I actually don't prefer tanks, for like in all honesty. However, it doesn't mean that it's not capable of pulling so. So that's what's gonna be. That's what you kind of want to keep in mind. And anyway, we'll try to display it in such a way where it's like you watch it and you see it for yourself and you make that determination if it's good for you or not, right? Because at the end of the day, if we get the clear, it kind of doesn't matter. It gets the clear. What I will start with, though, is that we'll do what I like to do, is we'll kill everything. Because we want to keep our level high. If we kill everything that's alive, our levels will be pretty good, and it makes your life a lot easier. But there's nothing too much to talk about in terms of the enemies up until we get bees, but we can talk about bees later. When should you start using food solo run? I like to use it at about 120. Like 121, when I walk into 121, I like to use the dare. I don't find it too necessary before then, unless you're going for scoring. If you're going for a score run, like you want to get a high score, you probably want to use food like right at the get-go, because any small advantage can help. But if you're just trying to go for the clear, you just kind of care for that, then, you know, just chillax. You don't have to go crazy, and just get through the floors until you start getting harder stuff. Hey Kana, what's up? Ordinary Deadman, hello. Is this the 8% of the nuke? The one? No, this is my home server. This is Aether, the one no one can go to. We've walled up, no one's allowed in, but this is where I live, so. The one I nuked it on is on Crystal. We're gonna continue that soon. I don't know when I'm gonna continue it. It will be soon, but not anytime like in the next week. You love the tank Eureka gear? I was thinking of a glamour I wanted to go with today, and I had this on the whole time, so I dyed it Dragoon Blue. And I went with it. I like it. I didn't want to go with my PvP one that I've been using all the time, so. Oh, look at this first. Can you talk in depth about level 1 Paladin Potation? Sure. 1. There. I went in depth. Hey Sean. Thanks, man. QT guy. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And triple Bs. All triple Bs. We're gonna see some Bs later. Thanks for that follow. Walden, pull the ladder up, go home. Yeah. We went attack on Titan, so you know. Good luck. Until the council says we can you know go outside the walls, we are locked in. Not the bees. Well, the bees are gonna be easy on Paladin, let me tell you that much. We won't have to worry about bees. Unless I toad or something, but then, you know. Do you ever look for lorry traps in early floors? Sometimes I do, yes. And I will actually do that, Nug, a little bit more if I go for score. I will care a little bit more. But in terms of leveling, honestly, like, it's not necessary. You absolutely can. You know, doing it earlier is better, but sometimes I get lazy. Like, not gonna lie, I just kinda get lazy. Oh, Provoke. Guys, as a tank, you want Provoke. Provoke is 30 alms, I believe. I don't know if you can see that, hold on. Where's my hood? Put up here. Provoke is 30 alms, 25 yalms, and then my range attack later is only 15. So you know how they tell you in raids and in dungeons, if you provoke full, I am kicking you out of this dungeon? Well, do it here, because you're fun. In-dip, thanks for the follow. Been using my in-depth guides on YouTube, great stuff, thanks for making... Hey, yeah, of course, and we're gonna try to make a new one here, cutie guys. Hopefully, if I clear. If I don't clear, I get stuck in Twitch forever, because, you know, I can't put it on YouTube. People get weird. Like, I think some people, like, downvoted my controller run, where I, like, didn't win. Because I didn't win. It's like, okay, well, we'll take it. Does Paladin have less disconnect chance? If so, I might... Wait, less disconnect chance? What do you mean, like the chances of your ISP saying, I don't like you today? Can't confirm nor deny. Free trial scrub ninja sucks at PoTD. I mean, I could do... I don't want to... No, actually, I don't want to do a free trial again. I have to make a whole account. I have to go through the story again. That's a pain in the butt. Well, I could try to... Well, I guess I could go back to my free trial account that I forgot the password to. But... I spam Psycho manage the first 20 floors for luring traps. No, that's a great idea, Nug. I'm not gonna say no to that, and that's a wonderful idea. You just won't see me do it because I get lazy. Like, it's such a great idea. And the people who go for scoring will tell you that's a wonderful idea, but I just don't do it. Have I done Necromancer without a Soul Stone? I have not, Doctor. Some on JP have, though. They're on the leaderboards. They have on JP. Dislikes are still engagement? Fair. No, dude. Oh, dude. I don't touch Reddit. I don't touch Reddit. My moderator Zeno's here. He might be like cringing or like shaking his head when I say that, but I don't touch Reddit for now. Last time I touched Reddit, it was not the greatest experience. The last time I put stuff on Reddit, it was my keyboard guide, and basically half the comments were like, "But why?" I'm like, well, because people asked for it. I don't understand. Yo, Daz! Thanks for oh, 8 months, dude. Holy crap. Thanks, man.
Angelus Peak.
Back at floor 101 after dying 120 yesterday, videos on Machinist. Oh, nice, dude. I'm glad it helped. Good. You saw the Pugilist clear on PoTD? Yeah? That was from Fania, man. Fania's really damn good. Reddit talk garbage. I mean, it's great if you like. It's great if you go and like post art or something, you know. But outside of that, it gets a little weird. I mean, it's still great for information. Like, no, not gonna lie. It's just posting things gets weird. That's all it is. Gunbreaker or Paladin for clearing Palace? I liked Gunbreaker, Skynet, like on the floors. It was great, but I do find Gunbreaker on 180 a little bit harder than Paladin. Paladin is great. It's gonna be a little weaker in terms of damage overall versus Gunbreaker, but we're gonna show you Paladin. Today we'll show you Paladin, you know? We'll do it now, and we'll showcase Paladin, then you can kind of determine if it's good for you. You love garbage, Lemon Job. Fair. I mean, fair. Days, thanks again, man. Been trying to get Eggerins in my natural child. No, you don't suck, man. No, that's not it. If you don't succeed, doesn't mean you suck. It means you're progging. It means you're getting better. That's all that means. Alright. So far, nothing noteworthy other than we're just killing. We stepped on a landmine, but that's no problem. I don't have to worry. Landmines don't kill you. Just so you know, landmines can never ever kill you. Ever. Lilith. Probably. Gorillion, what's up, dude? How are you doing, Gorillion? How's life, my friend? I'm showing you Paladin, dude. Well, you know, we'll do it over the course of like 12 hours or something. Reddit is a mood. You can post the same post different times and want to get... Yeah, that's, you know, Shrilling, I think you're not wrong. Hey, look, I stepped in a learning trap, guys. What do we spawn? We spawned nothing critical. If I spawn a B, which we're not going to see yet, but if I spawned a B, then I have to care, but these things are going to be very easy. They don't threaten me. So no panic, just kill them. We're a tank, all good to go. Yeah, yo, you gotta thank Yanis for that, man. I mean, I always knew landmines can't kill you. But, look, the proof is there, right? You just gotta see it for yourself. And the exit's over there. I saw the blue flash. The exit's over there. I'm gonna go backwards. So yeah, it's just, you just gotta see it for yourself. A lot of the things here in Deep Dungeon, honestly, you just have you have to see it for yourself. Like, I can tell you a bunch of things. I'm sure you guys will believe me, but we can also just show it to you. So we'll just show it to you. I had to walk away from Palace for a while. Got my first. Oh no! The name. Oh my gosh, Daz. Oh yeah, I don't blame you for walking away, man. Did you like fix? Like, was it your connection? Was it the game? Did you get it like resolved or something? Because I don't blame you. Holy crap. Just got done doing T-Prog with the group I subbed in for. For Kiri's group. Was that why you were there? Was that for Kiri's group? Yo. I was chilling in her stream earlier. Yeah, Fire Slide. We, what do you call it? We, Yanis did an experiment Fire Slide with exactly that scenario. He got a room that had no, auto-healing disabled. He was on Gunbreaker. He sets himself up by doing Super Bolide. So it drops him to 1 HP, and because of auto-healing disabled, it doesn't bring his HP back. He clicks off Super Bolide, and he goes right into a landmine. He took 0 damage. And that's the proof right there that you do not die to a landmine, period. Period. You do not die to landmine. Because it never kills you. That's thanks to Yanis. Happy Friday, Ada, what's up? Problem is panicking and losing my rotation sucks. Oh yeah, I recognize. Let me tell you, I am a little concerned when we get to 180 Paladin. Because it is a pretty precise rotation, and if I mess up anything, it gets really out of whack. But I'm gonna really make sure I study and go in. You can't LOS the AoE from Vegas patrols. Yeah, that's one wild thing. I actually have never gotten hit with it, but people have said that. Good morning, Uni. Good morning. Damn, you, what are you, JP? AU? Well, I mean, you don't have to tell me. I kind of feel bad when I ask for people's location. JP! Oh, cool. Yo, shout out to JP. Got quite a bit of people from the Oceanic JP area, so it's kind of cool. Because it's like, for you guys, I think it's like the perfect time for the stream, you know? Am I gonna do 3? 5. Hey, I gotta actually think. 5. 5 meteors. Hey, Dan J. I've always had issues with not remembering which killed you and wouldn't without the explosions wording and words earlier. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Okay, we still have not run into anything threatening, by the way. So nothing worth mentioning. We're just mowing down enemies. Again, killing everything. We're killing everything, okay, guys? Everything goes down. Everything dies. Yo, Ayla, thanks to Prime Gaming. Enjoy those emotes. Thank you for that support. Could have used that Prime sub anywhere in the Twitchiverse, and you picked me, so thank you so much. Mr. Bro, hello. Alt, how are you doing, by the way? How's your day? How's your week? Hey, and Cutie, thanks for the Prime Gaming as well. Aww, thanks, guys. Rowdy Carrot, hello. What is this, steel? Okay, I don't like the position of my... thing. I'm bringing it back here. Thank you very much. What? Aw, I started a hype train. Oh, damn, guys. Thanks, man. Thanks, guys. Right off the bat. I never really got it down specifically, but how long does it take 10 floors? How long does every 10 floors take after 60? I usually get close to lockout Gorillion on a majority of jobs. So like, I would say 50 minutes for every 10. Because it's not easy to get through those floors, and you're trying to squeeze out as much as you can by trying to keep your palms in order. So usually like 50 minutes. Like worst case is at literally 60, but you know. Yo, Wallen, thanks for gifting a sub to Sexy Nurse. 69. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm sure they appreciate it. Chill week, not a lot going on. Broke your ancient headset, so I have to buy a new one. Oh no. Oh dear, that's not good. Oh, I thought you did that on purpose, Wallen. Well, either way. Thought you seeked out the greatest name and went that direction, but it's fine. Ayla, hello. Was using videos to help figure out the 180 to 200 floors. Wiped on 190 boss, but hopefully tomorrow look better. Ayla, how much did we get the 190 boss? That's important, you know? Did we get through like 10%? Did we go through a whole rotation? Did we actually get it to like 50? Because if you got it to 50, that means you got the fight. 18%? Oh, you got it down then. Would you just run out of time, or you just kind of was risking or something like that? You saw the whole fight. Paladin damage compared to Machinist? Oh yeah, it's not comparable. But bot recognized. And this is what I said at the top of the stream. Oh, by the way, we have Hornets, so check this out. That's respect, right? So Hornets, by the way, they have Final Sting. So you have 2 ways of handling this. I'll show you the one way that we can do it. I'm just gonna run away. Run away. That's one way to do it. The other way is that you can just stun, but you can run away from it. If for some reason your stun is not available, which, you know, it should be, but oh, you do have Shield Bash, though. You do have Shield Bash. So make sure you do that. We're running out of oh damn, running out of steel. Okay, but you got that fight. That is huge prog, so we'll take that as prog. Alright, so now, this is interesting. So I have 1 stun. I'm gonna focus on 1 Hornet right now. I probably have to stun this one. Now I have 2 stuns on Paladin, which is going to be useful. The other one is gonna get it off because it's time. So I need to watch it right there, stun. And we're good to go. So if this was 3 Hornets, I probably would have to Shield Bash Chain, which is a benefit of Paladin. But we had to focus the Hornets first because of their one-shot potential. Is Paladin hard in PoTD? It's gonna be up to your call, man. I mean, if we go through today, Dill, and we go through Sunday and we clear, I mean, one would assume that it's not that bad because you cleared, but it's gonna be up to how it feels in your hands, right? In any way you slice it, you have to see how it feels when you play it. Now, I don't put it top tier or in the top list for me in terms of clearing. You know, if you ask me to pick one job to go in, then to get a title clear or to get to 200, I'm not picking this one. But that is not the point of what we're doing. Right now, we're just trying to showcase to you what Paladin can pull off. And if it's to your liking, then take Paladin. Does stun interrupt Mimic? No. Well, okay. To answer that specifically, Cutie Guy, we can stun mimics up until 41. From 1 to 31, bronze chests can be mimics. From 31 to 40, silver chests are mimics. From 41, basically all the way up to 199, they're all from gold chests. Any mimics that come from a gold chest, you cannot stun. Any mimics that come from anything else, you can stun. Yo, Ada, thanks for the 2 months also, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you for the continued support. Yeah, so the easy way to remember it, QD, is that if they're not gold mimics, you can stun. If they're gold mimics, you can't. But we have interrupt, so we're gonna do interrupt when it comes in handy. Only got to 421 before dying to my own foolishness. Any tips for the first 50 floors? Yeah. Yo, Barnacle, do what I'm doing right now if you're starting at 1. Overkill. Like, I'm going through every room and I am killing everything. If you're looking for your first time clear, this is what I recommend. If you're like back here for the second time, for the third time, you're getting comfortable, maybe you've already cleared, you can start bypassing rooms, you can go a little bit faster, but killing everything now is going to be beneficial because it makes your life a lot easier getting through some of the higher floors. Because you're going to start getting higher and higher level, you're either going to be higher level than the enemies you're fighting, or if anything, you'll just be like on par or something. So your strength will be, you know, a little bit better overall. It makes life a little bit easier. And trust me, this is more of like the safer routes in terms of creating consistency. Because it is definitely something where people will die early because they're rushing, because maybe they just lose focus. You know, you want to get to the higher floors faster, but you need to get there. And you want to develop consistency. Oh wait, I skipped the chest. You want to develop consistency doing that. Thanks, Sova. Just got Necromancer wireless trash can. Congratulations and welcome to the club, wireless trash can. Hell yeah, man. What job we do it on? We do it on machinist or we do it on another job? What do we do it on? Congratulations, welcome to the club. Let's go. What's up, sweetest fish? Isn't it more a battle about time than survivability? For a tank, Lilith? Yes, absolutely. Now, what's gonna happen on tank for the early floors, you're not really gonna be too concerned about time. I have ways to speed it up, and I'll showcase that on the later floors. I'll show you what you can do with Paladin to speed up if you need to. But for the most part, we're still gonna be killing a lot of enemies, and we're still gonna do it in a rather speedy amount of time. One thing that does interest me when I'm watching some of the other people do runs, is that they're on the lower floors and they're taking a long time. You know, they're like on 21, they're on 31, and they're getting through them for like 40 minutes, 50 minutes. But what I do want to show now is that you can still kill a lot, but you can still go at a very speedy pace, if that makes sense, right? So this is what we're going to show. You lose interest in the early floors, I don't blame you. It's a slog. It really is it's a marathon grind, if you know what it is. From my end, I'm a little bit like at an advantage because I have you guys here and you guys are chilling and talking, asking questions and stuff. So honestly, this whole grind is really no big deal. But can mimics still be entered? Yes, carrot pop mimics permanently. So just to make an answer easy, mimics forever. And by the way, I'm using a strength on floor 9 because it'll carry me into the boss. I do recommend having a strength steal into the boss. It'll make your life a lot easier. And not to mention you're on floor 10. So if you're worried about running out of strengths, don't worry about it. You're not gonna run out of strength. I would recommend a strength steal going into the boss every single time. Every mimic carrot pop in existence in Deep Dungeon can be interjected from the low levels to the high levels. There's no change in that, nothing. The only difference is when you can stun mimics, because you can stun mimics up to a certain point, and then you can't stun them anymore. That's the only difference. Yo, pro land, man, I'm glad they're helpful. Alright, good luck on your run, man. Yeah, 21 to 30 mimics are tricky, and I do hope we run into one, but we'll see. I'm practicing Heaven on High and always start from 21 to get the higher floors faster. No, not at all. Yuko, the only time it's a bad thing, Yuko, is if you get to 100 and you started the file at 21, because that means you don't get the title. That's when it's bad. Only time it's bad. So if you're looking at yourself and you're like, I can clear today, you better not start at 21. You know what I mean? So Machinist 12 attempts. That's pretty good. Good job, Wires Kraskan. Enjoy that title, man. You are ready for Endwalker. What do you think is the third best shot for clearing? You're asking me, Jeremy. It's subjective. Remember, if I give you an answer, it's subjective. My opinion. I do not speak for any other runner. But for me, third place in Palace would be Ninja. For me, third place or Palace Ninja. I got Manganico Charmer at second attempt like 3 days ago. Sweetest fish, congratulations! Wow, we're getting Necromancers like every day, guys. I'm happy to hear it. I asked that question, Mr. Bro, and unsure if I got a straight answer. It's okay. Anonymity is good. Should I get a VPN for... I would give it a shot, Warlock. I would give it a shot if you keep disconnecting. I am partnered with No Ping, so if you want to try that as a service, just for free, just for like a couple days to see if it gives you some noticeable improvement. No Ping for me did help me. It really did. You know, I wouldn't promote something that did nothing. It helped me. Okay, guys. I have 2 lusts here. Now, I would like to use a lust here, but just for the sake of maybe you didn't pick up a lust, we're gonna fight the boss straight up. Now, other thing you want to know. If I can find it. Here we go. No, that's not it. Where is it? Okay, no, that's not it either. Wait, where's my potion? Hello? My potions are lost. Where the heck are my regular potions? Oh, here we go. You get high quality potions, guys, when you kill enemies from 1 to 10. If for some reason your HP is bad, use these potions, don't use a super potion. Because look, it's a 22-second cooldown. Whereas a max potion or a super potion is like a minute 7. So use these potions. Greyard, by the way, thanks for the follow. Potion Hoarder? Why are you calling me out like that? I only have like 8,000 max potions. I don't see what the problem is. He's a local celebrity! Yeah, it's pretty cool that he was helping out. For Necromancer, can I start at 51? Root Beer Float, you must start from 1. The achievement, if you ever look at the achievement in the game, where is it? Here we go. It specifically will tell you, clear first through 200. So you have to go from the first floor, you cannot start at 51. So, there we go, good. Hey Koemi! Nailed it. Wait, let me update the main title. Once I load in, I'll catch up a little bit on chat. So that's the first 10 floors, guys. Easy peasy. The bees were the only concern there. In these next floors, it's the slimes. My inventory is something else? I don't know what you're talking about. Just wanted to say big thanks to Vids. It helped me get your Necromancer? Oh my god, that's a third Necromancer to come into here and say that they got it. Yo, Koemi. We've been talking for a little bit. I'm so glad. I'm so proud of you. Let's go! Congratulations, Koemi. Oh, we don't have an opening mimic. Rip. Alright, I'm gonna open with a... Oh, this is a treasure room. No, just kidding. I'm gonna open... I like to open with a strength, by the way. It allows me to kill things in here a lot faster. Also, I'm gonna open with a fortune, because we are killing everything, and I have 3 of them, so this will help me with some item pull-in. So because we have 3, you know, what's the next one? It's gonna be 4, so we'll just use one as right now. When do you recommend switching from max to super? I believe someone yesterday, Jeremy, said that the threshold is 16,000 HP. I think when you get above 16,000, you will get more out of a super potion than you will out of a max potion. So wherever that happens, maybe in the 90s or the 80s, that's where you want to do it. My inventory is cleaner than it usually is. Yeah, I have like, look at all the slots I have. I have exactly 6. That's a lot of open space. I just bought a Glamour Dispel because I need to get my Glamour though. So. Pastella, hello. What job do you think is the best for people who want to try and get Necromancer the first and fewest tries? Well, you're gonna have, it's really gonna be depending on, I mean, look, if you're going first and fewest, Pastella, then you're probably gonna have to look up some guides, right? Because, you know, you're probably not gonna do it in a few tries if you're gonna go blind. So I would recommend check out any of the videos that are out there. I put out a couple how-to ones. So I have the Red Mage, the Ninja, the Machinist. We're gonna do the Paladin now. Figure out which one might be suitable to your playstyle. You know, Machinist has the most clears. That leads you to believe it might be Machinist, but you might hate Machinist. Bear that in mind. But it's gonna be up to you on your call. I am Senpei. Senpei? Thanks for the Prime Gaming! And Reagan Rave, thanks for the follow! And Sprite Reflex, thanks for the follow! And also, I am Senpei, thanks for the follow. Thanks, guys. Good to see all of you. And Scabba, thanks for the follow. I'm a pretty decent ninja player, but I'm scared of the higher voices melee. Yo, me too. Me too, Uni. Yo, Hito, thanks for that follow as well. I just found a Mimic inside a Mimic today. Did it say hello? I think I'm going into 3 Serenities, really made it work. Oh yeah, 3 Serenities Koemi is huge. That is huge to have, because you know, especially, yeah, that's huge. And good on you for able to like hold on to that much, you know? Maybe the 181s were kind of nice to you, but still. Might try and bang out HOH solo. Well, at least HOH solo Swedish Fish is gonna be faster, right? So that's a good thing. Oh, mine, look, my inventory is usually as bad as his, so. Doing the Rising event while To The Edge is playing is your big mood. Hell yeah. Hey Reagan, a few times I've been able to catch my streams. I stay for the whole night. You love the content? Hey, I'm glad you love the content, man. That's all I can ask for. Oh man. Is that Surfing? Is that... I don't know what that is. I can't read it. Wait a minute. I'm a little unsure about that one. Hey, Sin, if you can say something, I would greatly appreciate it. If not, then, no hard feelings. Didn't Batman? What's up, Googs? I'm gonna have to. I'll check the mod thing for a sec. Okay. There's a thing. I'm gonna let you guys know. Oh shit. There's a thing where I have alerts coming in from so I see the alerts coming in from Twitch, but then I also see the alerts in my Streamlabs. And there are times when they don't talk to each other. And when they don't talk to each other, that's a problem. So I had to deal with something. About to enter 161 with no Serenities. Had a really shitty one to this time to rip. No, man! Yo, Sekine. I was actually talking to someone just earlier about 151. They had 4 no items, and every single floor they had from 152 to 158 had double debuffs. 151 is almost designed to kick your butt in terms of debuffs. 161 will be a little bit better in terms of debuffs. So you have a chance to make it back from there, but don't worry, don't feel too bad. You can't see the ones that only show up on your end. Really? Well, I think the one that I banned, I think you can see. Hey Goose, how are you today? Scabba! Inspiration PoTD was said I stupidly pressed leave when... Oh no! Okay, well, don't worry, man. It happens. It happens. You made a mistake. It won't happen again. You know. All right. I think we might get slimes soon, but I don't see them yet, so we'll be fine. Yeah. You hadn't seen it before you did? Do you see the people who follow the stream all? So you didn't see the one I handled in the follows? What's up, Matt, by the way? You can see the follows. Alright, we got a Mimic, guys. These Mimics, look at the level. I am level 25, this is level 27. If you run into a Mimic, I highly recommend for you to have Steel on or something. But we can stun the Mimic here. We can stun these Mimics. But we can also interject later on. So I can interject if I need to, but it's unnecessary. Mimics are good, by the way, because they give you additional experience points. You actually want to see Mimics because they will boost your experience. I got somewhere on 150s and triggered 3-8 traps, had to... Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I had to. Hey, Tax Collector, what's up, man? Also, thanks for the 5 months. For Prime Gaming, I appreciate that. Okay. Alright, I'll take a look at it later, but that would be extremely interesting, guys, if you do not see what I saw. You know what I mean? So, it's just something that, that would be very, very interesting to me. I appreciate it. We haven't seen slimes yet. By the way, if I miss any chat, guys, don't be afraid to repost it. You know, chat has actually been moving a lot faster these days, and I'm trying my best to keep up. Oh, by the way, we have slimes. So slimes, guys, they will enrage after I believe 30 or 45 seconds. Unfortunately, I'm not entirely in the proper method to tell you when they enrage. All you need to know is that they do. If you keep them alive too long, they will one-shot you. So anytime you see one, treat it with respect. Don't run around with it, just kill it and then move on. Yo, Nezzy! Thanks for the tier 1! Thank you so much, I appreciate that. I'm slowly? That's a huge compliment. I don't think any of our my peers in the directory are even close to that, but I appreciate that. How do I feel about him? How do I feel about Asmon? What do you mean? That's a very broad question. You'll have to be a little more specific. Yurik, thanks to follow. Yeah, we got one of them. Oh, guys. Alt or Matt. You did see the one I banned, right? Like you said you saw the one I banned. Can you copy paste that name and send it to Recipe Reborn, please? Because just to let her know that that's the one that came across for us. Because I'm basically sure that's not something that should be showing up. Just so she can keep a heads up on it. Basically, we've been seeing some names show up on the follow list that gets a little fishy, so we've been trying to handle it. Like, I don't know if you saw Recipe Reborn, there was a couple names that people were getting follows with that seemed to be related to the crap that's been happening. And what's been happening on my end is when I see certain names come up, because I have Streamlabs OBS, I will get the notification on Twitch. I will not see it on Streamlabs. It will just not show up there. And it's related to, like, the ones that are, like, kind of fishy. So when I saw that come in, I'm like, this doesn't look good. So I handled it. So one of my guys are going to send you the name just in case it's a little similar to something you might see in your end. Like, I don't know if it's gonna, I don't know if it, like, it helps, or if, like, you know, if it'll make a difference, but... Do I think he could do it before Endwalker? I absolutely think he can, yeah. 100%. 100%. I mean, if you're gonna determine it on skill, then definitely. But the only thing is gonna be, like, time. That's always been my argument, it's time. Because he wants to do so many things.
Almost 1 year.
Damn, almost 1 year. Thanks so much, Rift. Thanks so much, Lemonjob, for the continued support. Again, we are respecting the slime, guys. We pulled it into the hallway. Hallways are safe. Fight him in the hallway. What's happening about the fishing thing? It's just, there's been some, like, bots that have been showing up that have been following certain streams. And we're, you know, between the streamers, we're trying to help each other out. Making sure that, you know, if anything were to go wrong, we kind of help each other out. So that's just more of what that is. So, yeah, it's mostly for streamers to streamers because, you know, it's something we have to worry about, unfortunately. And, you know, if there's anything on my end that I can do to help our buddies out, then I will, and this is one of those cases. That's all it is. Any general ninja tips? Yes, I'll get to you in a sec, Monica. What what floor are you aiming to reach today? 120, 120. I usually go 1 to 120, 1 to 120 on one day, and then we go 121 to the clear on the next day. Sitting at 151 Gunbreaker, I've seen some awesome from K, but might want to... Yeah. Sunday I'll continue. It'll be Sunday. So if you can wait that long, it'll be Sunday that I continue. Panda goes or hello. Yeah, Jeremy, it's something that we unfortunately have to handle ourselves at the current situation. So, you know, if there's anything that I see and I could help a fellow streamer out, then I'd love to. Scrambles! Thanks for follow up, man. Okay, by the way, guys, another thing to note about these Cobra. If you step on a toad trap, and then you have a Cobra, the Cobra will do a special move.
Tribal from your Discord. Thanks to the masters like you, I'm studying up for my first 161 to 170 attempts.
Hey, thank you for the tier 1, I appreciate it. Good luck on your attempt, man. So, if you turn into a toad and this Cobra is aggroed you, the Cobra will do a special move called Devour, and it will one-shot you. You have to be very careful about a Cobra. So Slimes and Rage, Cobras can one-shot you if you're a Toad. It is a very, very specific mechanic that only one enemy does in this entire damn mode. And you have to know about it. I kid you not. I actually have an old clip of me doing it on purpose because I wanted to show people and I said I wouldn't do it again. So if you ever wanted to find it, it's probably there somewhere, but yeah, it will do Devour. Oh, it is. It's one of those things you'd never find out unless you just happen to run into that specific scenario, you know? I can't display it unless we're like on the higher floors, but yeah. My goal is Necromancer next week. I have week off work, so okay, Jeremy, yo. Don't get too burned out, but I wish you luck, my friend. What's up with the special mobs in... So, it is a special feature, Jeremy, in a Palace of the Dead. Think of Palace of the Dead. What is Palace of the Dead? It is a palace of dead people. So it is created all... I believe the lore is like it's created by Necromancer, right? So what happened is the idea is the Necromancer... Thanks, Matt! Aw, thanks, Matt, for finding it. There you go, guys. Check out the clip. That's exactly what happens to you. It'll happen on this floor. It'll happen on the higher floor. So the Necromancer raises people from the dead. So the whole idea with the special enemies is that you are fighting either quest bosses, quest NPCs, dungeon bosses that you have previously killed in a quest before, and they have risen them from the dead in here. So like it's like their souls are trapped in Palace of the Dead, and by killing them, you release their soul. That's what that is. So that's how that whole thing works. I believe every 10 floors has one designated special NPC that can show up. So it's not like you'll see a random NPC, just a random name just show up at like a random floor. It's like on this set of floor, you have a chance to run into this one specific NPC. For example, in 181 plus, you will run into Livia, the white armored Garlean chick that we kill in Castrum in the main story quest, in the 8-man main story quest, the one in the suit with the white armor. She's up there 181 plus. She's the only NPC that shows up there if she does show up. So something like that. And she's really, really bad. She kicks your ass. Like she is the worst, one of the worst enemies to fight in all of Deep Dungeon. Hey Shayla, good morning. Oh yeah, hey, yo, what's up? Oh, you've been working. Oh, you've been busy. Okay, well, good luck with tea. We'll keep thinking that you're in the same progress right now. So starting from... Okay, Scabba. Have a good one. Is there a huge difference? Well, I would say that there can be a play performance thing, Ryzen. Like there's a potential, like look, there are people in the community who have tried Machinist and cannot play it for various reasons. They hate the job, they don't like the play style, and it's really going to be difficult for you to just brute force yourself into that kind of job, right? If you don't like it, then it's going to be hard for you to like convince yourself to like it. So that can come into play, but that's still very subjective, you know? Yeah, maybe you just, you know, you just deal with it and you just take the advantages, etc. But let's just put it this way. There is a very good reason why Machinist has a vast majority of clears. There's a reason why Red Mage has the second most clears, you know? If people thought they were very accessible and very good, you probably would see more people doing it. But, depending on your playstyle, you might be able to perform really well on those jobs, but they have difficulties to them, you know? Again, I highly recommend you either just give it a shot or check out a video or something just to get a rough idea. You know, so you can be like, okay, that looks good for me, or, you know, this looks ridiculous. I've seen a couple people already, like, they were thinking about going melee, and they look at, like, the 190 boss, they look at, like, you know, the higher floors, and then they're like, actually, I want to try another job. You know? Some other people might look at it, and they're like, you know what, that's the job for me. So it's all up to you. Yo, in Zane, thanks for the tier 1, that means a lot. Thank you very much for that. We respected the slime, guys. We respected the slime. ISC14, thanks to the follow. You can't do 180 on Machinist? F. You can't play anything else since I started Machinist? Look, Machinist is great for a reason, right? There is a reason why Machinist is great. Can't be disputed. Doing a reclimb on Gunbreaker, sitting at 120 after DC, oh. Perfect palms except 1 strength, 1 steel on it. That's good. Yeah, 1 strength, 1 steel is normal. If you walk into the next floor with only 2 strengths, 2 steel tray, that's normal. Don't think of that as bad. Think of that as your typical day in the office, you know? Because you're using it probably for the boss. And especially for tank, I almost would recommend strength. At least strength for the boss. Because of those B. Because of those Bs. Wower! Cleared 100 on your first try? For Heaven on High? Holy crap, dude. I gotta tone down these guides, guys. We gotta tone it down. You know what I'm gonna do? Like, when we get to, like, 180, I'm just gonna, like the screen will go black, and then I'll just show up at 191. We'll just do that, right? Next time we do the next tutorial. It'll just be like, snap finger. Yeah, just, you know, figure it out. So, it'll be fun. Just delete YouTube. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Can I still get... No, you cannot. Astrid, you must start from 1. If you look at the achievements... I'll showcase it again, I don't mind. If you look at the achievement in game, right here, it says you have to clear 1 to 200. So if you ever want some actual verification, that's the verification, you know? Instead of me just telling you. Also, the game itself will tell you. If you start from 51, and you proceed past the floors, the game on the scorecard will tell you explicitly that this file cannot get the achievement. Oh, PoTD. Oh, it's okay. It would've been really funny if you got Lone Hero on the first try. You know, we flip between Heaven on High and Palace in here, so that's why. Hey, congratulations though. That boss is hard. Was it a tricky boss, Wower, or was it like a clean one? How did it feel? Loomers, wow, thanks to follow. Welcome in. Okay. Looking good, guys. Let's go. Hey, way to the world, right? Early. Let's go. Yeah, wow, actually someone came in here. They're like, I cleared Heaven on High 100, and I'm like, oh, congratulations on Lone Hero. And then they're like, yeah, with my 2 other friends. I'm like, oh crap, you didn't get Lone Hero. Sorry, man. And then I sounded so disappointed. It was really bad. Like, I felt bad. And then I felt even more worse because I'm like, you know, like, I like downplayed their achievement when they were so happy. It was kind of bad. It was really bad. You think 170? No, it is. Jeremy, I agree with you. Mr. Horseman is annoying. Mr. Horseman is really bad. What jobs are good for posture farming? Tanks, healers, red mage. Not melee. Basically, what jobs are bad? Melee. Don't do melee. Melee is gonna make you, like, eat up so many potions, honestly. Like, tank is great because it's durable. Healer can heal, so you can just heal yourself. And then red mage is red mage because it has its own heals. Machinist is not bad. The physical range are not bad if you just keep running away from enemies. But that might be up to the player. I noticed recently that I've started getting nervous about opening servers just immediately after the bosses in dungeons now, just because of oh goodness, in like regular dungeons, Bivtech. Yeah, I think I do the same. I'm not gonna lie. I look at a silver chest and I'm like, I think about it. 90 was harder for me since I didn't have waymarks to the blue bomb. Gotcha. I died twice! Oh wow, and you clutched it. Okay, that's so cool. Nicely done. Is Monk the hardest because of no range at all? See, that's gonna be up to the player. I actually like Monk a lot. And actually, Monk is defensively the best Doctor. You know, in terms of Riddle, well, in Palace you have Fist of Earth, and then Heaven on High you have Riddle of Earth. It is defensively the best job. But face pulling is kind of annoying. Like, it really is. So that is a thing. Is that kind of everything in 14? No. It's bad for potsherd farming X codes. The reason why I say it's bad for potsherd farming, I do find myself using potions a lot earlier than other jobs. Like I will start using them by like 131, whereas most jobs I start using them by 141 or 151. Because I'm a little scared about the amount of damage that's incoming. So and by the way, when I've done melee itself, I start with 900, and I've seen like one of my melee runs where I ended up getting into like 191 or clearing, and I have about 150 left. But I used like 700 potions. So it's like, yeah, that's a lot of potions compared to a lot of other jobs, you know what I mean? So it just will use up more. So if you want to explicitly farm, you probably don't want to use a melee class for it. Yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, that's how much we use, yeah. Yo, Daxon, thanks to Prime Gaming, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, enjoyed those emotes. Speaking of HOH, trying to give it a thought, what job would you recommend having the most clears? Koemi, what job did you clear on for Palace? I would almost definitely recommend you take the job you did on Palace. But bear in mind that the kits are much different. Gunbreaker right now does have the most clears. I do not put Gunbreaker at the top of my list, but also bear in mind my list is very subjective, and a lot of people wouldn't agree with my list. But my top tier is Red Mage, my second is Warrior, my third is Machinist, my fourth is Ninja, my fifth is probably Gunbreaker. But if you did a really good job in Machinist, I think you did do it on Machinist, by the way. If you did a really good job with Machinist, I would probably suggest you continue and carry over that momentum. And try it out in Heaven on High, to see how you feel. Maybe you like it, maybe you don't know. But give it a shot. Machinist still functions pretty well, but, you know, the floors are a little bit tighter, so you don't have as much kiting room in Heaven on High. I recommend go Gecko 400 to 500 on any job. Start at floor 1. So even for like a Paladin run, start at floor 1 with between 400 to 500 and you'll be okay. You know, you might have to go back outside to replenish, but that's a good starting point. A7, you're a lone hero! Damn, so we got 3 Necromancers in the house and we got 1 lone hero. Congratulations, A7. Why is it more popular? It's because, I mean, I will, like, straight out tell you, Rootbeer, like, first, like, Zeppelin's video was really pushing Palace, and then you had Mr. Asmongold doing Palace himself. Like, I would definitely tell you, if, say, Asmongold decides to, like, stream Heaven on High, you'll see the popularity of Heaven on High kick in, like, 100%. But it's just been, like, kind of a little bit of the flavor of the month right now. People have been really excited, a lot of news has been buzzing about it, and that's why you're gonna see Palace a little bit more in front. I think maybe more people consider Necromancer a little bit cooler than a lone hero. Don't know, can't confirm that. We do have Reaper coming into Endwalker. Don't know, can't confirm that. But, you know, those are possible reasons. I don't really have straight statistics, that's what I think it is, but... Referring to the last 2 floors, Heaven on High, you're trying to F up your run. That's what they do, that's why they exist. And it is faster to access Palace, though, because you have to get all the way up to Stormblood. You can do Palace in a free trial, you know, so... Funny enough, the only image worked out for Palace here. Gotcha. What jobs can clear the fastest? See, that's really an interesting question, Rab. I've never tried to do a run where speed was involved. Never. Because it's hard when you get to the higher floors. You really can't focus on speed at all. So... I want to kill these last 2. Make sure we ask about Link's my butthole, because we do have Link's block to protect the chat. You can probably just retype that without the link though. Nice! To be honest, there are times I really dislike Machinists because during Heat Blast we clip and lose GCDs, PS4 problems. Okay. Well then again, bear in mind, Koemi, that Gunbreaker has the most clears. Tanks are a lot better spot than they are in Palace. So, you know, that's gonna tilt you in one direction. Give it a thought, but... Speedrunning. I did speedrun Palace 1 to 100 before in the past, Ordinary. I have done that, not 1 to 200 though. If there's anything in Palace you would like to see change, add, or remove, nope. I want them to reserve this place forever. I don't want anything changed in here. If you're gonna make changes, do it in the I'm gonna strength, by the way, for the boss. So we have a strength going for the boss. I want them to preserve Palace of Dead and Heaven on High, so it's always the same. I mean, it's gonna get changes from expansion to expansion because of the jobs, but not the base part. If you're gonna do changes, do it in the next Deep Dungeon, you know what I mean? So, by the way, just to kind of wrap up 11 to 20, outside of the slimes, there really isn't, and the cobras, which we mentioned, there isn't too many other things that you really want to worry about too much. You know, I have been, again, we're staying on toe about killing everything that's alive. So we are killing everything that we see to get my level up. We're gonna probably push 35, and the boss coming up is 35, which means we'll have a pretty good time. I also do like to use a lust on the boss. More than likely you should hopefully have at least one, and you'll see why it's a pretty good idea. But outside of that, not too much overall 11 to 20 here. Just a nice cool floor, kill everything, move forward. Do you think job changes make a difference between... Yes, between Stormblood and Shadowbreakers, I do think those job changes were pretty big. I don't have notes, like a written like summary or something, Deathwish. I am gonna maybe consider it for this one that we're doing right now, but not for the previous ones. I think moving forward, I might start doing that, because some people have kind of asked for that, but I don't have them for my previous ones. By the way, we are going with a lust here because we will be able to kill this a little bit faster. Also, when the bees come in, we'll be able to kill the bees no problem. Because I'm a tank, I don't have to worry too much about my HP here, so we're just gonna kill it with lust. I'm assuming you have all the accursed rare loot. I think so. I don't really open my loot too much though. What is about Heaven on High that allows tanks to be so much better? It's their kit. It's really their kit, Speedy. They have a lot more damage. I mean, think, Gunbreaker has continuation. Dark Knight has TBN. Paladin has Holy Spirit. Warrior has freaking Inner Release, where in 60 kit it only has Berserk, you know. That's a massive difference for a job like Warrior. Oh, I don't have something on my bar. I need to change this. There is one thing I forgot to put on my bar, which is a good thing I just checked. There's actually two things I need in my bar right now. So there are two very important macros that I need for Palace of the Dead. I'll put it here. So the first one I'm gonna need is Transfiguration. I'm gonna put it in chat right now, and I'll probably put it on the video as well. This one will kick me out of Lust at any point, so I like to have it here. Let me put it over here. And then we're gonna need this HPP target macro for later. Well, actually, we'll need it for Sunday. I don't need it right now, but I do like it on these buttons because I need them. Now, I'm a little concerned about the tincture. I think I might put the tincture over here so I don't hit it. And that should be good. Oh, I'm a little concerned about this one. Let's put it here so I don't hit it that way. I might set it here. I know there is a reason why I pushed this thing. I don't want to hit Hollowed, because I could mess up. Let's put Hollowed on 6. Yeah, let's put Hollowed on 6. Let's move this here. Okay, and then let's do Hollow Ground over here. This way I don't hit it. If I hit it, it'll be really bad, so it's going to be in a button done. And I need that button too. Okay. Can you make a macro using system? I would probably recommend you don't, because it's already bad enough to use them because of the item delay, and you're going to put a further delay on it because of the macro. I don't think anyone's really utilized that for the thing. What is Tincture? It's this one right here, Grade 2 Tincture. This will boost my strength from inside, and it will give me a damage increase. I personally don't use it a lot. You'll see other runners use it a little bit. I personally don't use it a lot, but it will help if you use it. Clow Power, hello. Nice blue armor. Can you show us Blue Paladin died? I don't have that armor, so I can't show it. I'm really bad when it comes to just having gear, so I don't have that gear. Yeah, what Xcode said as well. Is there a macro to remove food? Yes, there is. Actually, that reminds me, I do need it. So it's this one. I'm gonna put it in chat as well. This is the food to remove macro. What does the target echo do? I'll show you. I need this on my bar. Oh shit, I guess I'm gonna put it. Let me put my hollowed here. 8. Put it here. Okay, so I'll show you. Let's pull something and I'll showcase it to you. Let's go the other way. Okay, let's pull this one. See, right now, I'm gonna use the macro right now. As you see the HP, you'll see the HP, it's 86%. If I hit it again, it'll be 67%. If I hit it again, it'll be at 46, 24, 10%. So when you look at the upper bar, it gives you only the whole number. If I use the macro, you're gonna start to see this, percentages, decimal places. So it was 86.1, 67.3, 24.6. That's what that macro does, and that's extremely important for Behemoth. We need this macro for Behemoth. That's what it's doing for me. So it's specifically for Behemoth. Greenie the Kiwi. You started my journey to Necromancer. I'm constantly getting to 160. I need to iron a few mistakes. Hey! Yo, keep going, Greenie. You're doing wonderful. Keep it up, man. Keep me posted as well. Why do I need to remove food buff? Behemoth's Meteor does 80% of your max HP. So imagine your max HP is 1000. 80% of 1000 is 800. So let's say I had food on and it gave me that much HP. If I were to take off food, my HP would be, let's say, 900 instead of 1000 because you get the HP bonus from the food. So now Meteor will not do 800 damage because it's doing 80% of 900. So now it's going to do, what, 750, 725, I don't know. Having taking off food means your HP is less, therefore you're taking less damage. But it's basically only there for Behemoth. That's the only reason I have this macro. Only when you get less than 1%. When you get less than 1%, you start seeing decimals. For the Paladin strategy, which by the way, we're going to be utilizing a little bit of Kronk Chops on YouTube, because he did like the one I did, except it's like 10 times cleaner. But he took off food by like the very last bit of the fight. So like he went through 4 meteors and then took it off there. So we're gonna be waiting way on there. It is status off transfiguration. So it is... I'll put it back in chat. Boop. Right here. There you go. Sage Owl, thanks for the follow. Do you have to use heals before removing food? I'm not sure. Owie. Sage Owie. I don't think that's necessary. I think the answer to that doesn't matter. So, I think no. But I'm not sure. Did I do it again? Okay, let me check. I did that last time. I did! Good call. Good catch. I did. I did that last time. Chat caught me. Thank you very much for that, Ben. I would need macros if I had a mouse. Let me tell you, Fire Slide, there have been people who have clicked something off. I want you to take a note of something. I want you to take a big note of something, Fire Slide. I'm gonna use the sustaining potion. There are times when buffs might show up here. So if I use this, look at this. See this one? So watch my mouse. I'm gonna hover over this one. Let's say for some reason I wanted to take off the buff. Look, it shifts over one. If I misclick this at the wrong time, I click off the wrong buff. That has happened to me before I started using macros, is that I used to click off a buff by accident because my whole bar shifted over. Now I think you can do something about that, but, you know. So macros are the sure shot. But it is still up to you. Maybe you're good at, you know, making sure that doesn't happen, but just a thought. Yo, Ben, thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. Paladin! Haven't seen this job soloing in a while. I haven't done it in a while, Lord, but I want to get back into it. A lot of people have been asking for it, so I'm gonna be back into this. Hey, Lizard! We'll be able to match. Hey, I appreciate that, Blizzard. Thank you, and right back at you, man. Do you need 99 to attempt solo? So gamers, I am actually working on a video, which I might complete sometime soon, where I started, hold on a second. Where I started, by the way, that's a landmine. Oh, I'm not even hitting the right one. Because I'm tank, we have privileges, and I'll take care of that. Easy game. Where I started my journey from 1-1 arm and armor, and we've been trying to build it up. I actually started soloing on that file at 75-50. We stopped at 120, and I'm 92 and 80. 85. No, I'm 92 and like 80 something. So you don't have to necessarily start at 99.99 solo. You can build upon it as you're soloing. You can probably start as early as 70 or 80, and then make sure you don't skip silver chests, and you build it along the way if you want to solo frog, so you can do that. Double Frost, thanks for following. Yeah, the clicking off of something bad can happen. So the macro will make sure that that doesn't happen. What's the best HP food you can get with a free trial? Honestly, you might have to get all the way to Idleshire Zen. You know, when I did my free trial Zen, I tried to find the best food I could find in Ishgard, and I just found like level 43. Like that was the best I could find. Like, I think if you get to Ishgard, they might have... I'm sorry, if you get to Idleshire, they might have food there, but I didn't want to get all the way to Idleshire, so I just stopped at Ishgard. So basically, I ran without food. You don't need food. Is kind of what I'm getting at, is you don't need food. You can do a solo without food. It's possible, it's fine. It's a good luxury, but it's not like, if you don't have food, you die kind of thing. And not to mention, for Behemoth, depending on the job you're picking, Zen, you take off food for Behemoth anyway. So... pull the puck. Alteration, which we'll use early. Again, alterations can give me Mandies or Mimics. And they do give boosted experience points. So anytime we get an early alteration, I actually recommend you to use it. If we get Mimics though, make sure you steal, because they are going to be really difficult to beat. Food is nice. Yep. It's nice, but if you don't have it, don't worry about it. It's okay. Nope. Nothing from the outside, Astrid, matters in here. Nothing. You can walk in here naked, and you're fine. Alright. So far, guys, the one thing I do want to mention about 21 to 30, 21 to 30 is probably the hardest set from 1 to 100. Because there is a little bit of a jump in terms of difficulty. The enemies feel a little bit more meaty, so you might take a little bit longer here. But I still recommend that you go and kill everything, so you can keep your levels in tow. But nothing here is overly dangerous. Like, there's no enrages, there's nothing that'll kick your butt a lot. You know, if you're handling it one at a time, this just might take a little bit longer than some of the other cores. That's all. Hey, aw, thank you to them, Greenie, I'm glad you're here. And if you have any questions, man. Hey, Cutie Pie! I started losing confidence about- oh no! What job are we doing again, Cutie Pie? I'm always gonna ask that, I'm always gonna forget. But what job are we doing it on again? Always think, Cutie Pie, always think that losing is not necessarily a bad thing. Because losing means you've learned something along that journey. Something that you did made you become better, and you have to find what that is and then use it for your next run. But Dragoon is difficult, bear that in mind. Dragoon is difficult, so I mean, another kind of play that you could do is that one showed up, that's okay. Another one that you can do is that you can maybe give another job a try. Like, just see if maybe you might jive with another job potentially, unless you're kind of hard set on Dragoon. So, give that a thought. I think that's okay. The other one is really fishy. I made progress every run of Dragon, but losing feels... Yeah, no, losing does feel bad, but I think that is the nature, by the way, of a roguelike kind of game, Cutie Pie, where losing is progress. If that makes sense. But don't lose... Definitely try not to feel bad about it. Yeah, I'll explain again. I'll explain again. No, I'll explain again. I'll explain it. It's no problem. So, my Streamlab alerts, my Slob alerts alt, have I'm getting alerts on Streamlab of notifications, and they're like, you know, Twitch gives me a notification, and then it goes to Streamlabs, and you know, like the animation that I get that shows, hey, this person followed, that's from Streamlabs. The one that happened earlier, it did not trigger Streamlabs. It just basically just bypassed it. So it didn't. It showed up on Twitch, but it didn't show up there. Does that make sense? So that's why it was like weird. Because normally a follow would just typically just go through and I would get the regular notification. So this one in this case showed up. Does that make sense? I hear it. It should be showing up. Oh, I moved him. It's in the bottom right. It's not in the top. It's not in the top anymore. It's in the bottom right. No, we're good. We're good, guys. We're good for now. Yeah, if you're looking for it at the top thing, also I hear it with the notification, so that's why. So like this one should show up. Yo, thanks for the follow, by the way. Sarvatis? Oh god, I messed it up. And the gamers, by the way, thank you. Random guy, thank you. Inns, thank you. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Yeah, it's there. Mentor. Damn. Yeah, Cutie Pie, just keep at it, man. You're doing a really difficult job, bear that in mind, you know? You are doing a difficult job, so... I ran out of time on the 150 boss using White Mage. I don't know what to do with the Succubus. I save a size for the Succubus action. So when a size is up, I try to hit the Succubus, but leave the Succubus alone. You don't need to kill it. Like, there's no viable way of killing it. You could technically rage it if you really wanted to. If you're really pushing time, you could rage and kill it. That's a play. But it is just a mechanic, so... No alt! Oh my god. Yeah, I moved the alert. Don't worry, Matt said the same thing. He's like, wait, where's the alert? And I'm like, oh, I moved it. I made it a little bit smaller. See? Wetmog, I told you, man. I told you, my friend. What's up, Wetmog? This is a pseudo. Welcome to tank. Oh, yeah, good thing. So the potion I'd want to use here is Mega Potion. Mega Potion, I believe, is the one I'm getting dropped here, so you want to use the potion that you are getting dropped in because it's a lower recast. Here. Absolutely! 100% he can do it. Trying not to use my, although I might actually have to use something. Oh, now I really have to use something. I'm gonna use potion. I use the potion here. Okay, we're good. See, tank mitigation's great, guys. I just tried to push the limit a little far. I actually don't. Well, I did start playing Slay the Spire a little bit, but not too much. Hell yeah, Wetmog. Alright, we're moving. I just died to 57 due to not respecting Wrecking Ball enough and got crit and deleted. Yeah, that thing one-shots. Yep. We got Mimics, by the way. So I'm actually gonna steal and we're gonna Strength to respect them. My level is 41 and these are 43. So we want to respect them a little bit. Again, I can still stun these. Even though he's apparently floating in the air, we can still stun him. Oh damn. I didn't keep track of my Mimics, I gotta do that. I think this is the third one so far. DCD Weave. DCD Weave. 2? Okay. Okay, we nailed it. I am doing Dragoon because it's a job I have the most fun with. I get to still learning with a lot of play. Is it better to play a job I have fun with or a job that's good? See, the thing is, with a job that could be considered good, Cutie Pie, like Machinist has the most clears, right? There's a potential you might hate it. But you're not gonna know until you try. You have to just try it. So So it is going to be your call on that part. You might try it, you might hate it, you might try it, you might like it, but I'm not you, so you just have to go and give it a shot. There are reasons why machinists have the most clears, for sure, that's a thing, you know? But there have been champions in the community, PewDiePie. We have people who got Necromancer on... God damn it. We have people who have gotten Necromancer on Ninja, they've gotten Necromancer on Ninja, on Monk, etc. So it's not like it's impossible. You know, it's gonna take a little bit, though. Alright guys, I'm gonna show you what Tank can do. Let's go. I'm gonna witching this whole pack, and we'll just AoE him down. I'm gonna mid-full mitigate here. Dude, right now a teammate? Fine. You don't think I would, but I will. I gotta finish these two though. This is, by the way, a benefit that I do have my full combo on Paladin right now. There we go. So. I didn't even need a, I didn't need a sustaining on that one either, so. What did I leave? This one. I didn't check this shots. So there, by the way, is where a tank can come in handy right there. Well, witching and a tank can come in handy. Link, by the way, thanks for the follow. Epic Jester! Hey, what's up, man? Thanks for the follow. Do you think no clue. What Square Enix said, Epic Jester, when they were asked that question directly, is they said probably not. Like, that's not exactly reassuring, but it's a truth. It's just true statement. Like, you know, it could break, but they're not doing it intentionally, if that makes sense. Wasn't having fun and also tried Red Mage playstyle doesn't feel great to you. Yeah. So absolutely, PewDiePie. You know, you might have your best chance on Dragoon. Because you just can't, like, you don't want to brute force a job that you're just not liking. Because then you're not going to enjoy it at the end of the day. But look, PewDiePie, if you have any more questions about Dragoon, you know, if you're watching the video, I would love to help you in terms of what I've experienced and such. So if that will become something and we can kind of guide you through and just let you try to get a little bit more used to it, you know, we can work on it. Oh, Barnacle, you did ask that question. So I would definitely try to open with your Mudras as much as possible since that's your big bulk of damage. And in between every pulls, definitely try to use Hide to get it all back. Like, you kill something, go directly into Hide and kick out Hide. That's what I would recommend. We're gonna do a little bit more big pulling here to kind of, you know, just kind of showcase what Paladin can do. Not to mention it'll make things a little bit quicker as well. Good, good, good. Yeah, but if you have any direct questions, like maybe something I didn't do or whatever, do let me know. Level up. Alright, we are taking advantage of Paladin now, guys. This is what tank can do for you, you know? This is what tank can give you. This is what tank can provide for you. Hey, yo, Link. Yo, thanks, man. And good job. 195 is really damn good. Holy crap, man. You got through Godfather. You got through 180. You're in the home stretch now. You know, PewDiePie, if you do also, like, record your own attempts or whatever, and you ever wanted me to look at, like, a VOD or something, I would love to do that. Maybe I could pinpoint something that could be, you know, a little bit helpful or whatever. Just, you know, just as a thought, We're trying to make pulls, by the way, so that I don't use that many sustaining potions. Because I don't want to burn off my sustaining potions too much. You know, we want to keep it kind of practical. Maybe someone doing it on Paladin doesn't have sustaining potions. So we're going to try to keep it practical in that sense. So like about 6 looks like the limit I have. I do have steel on, so that's also helping. Okay, hold on. I have cover for myself. Do I recommend trying this or Heaven on High with Warrior? It depends on if you want the title. I will say Death Wish that we are getting a little tight on time, and if you want to try to get these titles before Endwalker, you might be pushing your limit. Like, you could probably get one, but trying to get both might be a little bit of a tricky business, you know what I mean? So, you know, if you like Lone Hero more than Necromancer, I would say go for Lone Hero. If you want Necromancer more than Lone Hero, you may want to go for Necromancer first. Just focus in on Palace. It's up to you. Best duo teams? I mean, any. But probably DPS. Like, two really good DPS would be really good. The safe bet would be, like, a tank, a healer and a DPS, or a healer and a tank would be a good one. The 19th, I believe, of November, right before Thanksgiving. Is there any jobs I personally want to clear? No, actually, probably not like a dire desire Epic Jester to clear. I'm gonna use the Serenity, by the way. Not like a big desire. I mean, I'm working on a handful in Palace, but you know, like, I'm not gonna be like heartbroken if I don't pull it off. If that makes sense. I'm losing my steel soon. So I'm gonna do probably one more pull here, and then we'll continue moving forward. Forward looks good. Fortune is good. Okay. No, Barnacle, you will, man, I believe. It's gonna be really difficult, but you can keep trying, man. It's been done. People have done it. There's a reason why there aren't very many people who have the title. You are fighting an uphill battle, you know? Like, it's still like less than 1% of this entire gaming population that even has the title. So, you know, take credit for that you're trying to do something that literally, you know, you enter an area, and probably of like the hundreds of people in that area, no one would have the title, so bear that in mind. How to use Hotshot in your level 60 rotation? I just use it when it's up, honestly. Like, I don't really, well, I don't really take too much care about rotations to put that in perspective, because I'm not really good with that stuff, but I just use it when it's up, basically. Yo, Nola, thanks for the raid! Hey, we can get a shout out for our buddy Nola. What's up? Why can't we get the title? No, you can. Oh, you can. Yeah, Endwalker doesn't remove the titles. It's more that some people do have the legitimate goal of trying to do it before Endwalker. But it's gonna be safe to say that when Endwalker shows up, recognize that a lot of us will be working on Endwalker content. You know what I mean? So you may have to wait like 2 months, 3 months before you kind of get back onto the grind. So if you kind of want it now is a good time. You know? That's what I'm kind of getting at. But more than likely, people are like, I would imagine there would be very little people who are gonna like install Endwalker and they're like, screw the main story, screw the leveling, I'm going right back and getting my title in Deep Dungeon. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's very many people who are gonna do that. Good so far. How was your stream? Yo, thanks for shouting out Nola. Call of Duty. Did we wreck in Call of Duty? Thanks so much, Nola. Hope you've been doing well. What contributes to final score in PoTD? Was a good shift try to get good score. Hey, Morlack. If you want to check out, I didn't do specifically a scoring video in terms of Palace, but I did do a scoring video in Heaven on High. But a lot of the basics when it comes to scoring, I do talk about. You know, the only difference between Palace and Heaven on High is just the math in terms of how many points you get per kill. Like, that's the only thing. Like, per floor, per kill adjusts between Heaven on High and Palace, but the general principle of what you do is all part of that explanation. And then there's also discussions and information that you can use. I just started, okay, yeah, then you don't have to worry about it. I mean, there are going to be changes, but, you know, you don't have to worry about it too much. Alright, we have Gloom and Sprint disabled. Because we've been keeping our level in tow, we're probably going to start killing a little bit one at a time here to go a little bit more calm. Just because of Gloom to respect it. We have been doing a little bit of multi-pulling to respect the tank, because we are a tank, but we'll go a little chill right now. I was literally drowning from exhaustion from work, so I literally haven't been able to on. No, it's okay, don't worry about it, man. Real life is real life, you know? Yeah, no problem. And if you have any more detailed questions, more like, definitely let me know. But that is a good starting kit. Like, they really go into just straight detail about how to go scoring, you know? So. Yeah, Discord would be great, Cutie Pie. Absolutely. Yo, Swag Player Extreme, thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. Discord would be wonderful, yeah. I love looking at bots like that because there might be something I might see, Cutie Pie, and maybe we'll figure something out, you know? Maybe it's something that you're not seeing on your end. Maybe you look at your own VODs and you look at your own gameplay, and it's just something you're missing. So, by the way, these guys, by the way, are the most annoying ones because they sleep, but we can stun them. So once that chirp comes in, we'll stun. If it ever comes in, we'll stun. So you don't have to get slept. The benefit of a tank, man, we got stuns, which is great. That's funny, you're less annoying because I sleep. Wait, that's implying that you're annoying. You're not annoying, Lemon Job. What the hell? Are you annoying? I don't think you're annoying. Should I consider Paladin if I'm getting bored kiting? What I'm showing you now, no longer playing, is we're showcasing Paladin. If you think Paladin, if you think what you're watching is something you might enjoy, give it a shot. You know, I don't know you. I'm not in your head. You know, I'm not you as a player. But if you think this is like, wow, this is actually kind of cool, then go ahead. Like right now, what I definitely want to do with this Paladin run, as much as we get into discussions about, hey, what's the best job? What's the easiest job? What's the one we should go for? What I want to do with Paladin is not like downplay it, not be like, ah, this is why you don't do Paladin. This is why Machinist is better. No, we're not gonna get into that. What we're gonna kind of get into is this is what this job will give you. We're just gonna be objective and be like, this is what you can do with this job. Here's all the fun stuff you can do. If this is something you like, try it out. If not, well, you have other jobs to pick from. If that makes sense. Heaven on High first, Tate. Heaven on High first. I'm gonna deal with Heaven on High first for Reaper and Sage first. Did a Paladin going up to 140? My main question is, how do you deal with DPS on bots? I just feel like it took a bit due to dots. Yeah, like, in essence, Rookie, is that you kind of want to make sure that you do give yourself a little bit of time for the boss. If that makes sense? Like, for DPS, let's say you give yourself 8 minutes per boss. For a tank, you want to give yourself 9 or 10. It just comes with the territory. So you have to try to work your way to buy yourself a little bit extra time, and then the boss doesn't become a concern, because you're giving yourself time to kill the boss. That's just how it has to be. Yo, Leo Knight, what's up, man? You can't wait for the Sage run? I'm gonna be interested to see how Sage plays in general, you know? Like, how does it play, what's the job, all that stuff, and we'll see what happens. By the way, transformation macro, that's the first time I used it, I believe, right now. So that is what that does, it kicks me out of transformation immediately. Yeah, like, when I'm planning for the bosses, Rookie, right now for Paladin, like, let's say we are starting push, like, actually, this run is actually going really slow, but let's say we're going to push time a little bit, I will make sure that I try to get to the boss with a little extra time, so that means I don't have to worry about it. I know how it feels like to be on DPS, we just have to adjust. Pretty much that's how I'm going to go about it. So again, even though we're going slow, guys, I still strongly recommend get the kills in, get your levels in, stay ahead of the curve. It'll make your life easier, trust me. If you want to create consistency in your climb and you don't die early, this is how you pull it off. A couple 5-10 extra minutes on floors of these early floors is a lot better than burning 2 hours, you know what I mean? What I will do on this run, because we are just focusing on the clear, once we hit 60, we will start skipping enemies and we'll start killing a little bit more minimum. But until we hit 60, we're gonna start going like max kill. You don't have to. You do your run the way you want to. But this is a method that can kind of make sure that you will at least stay strong enough and not get too surprised in here. Missed anything important? Nah, dude. If you want any questions about the early floors, let me know. We've just kind of been going through the floors as is, pointing out things like this owl can sleep, except we can stun it. This is everyone's favorite enemy because of the sleep, but yo, we just kick him and we just kick him down low and we got him. What's up, Board Strip? Hey, Pixel! Yo, what's up, Knave? Hello, guy. Oh, you're not dead. Oh, that's awkward. You didn't die. I am keeping my affluence at 2, by the way. So if you see me doing that, I'm kind of keeping my affluence at 2, just, you know, a little bit of habit. You don't have to, but it does let me try to get some more chests later on if possible. Like twice in heaven on high past 2 days, kept wasting raising on manticores. Yo. Are you getting sniped by manticores? Because that is definitely one of my leading causes of me dying, is I get sniped by manticores. Alright, Nola, thanks for being here. Have a wonderful sleep. It's always lovely to see you, my friend. What's up, Lemon Drop? If you don't have a shield equipped outside, you don't get shield and... now that's a good question, Doc. I'm not sure about stats, but you definitely don't want to walk in here without a shield, because you do not block and you do not have shield back, so... You're just getting hype? Alright. I like it when people get hype. Let's go. Stun. Got snapshot. Ugh. It's okay, man. Just prog. You'll eventually get there. You eventually get comfy and it'll be good. Carrie, good morning. Nailed it. I nailed it, guys. Ooh, witching. Actually, I'm gonna use the witching. That's good. Can you LOS sleep? Actually, I think so, Kasatsu, but the walls in here are weird. Because, you know, you don't really have, like, the distinct walls in here, so it's hard to... I think I have LOS'd before, I just can't remember. And witching. We died on... No! Did Serby have his lunch? Were we on Gunbreaker and did we Brutal Shell and we run out of the puddle? Yeah, I'm unsure. I can try, but I don't think so, because the walls are really weird in here. I don't even think I can get a clean LOS. Oh, did you get devoured by the thing? Oh god. Alright, let me see if I can LOS, hold on. This is LOS, this is LOS, this is LOS. Yep, you can LOS. Oh, nice. How's 180M Paladin? A little bit better than Gunbreaker in terms of what you need to do. I had been saying, Gammon, that I felt like Gunbreaker... I felt like Paladin was a little smoother than Gunbreaker, but I couldn't remember why. And then I looked back at my clear video, and I made so many mistakes on the Behemoth push, and I'm like, oh, that's why. Because I made so many mistakes and I still cleared. Gunbreaker, you almost can't afford, like, more than one mistake. And Gunbreaker, you're dead if you miss up. But Paladin, I made a lot of, like, just, like panic decisions, and I still cleared, so... Does anything have positional requirements? Nope. Do you see this radial? There is no wedge in the back, and the arrows in inner. This is omnidirectional, so you have no positionals. I don't really care about getting hits to the Seabig because they almost auto-attack you back awake. Just don't let one sneak up behind you and fight something else. What do you mean, is that a joke? At least you didn't die to a flow because you had PoTD push instead of HOH ones. That actually happened to someone recently, that they had the wrong potion in the bar. Oh, the fact that an owl hits you right after... I mean, you could also dodge it, which could happen too. Alright, I'm gonna do Sight here. And we're gonna do a huge pull because I have my steel on, so we'll do a big pull with tank privilege here. If I see a, this by the way is gonna showcase what Paladin can do, tank in general. Like, this would be a little tricky for a lot of other jobs to do right now, in terms of doing a big pull like this, but I'm not overly concerned on a tank because we do have, and this is a luring trap by the way, see the symbol? That's a luring trap. So it'll spawn more enemies, and because I did that, I'm gonna fortune because we have more enemies. There are 2 silver chests here, but I'm not gonna go for it. Okay, we got a centaur. I'm gonna witching these by the way. I just dodged chirp, nice. Okay, here. Okay, we're gonna witching now. Pull you. Oh, that's AoE. I'm trying to conserve my use of my sustaining potion here. I'm gonna use a super potion here for the extra heal, but I'm hoping that I will get a level. I can use the sustaining potion if I really need to. So I'm gonna hold off and then try to push the level. But it might get a little tight. I'm gonna have to use it. Oh, I got the level! Rip me, dude. It's okay. Circle of Scorn. Okay. Just as I was getting the level. It's fine. Here, here, and here. All the fortune came in. Got another steal. Okay. Yeah, I used that to... I panicked. I didn't look at my thing. What other classes did I get to clear yet? I haven't done Bard, Dancer, Dark Knight, Warrior, Black Mage, and the healers. So I haven't done like 8 jobs. I think I haven't done 8 jobs. Yeah, absolutely. This is like a tank thing, not just a paladin thing. This is a tank thing, you know. So I'm gonna keep track of this mimic, so I can do the interjects. We'll do the same thing like I did earlier. Fortune. Ooh, fortune. Got the stun. Okay, we're gonna drag them all in. I have done Dark Knight, it's just not on my short list right now. I actually would go back to it, but it's not on my short list. I would kind of want to do other jobs first. But yeah, it's just not on my short list right now. Oh, we got more L's. I have to watch the Mimic because he's gonna do this thing soon, right there. Okay. How did my Monk run go? Which one? The last time I took Monkin was in Heaven on High and we cleared. If that's the one you're referring to. I've been on Monk for a little bit though. Okay. Potion. I'll use a Witching. Circle of Scorn. Gonna focus a little bit on the Mimic here. This is tank privilege, by the way, guys. This is 100% tank privilege. Also, I did use the sight, so that helped me out. No, you never stop looking for chests, ever. Chests are the reason you keep going. Chests are the power-ups. You never really want to ever stop looking for chests. I think when we get to those floors on Sunday, I'll start explaining that a little bit more. But yeah, you never want to kind of skip chests. Never, ever. Oh, steel, okay. Well, I don't need to steal, so let's go to the boss. This is gonna be Hydra. We are 52. We are 3 levels above the boss because of all that killing. So this should be really, really nice and smooth. I think I will open with a Lust as well to kind of give like a setup strategy for this. A lot of times I do like to open Lust on most of the bosses. This will make it a little bit easier because of the 5 vulnerability. You'll also see me utilizing the transfiguration macro. We'll put it into use again because we're going to kick out a Lust once I hit 5, which will be my 6 button right here. As long as that G-City lands, and that's all I need to care about. And this will be a pretty simple fight. I'm just gonna make a circle around him. Oh, there is one thing that I do want to display. Someone was sending me a message before. He was confused because the animation of Fear itself looks like it's in the boss. So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you something right here. So this is Fear itself coming in. Look at the animation. It looks like you're supposed to be in the middle of this, right? But what he had found was, if you're just outside like this, you're still kind of okay, like right about, let's say like melee range about here. So he was creating a circle around the arena like this, and he was staying around this edge. And then he was confused because he was here, and it looked like animation-wise, it should have kicked him out. I don't know precisely what it is. I'm gonna probably go like just about here on the, like right outside the outer ring. But I did test this, I actually showed this on Tuesday, and we were fine on Tuesday. So I'm going to also mitigate just in case we actually fail it. So I'm going to stand right at the thing right here. I'm going to extra mitigate just in case we fail the mechanic. So I'm outside the ring right now. And we are fine. So in case anyone was curious, that's thanks to someone who was DMing me. I forgot their name is in Japanese, so I actually don't know their name, like English name or something. But that was kind of a cool little thing to look at and to test it out. I have two 171 set files ready to save. Oh, good luck, Plexel. Yo, keep us posted, man. All right, there goes floor 30, guys. A little bit of an extra information thanks to a community member. All right, let me get in. We'll catch up a little bit on chat as we do that. I developed an intense paranoia, and I don't think I could even run it. No, Tate, I don't blame you. I'm gonna go dead center for that myself, but it was very interesting to see that just visually, you know? You can dodge same way. Yeah, I didn't know that. I always played safe. Angry Cupcakes, by the way, thanks for the follow, and I'm Kato, thanks for the follow as well. Yeah, I would not... You will never really see me do that as well, Tate, but again, just for the sake of like, oh, that was kind of cool, and I wanted to try it, that's all it was. Yo, missed. Oh, I don't have any, dude. I got none. Tis 100 plus, I'm definitely afraid of them. Anything to be careful moving forward. 101 is just a lot of things that are going to just hit a little bit harder. But 111 has a lot of funky things. Like if you were here when we started floor 11, then there are a couple things I noted in terms of what to watch out for, and it kind of doesn't change for 111. But when we get there, I mean, if you're still here, Wower, you know, I'll explain it then too, but generally speaking, everything does get progressively harder. If you treat them one at a time, it's not going to be terrible. Just don't aggro, don't try to fight two things at once, and you can get pretty far. So this floor will be a little bit easier, by the way, versus the previous set. Like I mentioned earlier, 21 to 30 in my opinion is the hardest set. It's just, it feels like it scales hard, like higher. The enemies do feel a little bit meatier. I mean, it took me a while to get off that floor because I was overkilling, but it is a floor that you want to take a little bit of extra care, and then it kind of goes into like a regular like steady climb. From like 31 it gets a little bit harder, and then 41 it gets a tiny bit more harder, and then from there 51 it kind of goes back down because 51 is that like reset floor where it kind of gets back, like climbing back up again. So, you know, but as long as you're staying ahead of level, so right now I'm 52 and we're fighting something that's 50, this will be a little bit easier than if you were like 46 coming in here, if that makes sense. That's why over leveling is going to be beneficial until you get to 60. Once you get to 60, you know, then you can start, you know, minimize killing. You don't care about points. Who cares about points? You know, so these boogies are sound, but I kind of botched the walk. I walked a little too late, but these are sound. So if I RP walked past them, then we won't aggro. Are there anywhere where they're blue? Technically 51 is kind of blue. It has a dungeon vibe, Cloud Power. It has like this dungeon vibe and it's kind of blue-ish, but nothing like blue that I can recall. Not really. Also, like, if you want to get a little experimental, guys, if you have a lot of Pomanders at 3, like, use them. Because we're so far from having to deal with difficult floors that I don't really need to concern myself with the fact that my rages will go down to 2, you know? Like, I don't really need these Pomanders really up until, like, the high 100s. So if you want to get a little faster, you know, I want to get a little bit more XP a little bit quicker by killing more things, you know, use the rages earlier. You know, sit them at 2 instead of 3, if that makes sense. Play around with how it feels to get a little aggressive on your Pomanders. So that's what I would recommend. You don't have to. You can easily just go through here never using Pomanders, you know, that's fine too, but you know, if you want to play around with certain things, see how certain things plays out and how you feel with them, then give it a shot. You don't even know how to walk? There is a hotkey for walking. Mine is, I believe, backslash or forward slash. I forget, I think it's backslash. So if I hit that button, it toggles walk. So I can toggle it. And you'll see at the upper right corner, you'll see the man show up when I'm walking. So you see a symbol for walking. Yo, we got Paladin's DOT, man. Powerful tool. Marky Nut, thanks to follow. Welcome in. She's sight, but you know, she's blind also. Okay, we'll go. Have you heard of challenge runs PoTD, like lower? No. Lower, both of those wouldn't be viable. There have been people, Doctor, that have cleared without the job stones, though. That is not me. Well, you don't need Lust, honestly, till like 160. You really don't need Lust until then. So you'll be kind of good. Yeah, JP runners like Fania have done it without job stones. They have cleared them without job stones. And they have videos up, I think, for it too, so if you want to see it. Yo, Markinut! Yo, thanks for the Prime Gaming! Holy heck, man, thanks so much for that. What's up, Gims? Oh yeah, that's true. I did clear without a sustaining potion. That is also true, I forgot about that. That would be a challenge. Yeah, I did do a no sustaining potion clear. Where's this potion? What is the total time? Undetermined, ring a bell, because I am actually not 99.99. I do have to continue that file, so I'll get back to you. Gifted you pots? Yo, there we go, Pat. That's a good way of doing it. Well, you know. Scramble, hello. First time catching me live and studying your YouTube videos. Is it recommended to use Striking Steel when fighting boss? I do. I do recommend it, Scrambles, for Palace of the Dead. I think if you're unsure and you haven't fought the boss before, I would recommend it. When you're a little bit more used to it, you can kind of push the envelope a little bit. But I can tell you for sure, for 130, almost no matter what job you pick, you will probably end up using sustaining potions to survive that fight if you do not use Strength and Steel. Because he does hit a lot and he does hit hard. So that's from my experience. Yep, 3 people have, I think. At least 2. Definitely 2, and I think it's 3. Wow, indeed. I mean, I was trying, but I didn't get there yet. Excuse me. Oh, it is rough. It's fun though. It's fun though. It is rough though. Whoops. Might and Magic. Hey, thanks for the follow. I actually was just playing Heroes of Might and Magic recently because I all of a sudden got into the mood for it. Played it for like an hour. Uh-oh. Okay. Is clearing PoTD as Black Mage just scape maging? I couldn't tell you. I've only gotten as far as 189, and I did not scape a lot. I mean, I scaped, but it wasn't just scaping. Like, there was a lot of, like, slide casting involved. What's the best way to farm armor? Yo, what's up, Intensity? I would say, if you're 30-30, to spam 51 to 60 until you get to about 50 or 60. That's my best opinion. I was actually doing it on stream for a little bit, and that's what I was doing. So I would recommend that as a good way to do it. Get to the silver chests, so on and so forth, and definitely start there. And then, if you're gonna start soloing Intensity, if you're getting close to like, if you're getting close to, what do you call it? 60, 70, you can actually start soloing by then. I have cleared on Summoner. Which floor is the hardest? I'd say 180 because of Behemoth, because of that burst. It took me a while to get past 180. But definitely 180 would be the hardest for me. How do you handle Mimics as a caster? Try your best. You do a little bit of kiting. With Black Mage, you know, you proc a lot of Thunderclouds, you do a little bit of Swift casting, you kite a little bit. With Summoner, you do have Titan Shields, so that's really a big asset. For Red Mage, you do Cures, so... Yo, Jayos, what's up, man? I did not accidentally reset progress on a... Oh no, I had to complete... Oh no, it's okay. I hope the advice helps, man. I hope the advice helps in Summoner. Alright, so we haven't really talked much about this floor, because there isn't too much to really talk about. I mean, the floor design is different, none of the enemies are too threatening. Really, 11 to 20 is really the hard one because of the fact that enemies have enrages, they have the things that can one-shot you. And then 21 to 30 I've mentioned is the floors where you have to worry about it being a little bit of a bigger curve. But 31 to 40, I mean, the enemies are not, you know, too out of the ordinary. They're pretty simplistic. I mean, this Succubus does have a double AoE, Darkness, which does terror, and then it does a fire AoE after, which I can kind of bait out like this. I can stand over here, we bait it out. So we can maintain melee range. But nothing too much. I mean, if you're killing one at a time, you don't have to worry too much about the stuff here. By the way, the Hecties are sound, even though they have 10 eyes. Lori Trap is, you know, not immune to that. I'm gonna still walk out of here so I don't aggro the thing. We got the mummy. Okay, we're gonna walk out. So I walked to not aggro the mummies. I'm sorry, the Hecties. That's what I did there. I'm gonna AoE these down. Full mitigation here. I do suggest Heaven on High, Misio, to learn Deep Dungeon in general, but something to really keep in mind as we get closer and closer to Endwalker, if you're looking for that title before Endwalker, then you may want to pick the one you want the most first. Now, if Endwalker is not going to be something that you care in terms of a deadline, like, I don't care, I'll get it after Endwalker, then Heaven on High first. But if you want to do it between now and Endwalker, then you may want to pick the one that you want more first. Will I need resolution again after the 100 boss? You will need resolution for 140, because you can cheese that boss, because it is undead, so it works there. And then you will need resolution for 191 plus, because a lot of enemies there are undead as well. But between them, not really. I mishit that. I'm actually gonna flood these two. I always mishit my button that's next to my Clemency for some reason, so I'm gonna just swap them too. Actually, I don't even need cover, dude. Who needs cover? I'm just gonna delete cover. Why do I say Heaven on High first? Heaven on High is 100 floors. And if you're learning the basics of Deep Dungeon, you're also trying to acclimate yourself to enemies hitting you harder, you know, trying to deal with the floor that's trying to kick your ass state. It happens a lot faster in Heaven on High than it does in Palace. Palace, you have to go through a lot of the lower floors until you get to something difficult, right? And not to mention, if you're conditioning yourself for enemies that are, like, basically two-shotting you, when you come to Heaven on High, things don't two-shot you in here unless you're standing in AoEs, unless you pull very particular enemies. So you're gonna feel a little bit more conditioned from Heaven on High into Palace of the Dead versus the enemies. Not the bosses, bear in mind, but at least the enemies. So that's one reason I do recommend Heaven on High. But with that being said, you know, there's nothing wrong with starting with Palace first. You know, if that's the title you want, then do that one. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with that. Urs, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I'm just gonna go. I'm getting a little lazy with the kills now. That's okay. We're getting closer to 60, that's why I'm getting a little bit lazier. So, because we're getting closer to 60, I'm getting a little faster. I usually get stomped by golden stub puddings. Is there a trick to getting the stun off in time? It's pretty fast. Johnny, what job are we on, Johnny? What job are we on, Johnny? Dark Knight. Man, that one's difficult because it's something I would like to show you versus, like, explain. But one thing is, what you can do, Johnny, if you want to get them up close and personal, the thing you can do is, I want to see if I can just kind of show it to you. Hold on. There's not really a caster here. But watch, see this Troubadour? So this Troubadour is kind of a caster. Let's say I pull the Troubadour, you want to get him around the wall, because you want the caster to come at you. So if I get him around the wall, the pudding will have to come at you, and now the pudding is at melee range. And then you'll have about 3 casts until it does Golden Tongue. This gives you a chance to do it. The other way you can do it is just you pull him and then you drag him into the hallway. So like, you know, they start casting. They only cast from a ranged position. So you'd want to just like get yourself in the hallway, make them chase you, and then you pull them in and then you come at them. And you can plunge in to do the golden tongue stun, if that makes sense. So okay. No problem. So we're still trying to manage things about one at a time here on these floors. We're getting close to the boss. The monk is proximity. So one thing, like, you know, if you're killing, then it kind of doesn't matter how enemies aggro, you're just kind of getting through them. But now that we're kind of getting a little bit more particular in our kills, because we want to just get through the floors, aggro things are going to be thing. You have things that are sight, you have things that are sound. And then you have things that are proximity. So this monk is proximity. If I get too close, I will aggro. This Dahak is sight. So more than likely, if I get to this hallway, I might aggro it. Maybe, possibly. We do not. So I can skip him. The Nightmare is sight. The Dahak is sight. Dahak is sight. So if you're kind of going through and you don't want to kill as much, or you want to like kill something close, that's how you can kind of figure it out. I mean, Meiji's Guide I think has that information, but I'm gonna push in here. Thanks for that follow, Boo La Di Da Da. These names are great. Thanks for the follows, guys. Good to have you in. Hope you all having a wonderful Friday, or if it's Saturday already, I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. We are here talking about Paladin specifically for Deep Dungeon, Palace of the Dead. So, you know, I'm perfectly fine with any questions that are about Heaven and High, other jobs, you know, that's perfectly fine. But if you do have a question concerning tanks, Palace of the Dead, today's a wonderful day because we are on a tank, we are actually doing it, and if something is confusing to you, ask away and I shall answer. Okay, that's good. Misio, thanks for that follow as well. And I do want to remind people, if you've asked the question and I did not get to it, or if chat did not help you out, please, you are welcome to ask it again. There are times where I will start missing some questions. I feel kind of bad about it. I do see chat answering it as well, and this community, by the way, is really, really great at answering questions. And more than likely, the answer they give you is what I'll tell you. So, yo, what's up, RC Duke? I got you, Duke. By the way, this guy's a caster, so if you run in a particular pace, he's gonna cast forward, and I'm not gonna get hit with his damage. See this? It's not entirely like, you know, it's not really that useful. like I would file it under useless knowledge, but I mean, you know, it's there. You can do it. What's up, man? How you doing? So by about 38 or 39, I will opt to use his strength so I could have it into the boss. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. Rage. I might use the rage, actually. I might use the rage in the next 2 floors. Well, actually, I'll use it on this floor, because this floor looks kind of big. Yeah, I'll check the chests, and then we'll do the rage. We'll kill into the exit, because I checked these chests already. I'll pull that one intentionally. I wanted to hate the game. Hold on. Where's my own snipe? Okay, here it is. Alright, that's good. If I want to hate the game while having a non-zero chance of succeeding, what arbitrary restriction would you say just place myself in Palace? Astro's a good one. Go without a Jobstone, or forget your sustaining potions in your Chocobo saddle. What else could you do? If you're Paladin, forget your shield. Don't put the shield on when you first start your file. Run down the middle of the room. Tell yourself that you are, in fact, allergic to walls. And that your character will actually burn if you touch a wall. So don't run down the middle. Don't run down the middle every time. That's a good one. I like Black Mage. Black Mage is cool. I'm Clemency. Hey, I am Rain. We're going pretty well. Talking about Paladin. A lot of other questions coming in for Deep Dungeon. You know, we're trying to teach deep dungeons, but this one's about Paladin, so if you have any questions on that, I'd love to answer. But we were kind of, you know, sneaking in some intel here and there. I think I might squeeze Oh, I'm gonna squeeze 60 out of this one. Nice. Okay, so I'll do like a big rage here. No UI? I could do no UI, yeah, it's a good one too. Hit 3 toad traps alongside the walls. Oof. Oof. Rip your 140 run, had to leave in the mid. Oh no, oh my goodness. Yeah, you can't leave the screen, dude. I'm so glad I found you in this community. Well, you know what, JOs, we're glad to have you, man. We're trying our best to find more people who are really interested in the content and trying to get them all together. I mean, this community has been growing massively as of recent. But it has been growing over the years, right? But more so as of recent. It's really been cool to see all the new people in here and just enjoying the content. Just genuinely having fun. And it's great. I love it. So. Pals you made, but I never thought to bring it in here is try to pay attention. Yeah, I mean, what I want to do, I am Rain today. I don't want to get too much into like a discussion as to why you don't want to do Paladin. You know, like, hey, this is why you want to do this job. This is why you should do. No, what I want to do today, it's more about this is why Paladin is pretty cool. This is why you can clear on Paladin.
What's poppin', gamers?
Several turtles. Yo, man. What's up? Thanks for the resub. Aw, and Ace, thanks for the tier 1. Holy crap, that's the first time. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 7 months, several turtles. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. So yeah, like, you know, we can make arguments about Machinist and Red Mage and whatnot, and the other jobs. But today's about, hey, this is what Paladin can bring to the table. And if this is something that you think is pretty cool, then this is what you choose to do. If not, it's okay. You know, that's why we have, you know, that's why we have our own choices and our own freedom. You can do whatever you want. Aw, RC Duke! And you just started another hype train of the channel. Oh my god. Thanks for gifting 10 to the community. Holy hell, RC Duke. What the heck? What the hell? What the heck? Exactly, Iron Rain. It's live tutorial. Zeus Trice, thanks for the follow. Did I miss anything, by the way? I don't think so. Okay. Hope UHCP adds sound and walking for walking hit wall so you can do blindfold on. I mean, that's I mean, they're not gonna put development in that, man. Okay, let's do a big pull. So I'm feeling spicy today. I got a witching too. Yo, thanks for all those gifted subs. I really appreciate it, guys. You know, if you're around, if you want to pop out a lurk for a second, just thank your gifter, it would be kind of cool. You don't have to. Oh, that's it. Okay, well, it's only there. I don't think I'm getting 60 though, which is fine. That'll be good. Good thing we have clemency. Oh, we're not even done yet. Well, that's awkward. Let me go find something. Cradfish, thanks to follow. Cradish, I'm sorry. I saw F for some reason. Cradish. Cradish, thanks to follow. Thanks, RC, man. I really appreciate that. Alright, so the next boss is the Wraith boss with ads. We are not 60, so we will have to probably go through multiple cycles of the boss, which is fine. But we do want to respect the ads when that happens. What's up, man? And Light Draconis. Thanks for follow. Welcome in, guys. And AoE Dusk. Hey, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Again, I do implore everyone, if you have any questions about Deep Dungeon, please, please ask in chat. My whole thing here is about getting this content out to as many people as possible, showing you that you can do it. What I love to do. It's kind of what I've been doing for like literally 2 years straight, so. Scrambles, thanks to Prime Gaming, man. Your gear looks sick. I wanted a different gear set today. I was gonna use my PvP set, but I'm like, you know what? I have this on me. Why don't I just use this one? So use this one. I dyed it Dragoon Blue. Can I resolution the... Not to any benefit. You could technically resolution speed on the crawling zombies, but you don't get the bonus damage like you do on the 140. I wouldn't recommend it. What's up, X? Hey, man. How you doing? Is that 4? No, this is 4. I gotta do the ad soon. That started going. Oh. Okay. I think I have goring on the ghost, so the goring blade will kill the ghost. I'm gonna put the goring on the boss instead. Okay. So here's a neat little trick you can do. I think it should work. The boss is coming in. I'm gonna hollowed because it's gonna prevent this damage from coming in. Yep, because I shield it. Usually you get terror. You usually get terror here from that scream, and it follows up with a secondary damage. But because I used hollowed, it blocked that damage, so I didn't even take it, and therefore we don't take that terror. And I haven't really used hollowed this entire time, so it's really not a big deal for me to use it now. What's resolution? I'll show you later. If you're gonna be here later, basically it's a Pomander that turns into an angel. And said angel can do holy damage, and you have enemies here that are considered undead. So it's kind of traditional Final Fantasy mechanics. When you hit something undead with holy damage, it will do bonus damage. Yo, Paradox, thanks for the host, man. What's up, man? Hey, I appreciate the good luck. I hope you're doing well on your end. Alright, guys. That is the 44. Alright, what we got? Hollow is one of the best feeling buttons. August Kite. As we get into the deeper floors, I will show you something with Hollow that is awesome. And it's going to be one of the biggest benefits that only Paladin can do. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. We're going to use it to our advantage. Thanks for shouting out our buddy Paradox. Paradox, what are you up to, by the way? Up to 71 with 2 Petrifies and an Odin. Nice. Nice. It could be worse. Yeah, you're true. It could be worse. Would be cool if healers could heal, and it could heal enemies. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Would you recommend opening chests before opening the exit if possible? What I would try to do, Dusk, is a balance. So like, let's say you're like 1 or 2 kills from the exit. That's when you want to start opening chests, because you want to try to fish out the mimics, right? So that's where the thought process there comes into. So it kind of comes down to a balancing of navigation and whatnot. Now, it will depend on time. So for instance, if you're getting close to the boss and you are like looking at your time, let's talk Palace of the Dead, okay? Dusk, let's give you a scenario. Palace of the Dead. For Paladin right now, I would like to have 9 minutes going to the boss. For insurance, you know, maybe we take a little bit longer. I'm a little bit unsure about the kill times. I want to walk into like a high level boss, 160, 170. With 9 minutes. Let's say I'm on 159 and I'm by the exit and I see a chest and I am at 9 minutes 30 seconds. What I think in my head is, if that's a mimic, how long does it take me to kill it? And does that time eliminate me from potentially clearing the floor? And so when that happens, that becomes a probably not. You don't want to touch it. But let's say, same scenario. I'm on 159. I have 20 minutes. And we're going into the boss. Well, I have 10 minutes to spare. I can totally open chests because I have time to spare. Does that make sense? So it's based on the scenario that you put yourself in, but you kind of want to do some calculations of how long would a mimic take you to kill it. And then if it's an okay amount of time, you know, and then you can try to deal with it. You kind of plan for a mimic. And if it's not a mimic, great. If it is a mimic, well, you plan for it. So that's kind of what you want to think about, if that makes sense. What pool am I going on tonight? 120. We're going to 120 tonight. How many mounts have I gotten from a lot? I probably have got like a dozen or something. So by the way, the enemies here are a little bit harder, but because we are a tank and still dealing them one at a time, they're not going to be too threatening. I did also open with a strength. I like to open with strength with 3 to push strength to 2. So something to note as well. A lot of these enemies will still be fairly simple. They are a little bit harder, but now that we are 60, we're not going to really deal with too many big pulls and whatnot, because we just want to get through the floors. You know, big pulls are fine if you want points, but we're not here for points, right? We just need to get through and get to the higher floor. And again, I did mention this on 1 to 10. Provoke is a wonderful, wonderful tool. Pull with Provoke, especially solo. I know it's a bad thing in dungeons, you know. People will kick you out of the party for Provoke pulling, I get it. Not in here, because it has a longer range than your shield logs. Alchemy! Hey, Alchemy! I saw your, I caught up, I wasn't watching it live, but I kind of got your stream a little bit later. And I caught up on the VOD and saw you guys tragically die to an Anzu, but I hope you guys had fun. Yeah, well, Anzus are not fun. You guys are so brave to fight Anzus. Because it doesn't create enmity, so you never want to pull a Provoke. Shield Lob creates enmity, Provoke doesn't create enmity. We had so bad luck back-to-back floors. Are you guys going back in Alchemy? Are you guys gonna still continue on that journey? Because I would love to see you guys clear. I don't know if you guys are changing up jobs or whatever, but I would love to see if you guys get that clear. Red Mage Gunbreaker, that's a power combo. Who's the Gunbreaker? You don't like tanking, right? So you're the Red Mage? Or are you actually going Gunbreaker? If I recall, you don't like tanking. You're the Gunbreaker! Okay. Alright. Gunbreaker is pretty good. By the way, guys, it's Alchemy. She's great. Definitely give her a follow. She's kind of been getting back on her, a little bit of her schedule where she does some morning streams, she does some evening streams. But she is streaming during the week, Monday to Friday, I believe. Well, maybe not all Monday to Friday, but anyway. Catch her, she's great. She streams when I don't stream, so if you need another stream at another hour of the day, she's got a wonderful, wonderful, great community in there. It's a stream that I like to lurk in a lot, so definitely check her out. $2,000 worth if it didn't in Stormblood does now. Well, it puts you at the top of the target enemy list. But I know for sure that it's not really a good thing to provoke pull, as far as I know. At least from what I hear. But I don't deal with dungeons. So I'm in here all the time. So for me, provoke pulling is like the best thing ever, because it gives you a really good pull. It generates enmity now too. Ah. Oh, maybe I'm wrong about the provoke pull. Well, you guys do you. I don't know. That's not my territory. I don't know how to play with people, you know. So I'll leave you guys to it about the provoke pulling. But in here, it's amazing. I am glowing. Oh, I have auto healing disabled. Okay, so we're gonna utilize Paladin's best ability, which is Clemency, to manage his auto healing disabled. I wonder if the 80 Paladins are like, ugh, casting Clemency? This is like level 60 Clemency, guys. It's like... Mother! By the way, thanks for that follow 3 minutes ago. Appreciate it. Thanks for starting to pull using Provoke in dungeons and they use the AoEs to grab the other pull. Oh, okay. I have a need for you to feel smooth. Okay, well, I'm just working off. I mean, I'll believe you guys, so that's interesting. I'm working off old school knowledge in my end. I remember people getting like blasted about Provoke pulling, but because that was always my entry explanation. It's like, hey, you probably have never pulled with Provoke, but you should in here. And I know lots of people like initially who like never have Provoke as pulling, but it's such a good tool for deep dungeon solo. We're just mowing down the enemies one at a time. Nothing to be concerned about. I'm gonna squeeze in a Clemency here. One thing I want to try to do, especially for Paladins specifically, you know, you should know this if you're a Paladin main or whatnot, that Clemency does break your combo. So if you can help yourself, if you need to Clemency in between fights, try to make sure you finish your combo and then Clemency. So at least you don't lose your damage. Safety, like it. Again, nothing too extraordinary to mention about the enemies. They're just, you know, whatever. I mean, the Manticores are here. They do Ripper Claw. But, you know, as long as you're mostly careful, you're not going to worry too much about things. I don't think Paladin combo has a heal, no. It's just damage. Like, for other tanks, yes. Dark Knight has it, Gunbreaker has it, Warrior has it, but Paladin does not have a healing combo. Oh, Manticore. Yeah, only damage. Zamoka! Yo, if we can get a shout out for Zamoka as well. What's up, man? How you doing? Alf was in here and I was just mentioning how I wasn't watching it live because I wasn't available, but I caught up on the VOD because I know you guys went in on a duo and you guys got smacked around by an Anzu. We told him, hey, what's up, Shu? Aw, the homies are here. What's up, guys? That's why you never have Paladin tank, main tank boss if you can help it. They don't take autos as well as other tanks. Really? You know, I think I heard, who was discussing it? Was it you, Shu? I think it was like, maybe in Celine's stream or something, where I think you were talking about... No, it was another stream. Not your stream. No, not that area. They were discussing about how, like, what is the role, like, who is traditionally the secondary tank and who's traditionally the primary tank? Something to that effect. I was, like, half listening to it, because it's like, I'm really not gonna personally care that much, but that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I'm stunning the paralyzed. Hey Frogwa, what's up, man? What's up, Shoop? How are you doing, by the way? Hope you had a good day. Yeah, that's true. That, you know, I never really thought of it like that in that dimension, but yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, absolutely. Purity. Okay, well. Self-healing. Yeah. Got brutal. Anzus are tough. I saw a lot of Anzus that you guys ran into. Do tanks have any snags unique to a role? Any snags unique to a role in Heaven on High? Can you, I am Rain, can you clarify your question a little bit? I'm a little confused by that question. Nice one combo. Ah, nope. Not in Heaven on High. There's no DPS check things in Heaven on High. You're just basically racing against time on the floors, that's it. But no bosses will give you that DPS check like Behemoth at all. You could, yeah, you could. Sheltron's nice, but you learn quickly that it's not as good as some other thing. Yeah. In here, I will use it for a lot of the... I'll try to time Sheltron for tank busters or big hits. Like, I will not use it that much, but I will kind of save it. It's a little bit similar to how I will utilize it if I was Samurai with Third Eye, or, you know, to that effect, or Monk with Riddle of Earth and whatnot. The Wraith here will be the most dangerous. I'm also going to focus target the, I'm going to focus target the Boots because of the Paralyzed. We want to deal with the Wraith because of the AoE Scream, which is this one, and the Boots coming with Paralyzed, so I come in with the Interject there. They will come in at roughly the same time, so I had two uses there. In worst case, I could also Shield Bash, because that is the benefit of Paladin, but I don't need to do that. And we just deal with the rest of them. So I focus target the Boot because I knew I had to stop Paralyzed, and I was fighting the Wraith because I knew I had to stop Scream. By the way, when I hit that luring trap, I did quickly try to read the enemies I had. So I saw the Wraith, the Boot, and the Gargoyle, so I knew what I wanted to do right off the bat. That's where you can kind of like, that's where game knowledge will help you, when you know what you just spawned and what they do. Because if you just spawn those three and you have no idea what they do, you're in trouble, right? Because the Scream is going to give you a terror, the Paralyze paralyzes you, you can be put in a pretty vulnerable area, but that's where like knowing what the enemies do is really, really good to have in a situation like that. Is the tightest part about it? Yes. 180 for basically all the tanks will be the hardest of anything. I mean, I think what we'll also go into Pozeno is like how the tanks will deal with the higher floors and getting through and trying to manage your time. There are going to be some tricks that we can do specifically with Paladin, and it can apply to the other tanks as well, but Paladin will get a big benefit off of it. But when we have to, I'll showcase it later. And it will involve landmines and whatnot. But there will be some things that Paladin can pull off that are pretty unique to its job, and it's really fun too. 30 seconds on the clock and a kill on 150. Clutch. Let's go. Let's go. No, it's okay, so I did hear a Paladin or someone say that they did Holmgang 2 Meteors, but if I remember correctly, Holmgang is 10-second duration, and the time in between Meteors is 10 seconds. So unless you're going for some server-tick perfect execution of your Holmgang, I don't think it's your Hollow Ground. I don't think it's very feasible to block 2 with Hollowed. So the game plan is to just block 1. There's a video of YouTube on it. Right, but even if there's a video of it, I don't know, man. If you can duplicate it pretty easily, then that's fine. But I will go with a more safer strategy, if that makes sense. It's like you're talking like 10 seconds versus 10 seconds. You know, like if you can get the right server tick, probably. But then you have to worry about ping, you have to worry about delays, so... basically what I'm getting at is I don't think it's going to be the viable, practical strategy. It's going to be a strategy, but I kind of usually aim for the strategy that can hit the wider variety of people, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, big clutch is the way I put it too. Like big clutch is like, yeah. Like if you miss it by what, half a second, you fail it, so yeah, we'll go for the insurance kill if we can. Does a Raising Commander make Living Dead more feasible? Well, not that it's necessarily... I guess feasible is the word you can use, Sova, but it's straight up, currently, it's the strategy. You have to Living Dead on Behemoth in order to beat Behemoth. Like, you have to trigger Living Dead into Walking Dead, and you buy yourself another Meteor because it triggers. And technically, you don't need Raising, because if Behemoth dies before you die, then yes, you die, but because you won the duty, then you will get re-raised. You won't actually duty fail, if that makes sense. So technically, Raising is not even a factor. All that matters is that it's that Behemoth dies before you do. I mean, you can cry whenever you want, you know. Did I get the 10k achievement? Nope. I am 2,000 away. What is the easiest way to get your first PoTD solo? Which class to play? What guide to read? Well, I do have videos depth on YouTube, which you can use as a visual explanation. Meiji has her guides, which are written, and you can read those through. Now, in terms of just, you know, if you want to use objective numbers, Machinist does have the most clears, but bear in mind, there could be a possibility that you actually hate Machinist. So trying to push Machinist over might be a bad idea for you. But I would always recommend that you give the job a try anyway. See how Machinist feels in your hands. If you like it, great. If you don't, something to keep in mind is that every job does have a clear. And there might be a job that will fit your style a little bit better, and you could definitely push a clear over. Whether it's a melee, whether it's a tank, whether it's one of the other range classes, you know, so. Because I can't play a Legacy and almost needs it. Yeah, so in that case, Katori, another job is going to be beneficial to you, 100%, you know? Again, like, Machinist has very solid reasonings why it has more clears, you know? It's very difficult to, like, basically dispute it. And that's coming from experience. Like, I've tried it, I know exactly why it's really good. But at the same time, it is a player-to-player basis, you know? I mean, heck, what we're trying to do right now with Paladin is kind of showcase, well, this is a job that can clear. And if this becomes a job that maybe is up your alley, well, you can take this job, you know? Like, I like the way this one goes. I like the way it plays, I like what it can do versus, you know, machinists running around and whatnot. Here we go. That's assuming I can clear, of course, but, you know, I want to feel like I can clear on Sunday. But something to just keep in mind like that. Yes. If you want to know about... Oh, hold on. If you want to know about score, Nimian, we do have a lot of resources with scoring. I actually did a video on scoring recently, so you can check all of that. Oh, because I did it in a quotation, I forgot about that. Here you go. A lot of resources. We had Google Doc, we have the very first interaction discussion I had with Mr. Alpha Shoot from Chaos, and then I did a video talking about and going through a run in Heaven on High in terms of scoring. So if you want to use all that as reference, be my guest. The boot, by the way, is sound, so that's why I RP'd walk. The Hound of Hell, the Hellhound is sight. So I wanted to get past him, so I had to fight him. Yep. Ninja is also a good choice if anyone concerns about Behemoth, but the 190 is really RNG crit game because of 3-shot you with defense. I wouldn't say it's RNG on 190. You need to know, for when it comes to 190, Butthole, you need to know when to run and when to fight. And if you know that, then that fight becomes manageable. It's very rare. Like, honestly, I've never actually died to terrible crit RNG that I couldn't have done something about it. You have to know when you need to get out of there and keep the heals. That's how you can manage that fight. Melee, you play melee 180 in a very different way than you would play melee in general. But it takes a very strong understanding of that fight to know what to do with how the incoming damage comes in. And Ninja, by the way, is one of the ones with a lot of great tools to make sure that doesn't happen. Actually, I feel like Ninja was one of the more comfortable jobs. I think of the 4 melee, I think Ninja might have been one of the more comfortable on the 190. Monk was definitely second. Samurai was useful because of the gap closer and the jump back. Dragoon was the scariest. But I think Dragoon was scary because I just was being a little careless, to be honest, but that's a different story altogether. You're thinking boots are procs, no, they are sound. What's up, Moist? So if you get to 190 then die, you have to start at 1 again. That's correct, Jaos. Because the title requires you to go from 1, so you have to start back at 1. That is correct. Strength, I'll use it. Again, if you've noticed, we are keeping the kills a lot more minimal because we are 60 and we just want to kind of get through. So I have no real purpose for getting more kills unless I wanted more points, but I am not here for points, we are just here for the clear. I don't have abilities, so I can't provoke pull. So we are just getting through these floors. Again, nothing of these enemies are really concerning. They're just kind of your straight up enemies. These guys are sight, by the way. To climp from 1 to 50, to climp, wait, so what? Should have been from 550 to 200. I don't think that's true, because then that's not the full package, you know. You're only doing 3/4 the package. You have to do, oh, to climb. Nah, man, you gotta do the full package. It's gotta be full package. What glamour is this? This is the Eureka glamour. This is the Eureka gear, the Batman gear. Well, not really, but this is the tank Eureka gear. I dyed it Dragoon Blue. I like it a lot. Does Paladin or Gunbreaker have a better time in pallets? Gunbreaker will bring in more damage, but I do feel like Paladin is a little bit comfier on Behemoth. And by that I mean, Paladin, depending on the strategy you use and the one that I'm using, there is a little bit more room for error when it comes to Paladin. Like, you can mess it up a little bit and still make it through. Whereas Gunbreaker, like, you can afford, like, literally 1 or 2 mistakes and that's it. If you make any more than that, you're probably screwed. It's a really, really tight rotation on Gunbreaker. But I do like Gunbreaker on the floors a little bit better than Paladin. Gunbreaker felt very comfy on the floors. So it's over Paladin, in my opinion. You don't have the expansion yet? Yeah, this is Stormblood content, Eureka. Which people still do, by the way. But this is Eureka. It's great. I actually like this one. This is pretty cool. And I like the glow. I like glow, guys. I like the glow. You know, that's just me. I like the glow. I want glowy weapons. I want glowy armor, you know. I want to glow in the dark. Oh, and I'm stunned. Oh, I've shield dash. I forgot about shield dash. Is there more than one strat for Behemoth? There's a handful that people have done, Manny, in terms of the tanks. So it will come down to whatever you watch and whatever you think is comfortable. I would never say a strategy is necessarily better or worse than one another, because in my opinion, if you clear, you clear. Win's a win. Doesn't matter how you get there, you know? And you do have to take into consideration people will play differently. Different pings, different controller schemes, you know? So like, strategy that might involve resolution might be more difficult for someone on a controller, or like me on a keyboard, where someone who's able to click resolution with a mouse might have a much easier time, you know? So there are kind of little details that can get involved with certain strategies that can benefit one person or another. So it's just whatever you look at, and you're like, yeah, I like this one, let me give this one a try, I think this one's great. And then go for it. You don't have the patience to Eureka? It's a while. You have to get all the way to Hydados to get to this gear. It's a grind. I was keeping up with Eureka, so it came with the package. But I have not stepped into Eureka ever since I got Ozma. I basically have never stepped back into Eureka. 6.35, so about next year. The skill and poetry shades over the years to make Necromancer today easier than 1 year ago. You can argue that things have been adjusted, like damage was a little bit less now than it was before. I mean, the job adjustments, like one of the biggest job adjustments, Katori, was tanks. From Stormblood to Shadowbringers. Because in Stormblood, you had tank stance, you had defensive stance, you had offensive stance, and you had to juggle between the two. And if you were a defensive stance, you basically had no damage. If you're offensive stance, you basically had no defense. So when it went from Stormblood to Shadowbringers, they combined the two together. So now you have the defense tankiness of a tank, which you should have, but you also have the regular offense that you did, and you didn't feel as like, you know, kind of like dead in the water if you were sitting on tank stance, which was really nice because that was hugely beneficial to a lot of jobs. That really propelled tanks up to such a nice class in general, both in both deep dungeons, you know, instead of having to tank dance, stance dance all the time. That's definitely one thing that did help. I mean, also think about this possibility from Shadowbringers to Endwalker. I mean, a lot of us, I mean, I feel like the healers are pretty abysmal when it comes to damage. I think a lot of healers in general might agree with that the damage just feels really like, you know, it's just kind of boring, right? Like 1-2 with your damage, your dot, and your main thing. But if they do anything in Endwalker to up the damage, like literally anything to increase damage, that's a massive boost when it comes to Deep Dungeon. Massive boost when it comes to Deep Dungeon, you know? So we'll see. We'll just have to see when the job trailer comes out. We start seeing some potencies and whatnot, and then we'll take it from there to see what we can do. I'll definitely theory craft when I see potencies and I see abilities and we see the kit from like 1 to 80. I will 100% theory craft with the knowledge I have for all the other jobs and see like, does this look better? Does this look worse? What it might feel like, you know what I mean? So we'll see. These Gravekeepers are sound, by the way, so I am RP walking, so I do not fight them. They are gonna be one of the harder enemies you fight in general. Right now, they're not that difficult, but they will be the more difficult enemies to fight whenever you see them. So you can totally bypass them by just walking, which is what I did. Hey, Pure Balance. Yeah, but 6.35 dig, that's the 0.35 patch is when we've seen Deep Dungeon show up. So in Heaven's Ward, 3.35, that's where Palace of Dead showed up. In Stormblood, 4.35 is where Heaven's Ward, Heaven on High showed up. And then in this patch, 5.35 was where Boja showed up. So that's why I think it's 6.35. It's just basically following that train of the patch cycles. Is there a certain amount of monsters to kill to unlock the next floor? It is a random amount, Ace Raleigh. You basically have a range between like the lower limit and the upper limit, and it's somewhere in between there. And the key, even though the key changes color, we have not seen, from what I recall, I don't know if anyone's really done some heavy studying, but we have really not seen that the key gives you an indication of like, okay, you're gonna open the exit in like X amount of kills. It's really RNG. It gives you a rough idea, but it's not really an accurate statement. But yeah, it is usually between like as minimum as 4, and then kind of upwards of like 6, 7, 8, up to 12 in the higher floors. If you flight, it kind of cuts it in half. So if you needed 4 kills to get out, now you only need like 2. I do. The one I put up recently, if you haven't looked, Saz, is of 1 to 121, but in the comments, I do post the one that was thereafter, the one that followed it up. So if you want to see it, it is on YouTube, that's correct. How does food scaling work in Deep Dungeon anyways? I wonder especially about direct hit. So the interesting thing about direct hit, Katori, when it comes to... also, I'm going to open with Lust with this thing, and just keep an eye on the AoEs. We're just going to keep dodging here, guys. This is a very easy boss, but watch how we're going to manage it, okay? In Heaven, this is Heaven's Ward content, Katori. So Heaven's Ward content did not have direct hit. But if you use food that does have direct hit, you will get direct hit at about a 2% rate. So you go from 0% direct hit, and now you will have direct hit using food. So something to note. Now it is 2%, so if you think 2% is a massive deal, then go for it. If not, then, you know. We're going to turn for this gaze. If we get hit by the gaze, we're going to get Hysteria. We don't want to get Hysteria. Basically, what I like to do is I like to keep this boss dead center. I like to keep Peta center, so we can get out of AoEs and whatnot. First AoE, when it does the outer, it's going to do the inner next. It always usually combos it. And we just keep her center so we can keep the fight under control. If we get hit with any of the AoEs, these runes will light up, and Black Honeymoon will do way more damage. I think that's what it's called, right? I don't even remember the name. We just kind of just deal damage here. This is pretty simple fight. This is a much easier fight solo than it is in a party, but you are solo, so we just kind of roll through this. The only thing hard about this boss is other people standing. Exactly, Doctor. Exactly. So in solo, it's really not that bad. Turn. We're out, and then we have to go back in. Now it could flip it. It could go in then out, but more than likely it will combo this this thing when it does it. I gotta step out because of these line AoEs, but the timing's pretty good. Step out, back in, we're good. Not too bad. And the gaze coming in. Can you hollow the thing? The in health? The in health one is what you're asking, Gibbs? Does the boss have an attack that applies to heavy debuff? Yes. It did it earlier. It does it early in the fight, but it doesn't do it later in the fight. It gives me disease, which does slow my it does slow my movement speed, but it's not that bad. No, I think the gaze still triggers. Let me see. It's gonna use it next. I'll do it. Pretty sure it still triggers because of the gaze. Yeah, I still get hit with it even if I'm hollowed. Fortunately, my character knows where to go. My character is smart with the AI, they know where to run. Alright, that is done. By the way, you get a guaranteed pot shirt from this fight, which is really nice. Alright, let's continue. 51 plus. So now we enter. So now the game, the difficulty of the mode has kind of gone up, 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 up. Now it kind of goes back down, and then it'll go kind of up, 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 up. So it'll be a little bit easier here. The floors are going to be a little bit tighter, so traps are going to be something. So we have to be very careful with traps. A lot of times you'll see me just pull something in a hallway and deal with it, and then we move through the room. Even though we're a tank, we still want to be a little bit careful. So something to keep in mind in this floor. Just cleared 200 Machinist! Came straight to your stream, thank you, oh my goodness. Yo, guys, Zimboria just got Necromancer. That is, Zimboria, you are the 4th Necromancer to come into stream and tell me you got the title. Today. There is a lot of people joining the club. Congratulations, my friend. Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, the community is pretty damn good. The community is pretty damn good, dude. Thanks, man. I did watch his attempt. Yep. What did he mess up? Oh, I think he messed up the ad. He didn't kill the ad in time, I believe. He was trying to do Lust. He was trying to do Lust combo with the bomb, and it just didn't go well. It happens. Has a character well trained for this content. His Hysteria is so random the Machinist. Yeah, Trey. My character is well trained. It knows how to dodge mechanics. You know what? You know what, Trey? If it was the if I had to go in the boss, my character would have ran in the boss, 100%. Left wee, left whoa. I always butcher your name. I apologize. Thank you for the 2. Wow.
Angelus Minicart.
Dude, I remember when you like started coming to this stream. I can't believe it's been 2 months. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much. You're very experienced on these foes, Amar? Good, everyone should be. Now I gotta do it solo. Adamastus? Oh god. Thank you for the follow. I butchered your name so bad, I apologize. Whoops. Go here. La foi, la foi, la foi. La foi. Left whoa! Oh, left whoa. Left whoa. Holy shit, dude. I'll get it next year. Okay, you died from dumb. Next week I'll be saying the same, trust me. 8s? I hope so. I am gonna be excited to hear it. You better believe I'll be super excited to hear it. Right? Okay, there we go. Can't get the stun. Oh my god, I'm not targeting it. Okay, cool. That didn't go as well as I wanted it to. It's been a rough. It's been a tough 190. Soon I'll be thanking you here for the yeah, let's go, Kasatsu. I believe in all of you guys. I believe in all of you that you can pull it off. That's why I put the videos out there. That's why I put all the things. That's why I'm here answering questions, you know? If it'll help you get through just a 1% chance to get even better, then we gotta go for it. How difficult would I say Paladin solo is? The difficulty will lie on navigating through the floors, Adam, and trying to manage your time. Because your damage is lower, you do have to get a little creative in how you will get through the floors. You know, like a little bit more aggressive in the palm usage, using hollowed ground for some landmine plays. You have to get a little bit creative with what you gotta do. With that being said, if you can do it, then you can definitely pull it off. Behemoth will also be a little bit difficult. Well, a lot of difficulty in Behemoth. But again, what I want to do today, Adam, is hopefully we clear on Sunday, but basically you watch it, you determine it for yourself. Is this something that seems good? Because think of it this way. Think of this way, okay? Let's say someone takes a job and they one-shot it, no matter what the job is. Astro, Scholar, Warrior, whatever job it is. They go and they one-shot it. Well then, one would probably suggest that it was quote-unquote easy because they didn't take that long to do it. But that still doesn't really tell you the tale of like, well, what did they do to clear? What did they do to pull off the deed? You know, what strategies, etc., did they pull off? And so the best way to understand that is either 1, do it yourself, or 2, watch a video of it going through, like what we're doing now. And then from there you can determine if it's up your alley, if it's too difficult. Like, one explanation too that I can give you is people who have seen me do melee 180, 190, or specifically 190 in the higher floors. They watch that. I've already seen a couple people. They watch 190, they're like, yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna do another job, you know? Like, that thing is too spooky, let me try another job. But then you have other people who look at it and they're like, I wanna do that one. That's the job I wanna do, let's go. You know? So it really is up to the player. You know, it really is up to you and to decide what will become your choice of job. But there's so much video now out there, there's so many pieces of evidence that you can look at that you can create and formulate your own personal opinion of what you think is right for you. La foi. We'll get there, man. 10 in total, says Zemboria. Keeping track of your screw ups, Behemoth was the big wall. Once I got through it, all yeah, nice Zemboria. Let's go, dude. I feel very comfortable with Machine is damaged, but damn it, every time I see Kyle in game, it's cozy. Tanks are cozy, but you will get stressed. You will get stressed X in a different way. That's what it is. Your stress will happen differently. Machinist stress is, you know, the low defense, having to constantly run. If you find that stressful, I don't find that stressful. But Paladin will have stresses in different parts of the of this whole thing. So that's what it comes down to. Every time I'm in here, I'm wearing blue. Nah, it's a coincidence. "100% coincidence. It's not like my microphone is blue. It's not like my tumbler is blue. It's not my headphones are blue. It's just coincidence. You know, one of these days you'll see a different color, probably, maybe, I don't know. I'm drinking blue water, you know. Hey, Bago! Okay, let's go. I made it to Impetuous. I made it to 143 in my first try in Red Mage. Thank you for your time. Thank you for watching it. Thank you for spending time to watch it. And congrats getting to one. I hope you didn't die to a gargoyle. Did you die to a gargoyle? Because that feels bad. Gargoyles suck. I was watching Dark Knight POVs and Paladin. Paladin does seem easier and the higher ping like me. Yeah, like Dig, ping is going to be an interesting issue. Interesting issue for ping. Absolutely, it's a concern. That's one of the reasons why we had a little bit of a discussion with this yesterday with Machinist. Some people are asking me, because I think yesterday was when Happy cleared on Machinist, I believe, and got very close to clearing in general. And a lot of people are asking me, hey, do you do the tincture strat? Hey, what do you think of the tincture strat? And my answer to that was simply this, is that I think the tincture strat is wonderful. However, you'll never see me do it. And the only reason you'll never see me do it is because I prefer to represent more people in a wider range of players. Yo, what's up? Good morning, Akia. So, there are people with high ping who will not be able to do tincture strat if I believe so. I mean, unless someone comes in with like a 300 ping and said, I did tincture strat, no problem, then I'll believe you and I can change what I say about that. But having experienced high ping myself, I have a lot of doubts about the tincture strat for specifically high ping, you know? That's where my doubts lie. And also to follow that up, if someone is doing Machinist on a free trial, they cannot do tincture strat. It is impossible because they cannot get tinctures. So I want to be able to make sure that we have a strategy that that anyone out there can utilize for themselves, if that makes sense, right? So tincture is great, but that does exclude people from doing it. That's all it comes down to. So I want to make sure that, okay, we have this strategy that, hey, if you can't do the tincture strat, well, do this one because this can also work. So it isn't a question about better or worse. I mean, you know, mathematically, execution-wise, you know, the player is going to have an opinion. I think Happy in himself, he's like, wow, the tincture strat's so much easier. That's fine, that's okay. But again, it's more about getting everyone being able to do the content. Tincture strat, Magic Moose, there's two strategies when it comes to Machinist. You can basically do one that's pure damage, where you do a tincture and you just do the rotation and you kill it fast. Or you do another strategy where you rely on a super potion. You heal through enough, you get through enough heals to make it through a second meteor, and you actually get another meteor worth of damage to kill it. Two different ways of accomplishing it, but in my opinion, a win is a win. Can't you do Tincture Shad with 3 meteors and Machinist? No. Unless you get some interesting ticks with your heals. I don't think so, Shan, but I have not tried it myself, or I'm not sure if someone else has tried it. Pretty sure you can't, but I'm unsure. Matt, welcome. What's up, Wapster? How do you manage to check with Paladin? For Behemoth, sir? Also, by the way, guys, I do want to shout out my buddy Wapster. He is one of the most of a lot of the PvP streamers out there. He is one of the ones I respect the most. He's a good man, and if you want a good PvP stream, you gotta check him out. You know, PvP has its reputation, but if you want to see the true, just unfiltered, this is what PvP is in front of you, please check him out. On Behemoth Meteor, so here's the play on Behemoth Meteor. Hopefully I can say it in a way that you can follow it through. What's supposed to happen is the following. You set him up into the double Charybdis, you get the Charybdis planted, he starts casting the first one. I believe you open with Fight or Flight, you run your normal rotation. You do the first rotation in, you get Circle of Scorn, you get Spirits Within. You do the second rotation, Meteors should drop. At that point, you're supposed to Clemency, one time, and then you Hollowed Ground. You want a Clemency early, so that you can allow the NP to generate. So you Clemency to heal back what you took from the first Meteor, while maintaining your Sustaining Potion that's going to heal you passively. You Hollowed Ground to block the second Meteor. By the time the third Meteor comes around, between your single Clemency and your Sustaining, you should hopefully have enough HP to eat the third Meteor. After the third Meteor drops, while still running your rotation, you'll double Clemency to survive the fourth Meteor. You eat the third Meteor, yeah, wait, to survive the fourth Meteor, wait, that's so the first, you eat the first one, you hollow the second one, you eat the third one, yes. Double Clemency to survive the fourth one. And then you single Clemency, Super Potion, I think, dropping food, while the Sustaining Potion is still coming. That should give you enough HP to survive the fifth Meteor, and then you'll have to kill it by the time the sixth one shows up. So it's kind of that one. And the Clemencies are particular. Like, the important one is that early Clemency after the first Meteor, because you want your NP to start regenerating a lot earlier than later, giving you enough time to get enough NP for that fourth Clemency towards the end. Something like that. I have to actually study it again, but it's something like that. I haven't really studied it because I'm not there yet again, but it's something to that effect. It's pretty specific. But I think the plus side with Paladin is that you have, you know, you don't have too much to weave in between your GCDs. So between GCDs, you can kind of think about what the next button press is, and that kind of helps a lot. Try to like slow down the fight a little bit, you know. Any advice for keeping morale after wiping on a high-risk floor? Go right back in, man. Take your lessons. Worst trip. What did you learn? What did you do better? What killed you? Remember what killed you, because I bet you the next time you go back in, you're going to be making sure that you don't die to that again. But every time you die, you got better. This is why I'm kind of in doubt that I can clear with Machinist as a free trial. I think Ninja can bypass Potion Lifesteal. Well, I can tell you, Nave, I mean, I have cleared on Machinist on a free trial. Like, I can tell you it's possible because it is possible. Of course, it is up to your own personal skill. That's a different story. But I can tell you that it is possible, you know? So, that's the best I can give you. Mighty Mango, are you supposed to eat the food before running PoTD or during? You can eat it before, you can eat it during. Either way, doesn't matter. You don't lose it after eating it beforehand. Zamoka, hey, thanks for gifting the sub to our buddy Watser. He's a real stand-up guy. I regret, when we did FanFest in 2018, he was one of the FRC finalists, up on stage. If you ever went to FanFest 2018, he was up on stage on the Feast tournament. So he's a cool guy, he's really good at PvP. I didn't get to meet him though. I felt bad about that. I never actually got to meet him because I was there, but he's a great guy. You're afraid with meteors? Don't worry, everyone is, man. Everyone is, you're not the only one. But that's part of the challenge. That's why it's so hard, you know? But... Alright, we have 2 enemies here, but we're doing fine. Yeah! Oh yeah, he's great. He's a great man. Again, we're playing very carefully and very safely. What I want to get to you guys is I want to get you the clear. I want to get you to Necromancer or the clear with a safe route. Nothing too risky, nothing too crazy. If you want to go crazy and you want to go risky, that's up to you, but we'll show you like a nice safe route to get there. It's embedded in your brain, Matt. Is it also, do you have screen shaking on? Is that there too? Because that also makes me think of it too. Dirty Mike, hello. I made it to 150 for the first time. When do you look to use rage? Honestly, Mike, a lot of times I won't consider using a rage like without getting an extra one for like 2 reasons. One, if we're starting to run out of time, and 2, sometimes I usually end up using it in the 171 plus floors like all the time, just to speed up. So a lot of times it's up there, but also if you start running out of time, you gotta probably use a rage to catch back on time. It is really good for catching up on time. So if anything, that's the main purpose, is that you're using it to help you get back on time. So that's just the main kind of criteria in which you decide to use a rage. That makes sense. Am I out? Good. Oh, but do I kill another pot? Light. Take it. I might need to lessen the coffee intake, Nave. Hey yo, you're your own body. I can't give you advice on that one, but whatever works. Funny story, Takado. You won the cosplay contest at FanFest? Wow. You were the man. Oh shit, I remember that. I remember that cosplay. You had the giant axe on, because I remember that being a super serious cosplay that was extremely impressive. Like, you looked like exactly like that person. Wow, that was you? Damn, I kind of want to look back at the pictures, because I remember that one. I am just drinking water. I like to keep it simple. I also had a little bit of lemonade, but I just usually drink water on stream. NC Wally, thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 6 months of continued support. I really appreciate that, man. I am on Cactor. I am on Aether. I am on Cactor. That is my hometown server. Yesterday we were on Crystal, and I was on Kuro. But that's my alt. My main is Aether Cactor. What happened to the Pepsi, bro? I don't drink Pepsi on stream. I drink Pepsi all the time. Dude, sir, if you were to for some reason, like, if I had a cut in my arm, I am bleeding Pepsi, man. But on stream, I don't really drink. I just keep it simple on stream. I just drink like just water on stream, or, you know, nothing too complicated on stream. That's like you with Amp? Yeah, it is. We gotta get you that sponsorship, dude. Yes, I am bleeding. I will bleed Pepsi. Not blood, I will just bleed Pepsi. Just straight out of my veins. So just Pepsi coming out. I drink so much Pepsi that it puts me to sleep. Like, if I drink a Pepsi now, I'm getting sleepy. It doesn't wake me up. I mean, granted, like Sugar Rush, but, you know, it just doesn't wake me up. Steal? Yes. I can't drink anything when I go into the my bladder has to trigger every time. Go to bladder. Oh wow. Shan. When I see it, I'll show it to you. You're gonna be here. When I see it, I'll show it to you. I'll show you something kind of cool. Super secret deep dungeon special. I used to be like that with cola, went sugar-free a while ago. I don't think I could do sugar-free. Dude, if I'm gonna drink it, like for me, if I'm gonna drink it, I'm just gonna drink the real thing. Okay, maybe by the next floor, it's okay. I drink so much beer, it puts me to sleep too. Damn, okay. That's okay, if you gotta leave, you gotta leave. I just want to showcase something if we run into it, but it's not a big deal. You managed to pass 50 with a hassle even though I did not prog 50 boss. I guess what I lacked last time is... Oh, yeah, you do need that. Oh, here we go. I think I have it. So Shan, sorry, hold on. Shan, if any time you find yourself needing a bathroom break, see this room, see this hallway? There are going to be instances where there's this like little alleyway in the hallways. So if you go in here, you will not aggro anything, dude. You can hide in here, nothing will come at you. The patrols won't see you, the enemies won't get to you. You can bathroom break right here, man. So you just go into this little hallway over here. Call it the bathroom break. Just go into here and you're good to go. Nothing will come. Easy game. In case you need to take a piss in the middle of the thing. I mean, you know, it happens, but if you ever need to. Oh, 151 plus? Yeah, about that. About that. Oh shit. Well, okay, got it. I stunned the one I wanted to, but then I looked back again. This plays exactly on top of a luring trap trying to avoid paralyzed in the— oh no, teammate. That's why I displaced into walls. Yeah, where is it? What happened? There it is? What happened? Enemies that AoE randomly don't get you, do they? They will get you. They will get you advanced sparks, but they probably don't kill you. They probably don't kill you straight up, especially as a tank. But they will get you. But you don't see them until, what, 81, I think? So. Yeah, they will get you, but they won't kill you. You should be able to regen high enough to actually counteract it. Yeah, no, check it all out, man. The vids are there for everyone to see, man. You know, they are available to everyone to look at. So take all the knowledge that you can get out of there. Ask me questions too. Yes, it does. It is the lone hero. The lone hero is what you get from Heaven on High. In my opinion, not as cool as Necromancer. But Necromancer kind of has a little bit more meaning to me because I really like that job in other games. Like when Diablo 2 comes out, I am 100% going Necromancer because I love that job. So it's just a job I do like. It's a title that I do enjoy. I might have, yeah. What's my own personal top 5 for Heaven on High? My top 5 for Heaven on High. I will stress, this is my personal, subjective opinion on my top 5 for Heaven on High, so it does not indicate anyone else's opinion. Right now, it is Red Mage, Warrior, Machinist, Ninja, Gunbreaker. And after next week, we'll see what happens next week. I'm gonna do Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. We're gonna do Warrior 4 days in a row. And if for some reason I go 4 out of 4 on Warrior, I'm gonna feel really sad because I probably just have to say Warrior by default, just by principle. As much as I love Red Mage, I have to say Warrior at the point. Witching. How do you make your character turn camera without having to turn your camera? So like when I walk, okay, so this is my right hand. Hello, say hello to my right hand. This is the one hand I use for my camera. If I walk and I move, my character kind of does move with the camera-ish, right? So if I turn like this, it kind of moves with the camera. So this is what you're seeing. This is what you're not seeing normally. So if I turn and moves with it, my camera follows me, sort of like that. So what I kind of do instinctually is anytime I shift my camera, I will autocorrect and I will kind of keep my character centered to the camera because my right hand is where I manage my camera. So it kind of looks like visually that my camera is following my character, but it's basically only because I am just auto-correcting my camera position every single time I move. Am I going for first Necro? No, I'm going for Heaven on High first. Heaven on High is my destination, because I can do that in one stream. What's the best luck I've had in PoTD? If you'd ever take a look at my Ninja tutorial, my live tutorial on Ninja for PoTD, that was one of the best lucks I had. Because I think I walked into 191 plus on Ninja with like 3 rages. I think I walked in with 3 rages. It didn't make for a good tutorial, because I'm like, yeah, well, hey, if you wanted to get Necromancer, just literally walk in with 3 rages and then YOLO. I didn't really make a good case for like, this is how you do it. My Machinist was good though. My Machinist, we had so much bad stuff happening in Machinist, so that was definitely a trial by fire, if you will. But Ninja was kind of in a weird spot. I almost felt bad, like I almost wanted to do it again just because it ended up becoming a little too easy. And I picked up a 4th. In the lower floors, when you're going solo, it's mostly just about stockpiling Pokemon and stuff. Basically, I would say, sir, it's more like just getting through. Like, from 1 to 50, your priority is more about hitting 60. So what I do on those lower floors is I'll just try to kill everything that's in sight. We'll go through all the rooms, we'll kill everything. Once we get to 60, at, like, based in around, like, 41-ish or something, then you can kind of go minimal kills. Like right now, we're kind of skipping a lot of enemies now. I'm not killing everything. So, like, you have so many floors. Like, you don't want to skip chests either. So yeah, you are stockpiling Polemanders, but it's not really, like, the focus, because just by nature, you're just going to get enough Polemanders, you know? Like, things aren't going to be too threatening. You're not going to be forced to use that many. So you are stockpiling, but it's not that big of a crucial thing. It becomes a little bit more important when you start getting into, like, 101 and everything. So... 7 managed fights and 10 floors, yeah, makes sense. Oops. I'll open with Lust. I like opening with Lust on these bosses, I think I mentioned that earlier. Now, unlike a lot of other jobs for Paladin, I do have to take this knockback on purpose. I do have Arm's Length, which could prevent one of the knockbacks. I could technically use Hollowed if I want to, but generally we're gonna have to take the knockback here. So the first one, I'm gonna use Arm's Length to block the first knockback. I'm gonna use it now, so this way we'll not take the first one. Now, one thing that's going to be important for this job, guys, is I do want to pay attention and move when it's about to do the puddle. This is going to be good practice when we get to the higher one. If we're in the puddle, if we're stationary and the puddle drops, I will take a bleed damage. I'll show it for you right now. I just showed you how I was moving already in anticipation for it. Now we'll wait for the puddle to drop and then I'll move in reaction instead of anticipation. So I'm reacting, I get a bleeding tick. That's going to be humongous in the higher floors because it's going to really set you back with your HP. It's not going to be that bad on tank though, not gonna lie. But for all the other melee jobs, it's something you really want to be careful with. Because if you F that up, man, you're gonna be in a world of pain. In a world of pain. Okay. Yeah, so many bangers. Can't wait for Endwalker, man. Endwalker is gonna be sick. So look, I am late on that movement. I'm still getting the bleed tick. You have to be in anticipation. I'm being a little lazy because I don't really have to care that much. But yeah, something to keep in mind. You wiped to... Oh no! I know what I did wrong, so I'm confident I'll be able to do it again next time. Good attitude, Frixel. Good attitude, man. 0.1%. So brutal, but that's pretty good though. That's awesome. And you know what to do. Nope, not really. I do, I am doing DR Savage on Saturday nights, which is led by our buddy Celine Dion. Shoop was in here, by the way. He's in that group as well. RC Duke is in there. Wallen's in there. So a bunch of the homies are in there. I do that every Saturday. We did get our first clear last week, which was really cool. But that's about it. I don't really Savage. I don't Ultimate. None of that. That's not my thing. I focus in on Deep Dungeon basically all the time. So this is my thing. That's what I do. Forever. Forever and ever, I do this content. Oops. Hey, look at all the friendos. Alright, let's continue. 61 plus. This boss is such a bitch at floor. Yes, it is really tough at 160. You have to kite a little bit to get through, 100%. I did a pretty good job in the duels. Well, the duels were solo, though, Bago. You know, I kind of like, you know, you can kind of squeeze them as a solo, so... So I'm probably not going to do myself any favors going Scholar instead of Red Mage. Only played Scholar if I created a couple of Gen class, torn on the route to spend my time on. I mean, Scholar Healer is tough, man. Healer is tough. But one thing I will say is I did learn a lot from Healer. Running Healer taught me a lot, and it aided me in my other jobs. So like, whatever I did on Healer, especially Heaven on High, whenever I went back to my previous jobs, I felt like I was even better because of what Healer taught me, you know? Red Mage, though, is not too different from Scholar, and obviously Red Mage has its clears, a lot more clears than Scholar, so... But you just gotta see which one is gonna be comfy to you, really. But healer is gonna be tough, man. Healer really is gonna be tough. I haven't done Scholar in here in particular, but Scholar did take me the longest in Heaven on High. I think it took me 27 attempts in Heaven on High, so it's a tough job. Would I ever try it? I used to be in mindset. You would never try it. Would I ever try raiding? I'm not opposed to it, but it's more of a time thing. Like, I mean, no, I'm not opposed to it at all. So, you know, if I get a good... Honestly, you know what it is more though, August Kite, for me? It's the people I'm associating with. Because I don't want to enter like a raid thing with people who are just not jiving with how I like it. I've been actually doing a lot of raids and a lot of other content in the streams with my buddy Celine. And her community on her stream, by the way, has been very kind and very comfy, and it's been a wonderful experience. Like, I still get the anxiety, even though I know these people, but then at the end of the day, it's like, wow, we actually did a wonderful job and everyone's cool. So that bit has definitely helped me out. So, speaking of, what's up, Luna? Hello, Luna. Luna's part of that community as well. So, yeah, it's mostly the people that I surround myself with that will make it a more enjoyable experience for me. You make me anxious? I make myself anxious. But also fair. Yes, match. I would suggest match intensity, because it will be a little bit faster. Now, solo is not bad either, but you are 30-30, so 30-30 is a little bit trickier. But if you get a little bit higher, you can then try to do it solo. But I would recommend at 30-30, do it match. Do I flare star? I am the flare star in DR Savage, yeah. But I'm not the duelist. And the reason I'm not the duelist is because I already had my experience. I tried it, I beat it twice, and I'm happy, you know? If I am totally like, hey, if anyone else wants to do it, please, by all means, have this experience, because you don't know when you're gonna get that experience again, you know? So I don't care that I'm the duelist or not, but I basically am not doing it anymore. I will if the party needs it, but I would prefer not to. I would much rather prefer someone else take over. Leyline tech? Yes. I failed the leyline tech though, the third time. I got it the first 2 times and I failed it the third time, but I know exactly why I failed it. I put the ley lines too close to the AoE. Yeah, August, that's pretty much it. I've heard of horror stories with raids, and a lot of them have kind of deterred me from caring that much. But not to mention, look, one of the biggest benefits I have with doing Deep Dungeon solo, August, is that I can log in and go right in, you know? I don't have to wait for anyone, I don't gotta do anything, I just do it at my own pace, which is what I like. I don't like being tied down to a schedule for gaming, a lot of times. Like, I just don't. I just want to be able to just wake up one day and be like, you know what, I'm gonna do main story today, and that's it. You know what I mean? That's just how I kind of like the game. Alright, Sean. Hey, thanks for being here. Appreciate the good luck, wishes, and I will catch you next time. Shan. I'll say your name right one time. When do you want you to teach me Savage? I don't know, maybe you can teach me Endwalker Savage, how about that? Maybe when you get Necromancer, you can teach me, how about that, huh, Luna? What about that, huh? Alright, Bagger, have a wonderful night, man. I'll catch you next time. Good. We have a deal. Okay, well. You burned out on raiding a lot? I have my stints. I mean, I've done content. But, you know, I have my stints. A lot of times I'll do content because I want to reward August. Like, for instance, I did Varus Extreme a lot because I wanted the glamour. But, like, a lot of the other streams I just didn't care because I didn't care about the rewards at all. Yes, we have reached the chord. That's why Magneto. Again, we're just getting through these floors, guys. Nothing too complicated here. Like, there's nothing also that's going to rage, so nothing to be concerned about. We're just hugging the wall. We're navigating through. We're fighting in hallways or or pretty much in an area that I'd already stood in. You know, you don't want to run into a trap as we're fighting. That's going to be super bad. So I'll fight in hallways, etc, etc. Tank is going to be nice with the privilege of, you know, just being tanky. Respawn, we'll fight it. Here I'm being a little careful, being ready along the wall. We got another aggro, that's fine. I'll pull the Wyvern instead. Tank privilege here. Oops. But as you see, like, I'm not really taking damage. Granted, I do have Steel on, but, you know, tanks are good. Again, if this is your style of gameplay, man, this is gonna be up your alley. It isn't for everyone. I personally prefer the DPS. I will tell you that. I prefer the DPS. But, again, this isn't about, an argument of, you know, why a job is better than this job or something like that. We're just showing you what Paladin can do. And if it becomes something that you're like, hey, I kind of like this, I kind of like the way this is going, let me pull it. I had to pull this Raptor because it is sight, and it is directly, it is looking right at the exit, so I had to pull it. Oh my god, turns! It's Prague, man. Also, we can't do that, that's TOS, so I just straight up can't do that, unfortunately. Nappy, good evening! Hey, don't worry, a lot of people died on 1 to 10. I've died 1 to 10 with a B. I actually died very recently on 1 to 10. I was fighting a B on Black Mage, and I fumbled my casting, and I died to Final Sting. So, don't worry, man. Everyone dies at those floors. Normal day in the office. Alright, Matt, thanks for being here. Have a wonderful time. I shall catch you around as always. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you. I have AoE coming in, so we'll double pull. Actually, I guess we'll triple pull. Tank privilege. I'm gonna mitigate a little bit though. Oh, we got another one coming. I'm putting my DOT on a lot of targets. This is one of the big things that Paladin will be great on. Paladin is going to be the only job here. Technically, Gunbreaker has one, but it's going to be the only job that really has DOT on the GCD. So there are going to be some neat things you can do with Paladin because of that DOT. We can do a little bit more kiting. We can do a little bit more navigation because we can rely on the DOT to help us out on damage. So, something to keep in mind, which we'll display on the later floors. Really, a lot of the neat tricks you can do in Paladin is going to show up on later floors as opposed to the earlier floors. Right now, this is just about keeping your composure, not getting too fancy, and just getting through the first 120 floors. That's what this is all about, you know? You don't want to get too crazy, making too many risks when it's completely unnecessary, and you erase, what, we've been streaming now 3.5 hours? I don't want to erase 3.5 hours of work right now because I just got, you know, overly fancy because I wanted to try something. No, you're just trying to go for the clear. You gotta go through these floors. There's no shortcut when it comes to Necromancer. You have to do it from the beginning. Okie dokie. I can sneak through these. These are all sight, by the way, so I can just sneak through. I might step on a trap, but it's whatever. Steal. I'll redo that steal. We died on 1 when I pulled an Antelope at level 1, and a roaming Antelope walked in, and oh wow. Hoping to do 160 on Red Mage, hopefully remembering to use Sustain in the opener this time, unlock my— oh no! For the Lust? Yeah. Dag, you're heading off too. Have a wonderful night, Dag. Thanks for being here. No problem. And I hope to see you next time, man. Looks like I'm losing some of the— is that the EU crowd that I'm losing right now? Matt's part of the EU crowd. Some of the guys who are like looking at the sun, they're like, maybe I should go sleep, but we're gonna get the next crowd coming in soon. Luna, by the way, how are you doing? How was your Friday? Hopefully you had a good Friday. Yeah, it's like it's an interesting like handing off of the baton, because Matt is EU. He's in UK, so he's going to sleep now, and a couple guys are going to sleep now. But then I'm getting some of you guys. Zyron, you're waking up. Good morning, my friend. It's Slides, you're waking up, so like the other part of the EU who are like early morning early birds are coming in to stream now, so it's kind of funny. You watching your Portugal? Oh, cool. Yeah, and then some people like Chayla. Well, Chayla is doing tea, I think, but Chayla, Bunny, Carrie, they're oceanic type, you know, JP, etc., etc. So like this is like perfect stream time because it's like they just woke up at the beginning of stream. They can be here for like the whole stream, so it's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm East Coast as well, so yeah, it is early. 12:20 midnight is early for me. But we're probably gonna go up to like I think about 3 a.m. today. That's about what I'm thinking of, 3 a.m. And then Sunday is when we'll go pretty late on Sunday. I'm gonna go for that clear. 6:20 a.m. Let's go. Are we out to bed soon? Yeah, it's understandable. I know the time's weird for a lot of people, but I do. By the way, I do appreciate the EU guys. Like, I honestly think like the demographic of like the EU guys is probably like a good portion. Maybe like 40% of the stream is like EU. That's awesome, you know? So I thank you so much for that. Like, I'm an NA, dude. I consider myself obviously NA. You would think I'd attract the NA guys. No, dude, we have like everyone in the world. It's so awesome. It would make sense though, like, I imagine if like we're doing like raiding content, you know, I would be kind of like limited to my data center and probably would attract people from the data center. But here, like, this is content that is not exclusive to, like, wherever you are. Like, you can be JP, you can be EU, you can be Korean, you can be China, you know, from the China region. Doesn't matter. Then you come together as a community, so it's really cool. So, it's been so cool watching that happen, you know? That it doesn't matter where you're from. It's just this, it's equal to you guys for this content. I love it. I'm getting old and work kills me, so I don't know if I can hang till 3, but I'll try. It's okay, man. I'm getting old too. I still am like curious why I can even last this long. But I'm such a night owl. I'm a night owl, man. I wake up at like 10 a.m., 11 a.m. A lot of what I need to do work-wise and everything is more later in the day, so I am not a morning person. Like, if I wake up when I see the sun rise, I look at the sun, I'm like, I didn't even know the sun had that color. Like, I don't know what color this is. Like, I'm not used to this. I'm used to the sun going down, not up. New questions. Do silver do anything 99.99? Hello, Heskit. So, in Palace of the Dead, it is common practice to kind of skip over silvers, because they will not do anything for you in Palace of the Dead. Now, they can kind of give you a slight advantage. If you've been opening silver chests, you would know that silver chests have a chance to explode, right? Silver chests, when they explode, can kill you, and you've probably either seen that or you've experienced that yourself. But one important note is that silver chests exploding also hit the enemy. So not only does it do damage to you, it does damage to the enemy. So some of the advanced strategies that some of the runners will do, and something that I will try to do on especially Paladin, is we will get an enemy close to a silver chest and try to explode it for a quick kill. So that's one thing that can be used for silvers. But if you're thinking that's too risky, it is not necessary, but it is a thing that can be used. Now in Heaven on High, if you're talking Heaven on High, silver chests are extremely important because they drop magicites. So you would never skip silver chests in Heaven on High, but in here, you would probably skip it. He has prime time, so most of these are for EU. That's true, yeah, that's true. I want to see how it's like to play with 9 MS instead of 90. Whoa, that's a big difference. You've died too a couple times, yeah. Yeah, Hess, you're not gonna see me do silver chest explosions this low, but if you come back Sunday when we continue this file, like I can do it like that, I will utilize those silver chests a lot because I need quick kills. I need to get those kills faster in. Help the world is ending, there was a big fiery ball coming out of the ground. I mean, do you want me to get like a fire hydrant or something? Got one file to 91! Wow! Oh, one Serenity. Well, the Magicites, at least one of the Magicites or one of the Petrie's Wet Mog can be your Serenity, right? That sounds really damn good, though. Let's go, man. Is this the Warrior or the Dark Knight? Also, Sagiri? Sagiri? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that follow. What's up, Dane? I always appreciate your entry into the stream, into the chat. Gunbreaker. Okay, Gunbreaker. Both files gonna try to run it. Okay, gotcha. Okay, good luck, man. That's a really good amount of Pomanders, though. Looks like you're looking good. That's a gaze, which we can get at because it's also tonal. Did I check the chest? No, I opened it. Okay. Steel. Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's what I did for my red mage clear. When I did Necromancer for the first time, I set up 2 of them. I took the worst one. Hey, Starry, hello. How are you? How was your week? I'm sorry, how was Friday and the week? Hopefully we got all the work done. You don't think you put the sun out with a fire hydrant? I mean, has anyone tried? Okay. This is proximity, so I have to kill this. Also, those Mylodons are sights, so if I wanted to skip them, I have to go into this room, but we'll see. I can also go this way. Whoops, I missed my GCD. Affluent. Okay, I still need to pull something. This Triceratops is also proximity. Last one treasure. I'm pretty good. I had a pretty good. Today was a pretty good day. I actually had a decent sleep. Got a couple things done, I think, and I was actually pretty excited to get into this stream in particular. Doing Paladin, talking about Paladin, trying to maybe convince the masses that Paladin's actually a pretty good job if you wanted to get Necromancer. So it's been a pretty good day. Thank you for asking. Mint King, I think that's how you say that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Or Mountain King, one or the other. Been working on PoTD running again. Oh, cool! Starry, you're getting back into Deep Dungeon. Let's go! Man, you are definitely someone who is totally able to do it, man. You know, I still remember our duo in Heaven on High, which is so much fun. You're definitely capable of doing it, you know? So I that's good to hear. So much fun I get with that file. Okay, cool. I mean, honestly, sir, I really think there's going to be at this rate. I mean, with how much hype it got, you know, with Zepla and Asmon and all that stuff, like, it just feels like it would be so silly of them to just pass up on it, right? And, like, currently right now, there's so many people trying it out and getting hyped about and getting excited about it. I really think it's gonna be, like, silly for them not to do it at this point. But it looks like they're gonna get to it. They've been kind of talking about it a little bit, you know, so I really think we will. I'm definitely putting money down on the fact that we will, so. Yeah! Yeah. Well, PvP will come in a lot sooner than us. We're expecting Deep Dungeon more, like, next year, which is where I'm thinking it's gonna come in, which is fine. That's exactly where I think it would be. But hey, PvP is gonna come in a lot sooner, you know? And I was actually talking about it, sir, with my buddies, my teammates, my old team, and they were kind of like thinking about, hey, yo, let's give it a shot. And I'm like, yeah, I'm game. I'll give it a shot. Yo, Ginger, thanks for the follow. Get in this game next week so I have when I get my PS5. Actually, buzzing to play. Ginger, are you buying out the game or are you gonna try the free trial? Because the free trial is super good. But if you've already committed to the game, then I do already welcome you to Eorzea. Best way to farm Gear 99. I do recommend. I was actually working on that full Fury, and I'm gonna do a video on that a little soon. But what I had done was I did a 51 to 60 match party, which is great. If it depends on where you're at though. Like, what is your arm and armor right now? And I can kind of give you good recommendations. Because if you're really, really low, then doing 51 to 60 is really good. If you're a little bit higher, and it also depends on your goal too. Like if you're planning to solo or whatnot, could determine your path. I'll just buy the game. It's a damn good game. So I don't blame you, man. It's a damn good game. I sprinted, by the way. Because I sprinted, I can dodge this AoE. If I didn't sprint, I can't dodge this AoE. For a tank, I have to sprint. Would you like a different type of deep dungeon, maybe different mechanics, set of tormentors, would you prefer something heaven on high? I would prefer X if they literally copy pasted Heaven on High with a different theme. I would be a happy man. Super low. I would recommend and Full Fury. Are we assuming that you've also completed like 1 to 50 already? Like we've already done 1 to 50. We've unlocked 51 plus Fury. Full Fury. I want to make sure that too. If not, then my answer will be different. If I reset my progress in PoTD start from floor 1 with different jobs, no. Aether Pull does not reset. It does not reset based on the file. You can reset your Aether Pull, but it's in a different method altogether. You have. So then, yeah, what I would recommend is go to 51 to 60 in a match party Full Fury, and you can get yourself pretty safely to about 60-ish. Get to about 60-ish. You can even push it to 70. 60, 70 in a match party. And then if you have aspirations to solo, you can start soloing by then. Or the thing that I did on my run is I got to about 60-ish with one of my arm and armor, and then I continued the match party past 51 to 60. I went to 61, 71, so on and so forth. And then that kind of helped me push my arm and armor. It pushed my arm to 75. So I was able to get one of my arms to 75. So that was one way to do it, and then I started soloing. So you can do either of those paths. Nice, man. Lucho, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How do the palms look, stay kind. Yeah, no problem. Hey, thanks for that follow, Lucho. Yeah. So, Lucho, I'll show you real quick, Lucho. If you're gonna hang here for like a couple minutes, let me show you something really, really fast. Oh no, bad. That's not good. So, your arm and armor, Lucho, will stay present permanently. The only situation where you can actually modify it is when you talk to this NPC. So Una Kotor, you talk to them, you will forge your Aether Pull grip. Because when you do this, it reduces your arm and armor by 10, but you get a grip. An Aether Pull grip. And those Aether Pull grips will be used to trade in for these items. You get one Aether Pull grip. You need 3 of them to get these weapons. This, by the way, is the base weapon. This is the one that glows white. See? This is the one that glows white. So that's how you get the glamour. That is the only situation where your arm and armor actually gets modified or reduced. Outside of then, your arm and armor never gets affected. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? So, you never have to worry. Every time you start a new file, your arm and armor is exactly where it left off. Yo, Lava Button! Hey, thanks for the 3 months, man. 3 months in a row, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the continued support, dude. Alright, let's continue, boys and girls. 71 plus. Yeah, hopefully that was clear, Lucho, you know? That's a common question, by the way. People think... There are some people that do think that like, your arm and armor resets every time you kind of leave and start a new file, but that's not the case. It's like a permanent upgrade. Morning, everyone. Did a 1 to 50 solo thanks to... Hey, yo, Lilith, congratulations, man. Welcome. And I'm glad you were able to accomplish 1 to 50 solo. Wonderful job. Yeah, you know Lucho, back in the day, I'm not sure if you're a new player, I'm not sure when you started playing 14, but early, when Palace of the Dead first came out, the situation with the glamour was always here. So the fact that you can get this glamour that I'm using inside, that was always here. But it used to be a one-shot process. So you would basically talk to the NPC and you're like, hey, I want this weapon. And you're like, sure, and then you would just basically nuke your entire arm and armor. Which sucked, because then you have to rebuild it from the bottom. And this process is pretty cool, because you can kind of do it little by little. So you can do like, you can drop it from 99 to like 89, and then rebuild it back to 99. and then do it again, like really slowly. Or you can do it all in one chunk. Maybe you're never going to go back into Palace ever again. You can do it all in one chunk, but it gives you like an option to decide, like, okay, maybe I'll do a little here, or maybe I won't. You know, it's kind of a neat process. Yo, Moonro, thanks for follow, welcome in. The stack strat in my video really helped on the boss. Excellent. Oh, so you used the one in 160, right? 170, trying to get him around to the thing. I'm glad that helped. For some people that didn't work out too well, but I'm glad that worked out. I just did one stone paladin, gonna keep pushing. Yo, El Cheetos, let's go, man. I'm gonna keep up with you. I'm gonna catch up to you, to 100. Imagine they added Magitech Guardian named themed Deep Dungeon in the next expansion. Kind of go along the story so far. Broad, I mean, look, I'll take any Deep Dungeon. I don't care what it happens. Although I will tell you that I would prefer to do a moon. Now, by the way, this is one thing that we can do in Paladin, guys. See this landmine? This is a landmine. This right here is a landmine. If I do it, it goes boom. One thing that's going to be a huge advantage on Paladin is this. Stun, step, clemency, and then before this thing even comes out of the stun, I'm already dealing with it. We're going to utilize a lot. We're going to use that a lot. Also in combination with some hollow ground. But that's one thing that we can do with a Paladin. That's really, really neat. Or something to keep in mind for strategies later on. Precisely, Lucho, precisely. Can you get the 99 version of the weapon? Yep, so the one I'm wearing, this one right here, you can get that on the outside. It does cost 9 grips. It will cost 90 of your arm and armor to get to it. But you can get it. Is it worth trying to double up on getting item... I'm getting the item achievements. Hold on. Why are you so racing? Getting the item achievements and solo PoTD if I'm poison gives while solo climbing staying mandatory. So here's a good example I can give you, Ugu. A while back, I had this aspiration of getting the gear, to getting the achievements, and what I did was, I would nuke my arm and armor. I would get only 2 grips, so I push it down to 79.79 Ugo, and I would start floor 1 from 79.79. And I will tell you, almost every single time I did this, and I did this like 10 times, every single time I did this, I would get back to 99.99 by between floor 110 and 120, around there. Between 100 and 120, I would actually be back at 99, in the assumption that you're checking all the silver chests, right? So we're not skipping any silver chests. But it's assuming you're getting to all of them, I actually got back to 99.99 when it mattered. So, you know, that's an idea that you want to take. Go with that, you know, do it like you chip away little by little, you know. Now it's a lot of attempts. I don't know how many attempts you're gonna do. I mean, I was destined to do like, you know, like hundreds of attempts, so it's kind of no problem for me. But that's a process that you might think about, you know. So this way, like you can legitimately do an actual solo attempt, but still be able to get something out of it. If you're a little bit concerned, Ugo, maybe even do 1 grip at a time. You know, do 1 attempt, do 1 grip. And then you really don't have to worry about your arm and armor being too low by the time it matters. So, something to keep in mind. This Anzu, by the way, will only belly flop when he's low HP. So after this one, I want to stun him now. Because now I can kind of control him, and this way he doesn't belly flop. The Anzus on the higher floors will belly flop on a rotation. But the Anzus here will only belly flop on low HP. Which is kind of important, but it's not going to kill you in tank pretty much. Yeah, you can do it in a variety of different ways. But going like little by little is also kind of a neat way to do it, you know? Hey Swag, I keep losing my load running out of pawns. I feel like alteration never works in my favor. Any tips? See, you know what's really interesting about alterations though? Is that I handle alterations assuming I get mimics. And with Palace of the Dead, mimics are not that bad. Like, in the grand scheme of things, relatively speaking, mimics are a little bit better than, say, fighting a worm, fighting a frost dragon, you know, fighting a couple other things. So you almost go into it thinking, I kind of want a worm. But I do separate my alterations and flights as well. If you're combining them together, then, you know, in my opinion, that's not the best way to do it. But to each their own. I mean, flights are... The way you look at flights, too, is that no matter what you have... But no matter the result on a flight, it's still better than what it would have been if it wasn't flighted, if that makes sense, right? Even if it becomes a 5-kill floor, that sucks, but it could have been a 10-kill floor. So, you know, that thing kind of helped, that thing kind of plays into the role. But yeah, I mean, you just gotta try to pull whatever benefit it's giving you as best as you can when it comes to those items. Affluences are affluences, man. I know, sometimes those things just don't do anything, I know. But you just try to use them, hope for the best, and try to get as much as you can. But also bear in mind that sometimes it may even come down to your utilization of commanders prior to. You know, maybe you're using a little bit more than necessary, and maybe that part could actually be modified and worked on, as opposed to it coming down to alteration flights and affluences. It could actually be how you're managing your palms in those floors in particular. Maybe you're utilizing a strength steal a little bit too early when you could have like gotten away without doing it. Maybe you're utilizing rages. Maybe, you know, one of the biggest things we've been doing more recently was doing double dip rages, trying to get 2 floors with 1 rage. You know, maybe you're just using a rage in 1 floor. You know, something to consider for that part. Try to get 2 floors out of 1 rage, which could really be a huge save on time and everything. So stuff like that could come into play, but, you know, try to see the whole package, if anything. Thanks to follow. I'm not sure how I can say that name, but thank you for the follow. I feel like that could be hurting you. Well, for my general strategy with Red Mage is that I will push pretty much as far as like 185. So like let's talk 181 plus for specifically Red Mage. So I would try best case scenario. I don't use a strength steal until about 185. And then sometimes 185 will have something where I'm like, okay, I gotta steal for this. And then once I push a strength steal, then I will consider doing a flight. Because with the strength steal I just used, I'll try to get through like 185, and then the flight will help me get through 186, because no matter how many kills I need to do, I hopefully will have enough strength steal, and no matter what I pull, you know, pulling a little bit fast, I see something, I pull it. Get off of that floor, and that gets me to 187 with 1 flight. With 1 strength, 1 steal, 1 flight. That gets me through essentially 2 floors. And then like maybe double rage, 87, 88, or, you know, flight one of them, etc, etc, and then that's how I kind of manage the floors that way. So if that's like an ideal game plan. It also kind of comes down to like what you're picking up and whatnot, but that's kind of where I kind of go with a lot of times with my game plan, and make my adjustments that way. I'll try combining flight with them. Yeah. You know, like, yeah, give that a shot, you know, like, you have this opportunity with a strength steal to be able to fight things, so if you can get past the floor with that single strength and steal, that's kind of a big deal. Because losing the strength and steal in the middle of a floor that you had not finished yet kind of sucks. And also, one thing I will also suggest, Swag, which is a little bit something that I think we don't mention too much, is that you should, I think by now, you know that there are certain enemies that are a lot easier, and certain enemies that are a lot harder. So let's say you carry a strength and steal into the next floor, and let's say you had 3 minutes, right? So in my mind, in 3 minutes, you're not going to have that strength steal for the entire floor. So what you do instead is you make sure that you pull the enemies that are way harder, that you know that you can kill with the strength steal, but not the enemies that you know and are confident that you can kill without it. You leave them alive, and you eliminate the harder ones. And once your strength steal drops, then you start killing the ones that you left alive. You know, you literally skip them on purpose. That can be a good way to balance your kills, so this way you're not forced into using something else, you know? So that's one way to also manage it as well. Something that, you know, some people will just like see something, pull something, but man, it's a huge difference if like you pull something that you could have easily killed with a strength steal, and you didn't need the strength steal, and you left something alone that could have been better with strength steal. So, and also Garbage Player 1, thanks for the follow, and Limitless, thanks for the follow. Appreciate those follows, guys. That would be so nice if Heaven on High, if Rage was in it. Nah, I prefer Petrify. I prefer Petrify Magicite, I'll tell you that much. I do not like having a Rage. Rage can get you killed, although, you know, you're careful sometimes, but there are situations where Rage can actually be really detrimental. I mean, as much as a Rage is nice for 60 seconds, I think I actually prefer the Heaven on High Pomanders than I do the Palisade Pomanders. What's up, Limit? How are you today? Do people know who got the Necromancer title first? Usagi, Mimi, JP, back in 2018. First Necromancer in the entire world. Meiji, our good buddy Meiji, the Deep Dungeon Guide writer. Second Necromancer in the world. Yours truly, 14th in the world. Took me a little bit of time. I also rage quit. I gave up. I gave up, guys. I gave up, and then I eventually came back. So I'm 14th. But, you know, I got there. Rage can one-shot every mom, provided you don't have knockback disabled. If you have knockback disabled, you can't kill anything. Also, you can't kill bosses, but you can kill regular enemies. Something to bear in mind. Yeah, the legend of Usagi Mimi is the world first Necromancer. Forgetting knockback is a classic, yes. 14th on 14. Yeah, that's true. No, all the initial. Well, I got mine in Red Mage. But I have in the future eventually cleared on Paladin. So I have already a clear on Paladin, and today we're kind of doing a little bit like, because I have the clear, and I'm hopefully confident that we can pull it off again. I'm coming back in here to kind of showcase what Paladin can do. You know, what you can do on Paladin, what I can do on Paladin. And if it becomes a job that you're like, yeah, I kind of like this one for Necromancer, then, well, we'll show you how you can do it. That's pretty much what we're doing today. I wasted a rage because I got knocked back. Knave! When I did my controller run Knave on Red Mage last week, I wasted a rage because of knockback. And what was so dumb is I said it out loud. I'm like, okay, I want to rage, but there's no knockback, I better Serenity, and I just rage. And then I hit the first enemy, I'm like, fuck me, dude. I literally said that there's no knockback and I still didn't Serenity. Holy crap, that was me. You'd love to see my Red Mage run? I do have it up on YouTube, Lucho. Actually, I do have my Necromancer clear. The one I got Necromancer on, that is on YouTube. So if you ever wanted to check it out, you can check it out on my channel. You might have to search it down a little bit, but it is there on that channel. Bot, hello? Bot, you okay? There we go. Thanks, Bot. Bot had to be punched in the face a little bit. We got there. And DJ the Small Cat and Soggy Marshmallow, thanks for those follows, guys. Welcome in. Hopefully y'all having a wonderful Friday or Saturday. Yeah, it's a little late. You know, the bot needs to wake up a little bit. Yeah, we had a bonus rage. It would have been like, it would have made 191 way comfier, but I blew the rage, dude. It's so annoying. Between saying, oh, don't forget knockback and using rage, yeah. You know, Wizzle, I try to verbally say it, because I know I'm going to forget. But you know when it's a situation I forget, Wizzy? It's when I go through a floor, and we've already been on the floor for like 3 minutes, and then I see a rage in the chest. And I'm like, oh, rage, okay, let's go! And I just forget I already did no knockback, because it's been like 3 minutes. I forgot I've already been on the floor. Like, I've already made a check that I'm not going to use a rage. Like off the beginning of the floor, but I didn't make that second check when I'm like in the floor already, you know? So can you get a toad after? Nope. It will not overwrite the thing. Do we have a clip of me using the rage? It's in the video. I don't think anyone clipped it though. I feel like I guess he should make it so that you can only put on Necromancer title class you've completed 1 to 200 on. That's an interesting thought. I don't think I would necessarily oppose that garbage. You know, that's like not a bad thought. Yeah, would you do the same for like Legend too? Like you did it on this job? Turfless, hello, keyboard player. Oh my god, my people. But I can't find a key that moves the focus select. Ah! Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you, show you. I think it's system. Okay, here it is. Turfless. I have keybound this button, F3, F4, which cycles through my HUD, backward and forward. So for me, because so one thing I'll do, this is what I'll do. I'll close the character, I'll open it. So this becomes the nearest HUD UI that's available. So when I hit F3, it's the first one that goes in. If I hit F4, well, it's actually the same one. But anyway, it's the UI that is basically the last one that opened up. So for instance, Turfus, for instance, if I close my map and I open my map, right? I close and open my map. If I hit the UI, it goes to the map. Does that make sense? So I have to actually prioritize my character info for that to be the one that's there. So that's how I can do it, and that's the button. It's cycling through your UI, which gets it to there, that gets to the Pomander. And then it becomes menuing after that. Forward and back, that's right guys, forward and back. Sky! Sky, it's always good to see you, my friend. If you're annoyed to change the title every time you swipe jaws, might as well make a unique title instead. Yeah, that's also true. What Sky said is also true. Wait, I'm not even open this room yet? Okay, there we go. Oh! It's a lion. Yeah, there you go. What job we on? What job we on again? Machinists? I mean, it's a, you know, it plays with the heart a little bit. You know, crits are going to make you go crazy, but it's not, it's still the hardest boss. I mean, I would say Behemoth is harder than 190, in my opinion, for, Machinist. Finally, weekend. Time for more Redmade suffering. You saw what Matt said, Sky? Matt's suffering pretty hardcore on his end, too. Matt's suffering really hardcore, dude. It's like... How do you feel about a mechanic that shows number of kills needed to clear the floor? Maybe a Palmer Karen? I wouldn't be opposed to it. Honestly, like, people have been really trying their hardest, Swag, to actually see if there is some way to indicate it. But I don't think anyone's ever found that out. But, I don't know. Yeah. Poor Matt, man. Too bad. I feel really bad. Do you think you guys would be working on Red Mage if I had not, you know, attempted to do a light thing? Like, would it just been left alone? Like, would you guys have just been doing something else with your lives? F1s. Can a Raising actually get around the Behemoth wall? Nope. He fully resets, yeah. So Zen, if you've done any of the Boja duels, the solo duels, you would know when you re-raise, you get back up and you can actually continue to fight. Can't do that on the bosses here. They will just reset on death. Got it. Well, then Matt would have gone in. He would have gotten a high score, and then maybe would have lit a fire under your butt though. And then you're like, Matt, you're next. So maybe I guess you would have ended up with this fate regardless. Yeah, I got you guys. Let's go. Also, Kooky BG, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Missed that a couple minutes ago. I'll allow him to have this one. Yo, guys, thanks for the intuition burn. I really need to get rid of these, man. It's so important. You have no idea how important it is for my runs to get rid of intuition. Such trolls, you know? God damn it. I can't stun the Whitsun, by the way, in case you're curious. These buffaloes do not stun. They don't care, man. Oh, teamwork, guys. Teamwork. Whoops, I'm not targeting. Speaking of forward and back. This song came up just as we were talking about it. Or did it already show? I forgot. Am I run? Fair. So I've been getting into Samurai, and I was wondering how does it compare in Machinist. It's a lot tougher, because you have to stay in Derived, you know? You're a melee man, so you gotta stay in. It has some kiting ability, it has some defenses, but one of the things that Machinist benefits on is the fact that you run away from enemies and you don't get touched, right? Full uptime, no damage taken. Melee, you have full uptime, full damage taken. So you have to balance that whole thing out. And again, I would recommend watching one of my VODs for that one to see how Samurai looks. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe you'll see me do it and you're like, you know what, that's awesome, I want to do that. But I definitely have heard of at least a couple people Derived who looked at my Samurai or like looked at my Melee 190 and they're like, Yeah, I'll stick with Machinist. I can stun this. Like, I'll stick with Machinist. Like, it is pretty, like, kart racing, you know? It's a tough fight. But, I mean, it's doable. Hey, we got a mimic. So from here on, guys, mimics are only interjectable. I cannot stun. Let me shield bash. Look, stun fully resisted. But I can interject and stop the pox, which is one big advantage tanks have, man. You can essentially never get pox in Palace of the Dead or Heaven on High because of interject. It's pretty neat. Come here. Okay. We'll do the reach. Completely new to the game, Bitten? Honestly, like, I would try initially, like, if you're even doing it from the very beginning, try the job that you are trying out for the first thing. If you're leveling whatever, try that out first. See how it feels. Maybe you like it, maybe you don't. And then if you start thinking about serious solo runs, then you can start investigating what does the community think is the best job? Why does this have the most clears? So on and so forth. You can check out videos, guides, to see how the other jobs do in Deep Dungeon Solo. And that will give you a nice objective answer onto, like, what does this job look like? But then you still have to try it yourself, right? Because you're not going to know how it plays unless you have it in your hands. Yeah. Yeah, Derived. Gotta check it out, gotta do it yourself. You know, I'm not you, I don't play with whatever you got, so it could be a really comfy thing for you, it could be complicated, don't know. How many stage firsts should I farm before I try natural temp from 1 to 100? DJ Small, I typically do suggest 400 to 500. If you do have time, I did actually make a video discussing that for Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead, but normally I do recommend between 400 to 500 in terms of the potions. Like, from floor 1, start with 400, 500. It also takes into consideration that maybe you have to restock at some point, but that's one thing that you can do. A white mage? Well, healer is gonna be tough. But maybe you find yourself... I mean, one of the big decisions you can try to figure out is, do you like the kiting? Do you like casting? Or do you kind of like the melee? Do you like a tank, like the one I'm doing right now? Like, something will be in your wheelhouse, you know what I mean? So if it doesn't end up healer, I mean, healer's gonna be tough, but look, I'm not gonna stop you. But, you know, if healer's not the way to go, and maybe you find yourself as the caster, maybe red mage becomes the play. If you like kiting, I love kiting. Running around, shooting things, I love it. So Machinist is the play, and Machinist has the most clears. But if this right now, which we're doing tank, you know, I'm in here, I'm durable, I'm facing things mono-a-mono. If this might look like a type of style that you might like, then hopefully I'll get to prove to you between today and Sunday that that Paladin specifically anyway, is a decent choice, you know? Welcome back, Shayla. Did you guys clear? Good job. I'm glad you cleared. I knew you'd do it. I believe in you. Hey, Saki. What's up, man? Running around the speed of sound. Stanek the Hedgehog. It all makes sense why I like blue. Hey, figured it out. Good job. No clear. No, I had all my money on you guys clearing tonight. I've lost cash. Do you understand what that means? Kidding. Kidding. How goes it? Pretty good. Stream's been good. Been chilling with the chat, answering a lot of questions. Doing a nice chill paladin run. You know, going over some of the simple basics. You know. So, been a good run so far, man. Not much, I mean, there isn't too much to discuss, honestly, when it comes to Paladin and the lower floors. This is, you have to get through these floors, right? Like, you have to get through them. Now, if there's a point that you're, you know, if you're listening to this commentary, and there is a point where you've died on certain floors, we can totally discuss, like, man, I died on, like, 64, man, I died on, like, 81, man, I died here. We can talk about why, and try to make it here, but what I want to show is, like, hey, yo, you can get a little consistent, you know, risks are low. I got a potshire, let's go. You can totally figure, you know, do it in such a way where you will play a nice, safe route, which is cool. I am gonna strength here, by the way, because we are walking to the boss. Do recommend every boss have at least a strength on. It'll make your life easier, trust me. No, you're fine, Sheila, I'm kidding. You enjoy Red Mage, Wizzy? You make my heart happy, dude. I think you did say that too. Whoops. Why'd I get hit? Pog. This, by the way, in 100 floors is gonna be our big wall. But I can do a little bit of a rotation practice on this one, you know? Maybe we can do a little bit of rotation practice. I can do at least the first, like, kind of setup rotation. It's not too bad, it's just the weaving of some of the other buttons. How do I manage to get over the slow part? Well, Fino, one thing is I'm in a unique position, Fino. You know why? As much as this is boring, look, I'm streaming it, and I'm talking with you guys, we're having a conversation. You guys are asking questions, you're chilling, you're relaxing, we're vibing. This part is like, this doesn't become boring for me. You know, like this is such a unique situation for me. So I'm in a weird spot for that. Now, what Sky said is also valid. If you're going for high score, it does become a rather entertaining adventure. Something to keep in mind, right? Because you're going to be like 0 to 60 from the very first floor trying to go for high score, so that's something to also keep in mind. That does not make it boring anymore. But yeah. Second GCD, got it. I'm a big sucker for casters in MMO. I looked into machines play size, but yeah, you know, Wizzy, I do like casters too. Machinist, I do like the kiting of it overall, but Red Mage is definitely my favorite in here in general. So the walls for tank is 180. Yep, 180 is a huge wall, DJ, huge wall. The boss on 100. I am constantly dying to him. Oh no, Dilly. Yo, Dilly, we'll do, we're gonna get to him soon. If you're gonna be here for it, you know, I'll try to showcase that if you're gonna be here for it. I think it's 80% X codes. I actually don't remember, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't kill you. Also X codes, if when he casts it, he doesn't actually do it again. He only does it one time. Yeah, I don't think it kills you. Unfortunately, I mean, I could technically demonstrate it. Why don't we just demonstrate it? I can demonstrate it. I have raising up, so it's not a big deal. We'll demonstrate. For science, let's do it. I gotta make sure my HP is capped though. Yo, what's up, Ali? How's it going? Well, we're gonna show the crowd, Ali. We gotta showcase it, right? Sometimes, you know, we can say it, but we gotta see it for ourselves. Alright, so I'm capped HP here. So I have 2,000, 20,000. I'll probably do 80%. There you go, 16. And he's like, well, I'm out of meteors. I ain't got no more meteors anymore, so. There you go. There we go. How's it going, Ali? How's your Friday? How's your week going? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for the Bard video, by the way. A lot of people were really excited to see that one, so thank you for sharing it. Pretty good. With the answer? Pretty good. It's been a nice, smooth stream so far. Thank you for asking, Ali. Just been chilling with guys. Guys are asking questions, answering them, you know. It's been a good stream. Thank you for asking. At a roadblock? Ah, you killed a roadblock. Like roadblock stopped you. The fuck? At a roadblock. Roadblocks have no definition to you. The fuck? At a roadblock. Oh, well, I didn't see you. Okay, I'm gonna just open strength here. The bombs, by the way, the palace bombs do enrage. So, I mean, if you're killing one at a time, don't worry about it. But they do enrage after like a minute or 2 minutes. I don't really remember. But they will self-destruct, and it's an instant move, so you don't have a chance to react. They just self-destruct. But it's about a minute, 2 minute enrage. Dino, thanks for that follow, and Thobster also about 4 minutes ago. Thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. For first learning in China, Necromancer says spunk. Wait, let me back up a little. I see your thing, Spunk. Let me get back a little bit. Tried multiple runs on Machinist and Red Mage this week. Kiting felt super awkward. Didn't even get through 6 in any attempt. Potential signs you can just tank melee. Ga 1661. Watch what you're watching now. This is the tank playthrough, okay? If this seems like it might be up your alley, give it a shot. You know, if kiting is not your thing, just watch how this plays and just see if it's up your alley. It might be. You know, like what I'm hoping for is that we go in today and Sunday and just clear. And you'll get the full run, and hopefully that becomes something like, yeah, I can do this one. This one I can do. So it's gonna be up to you as the player to figure that out. Okay, Spunk. For first learning and trying Necromancer, which do you think is easier? Is the speed of Machinist worth the harder fight? Here's what I'll tell you, Spunk, between Red Mage and Machinist from my experience, okay? Red Mage will have a much easier time in Behemoth, obviously. I would say it does have a little bit more difficult 190. You know, considering that you're gonna Procure and you kinda wanna keep your HP up and then you're casting, so you have to manage your healing and whatnot, I'd say it has a little bit harder 190. But Machinist's advantage is that it... Oh my god, what the hell, dude? Can you hit? Can you hit, please? I killed it with auto attacks. With Machinist, you can do things and pull things on Machinists that you don't need steel for. And Red Mage, you kind of want steel or you need steel, and that's a major difference. So Machinist will have the advantage on floor to floor, whereas Red Mage will have a little bit of an advantage on the boss. Now, personally speaking, okay, this is my own preference, Spunk. I do find the advantages of Machinist a little bit stronger than what Red Mage can pull off. Like, honestly, I would love to be biased here, because I really like Red Mage. Red Mage is how I got my title, but it's very hard for me to say that Machinist's advantage just does not overplay what Red Mage can pull off between the two jobs, so... But Red Mage is still really good, you know what I mean? It is still really good job. And I've just recently cleared again on Red Mage on a controller. And the reason I picked Red Mage was because I had more comfort with Red Mage than I did with Machinist. So, that's my opinion. You asked for my opinion, I give you my opinion. Alright, Ali, good news. We managed to get it down to just one layer of RNG, hence the roadblock. We're trying to theorycraft some ridiculous rezo shit. Alright, Ali. Yo, Ali. If you're still here and listening, you got a lot of people in the community who are very excited to see what you produce, you know? So, you know, just do your thing. Once it's ready, you know, show it to the world, and we're gonna be pretty excited about it, so keep working. People are really excited to see that stuff. Ali, by the way, question. Did you put down... I haven't looked at the video, like, I'll tell you, I haven't looked at it. Like, I'm not looking at it only because... Like, it's basically information that I don't want to download yet in my brain when I'm not looking at the job yet. I always do that for all the other things. But did you put a list down on, like, the video or, like, somewhere about, like, your rotation or whatever? Did you note that down, or you just had the video? I was just curious. I mean, I don't want to make you do something that you're not doing. Like, you know, if you didn't do a written version of the rotation, I'm not going to be like, hey, can you do that? I mean, I was just wondering if you did, you know? So I do think it'll be useful, but at the same time, if that's not your thing, don't worry about it. Can we redeem points to burn secured? No. I don't have any channel points or whatever, anything that would directly affect the run, because I think that would be not a good thing in general, you know what I mean? So if you can do something that literally will decrease my chances of winning, I think that's not good for the entertainment value. Haven't. I will actually do it sooner so people will understand what I've done. Okay, cool. Thank you, Ali. Yeah, I think people would love to see that, Ali. You know, just to like, instead of just the actual visual and trying to nitpick it, like, I think they would love to see, like, you know, just what the rotation was and everything. But look, you don't have to. You know, you don't have to. I was just wondering if you did. So, but thank you for that. Ah, yo, Wizzy, I'm trying Black Mage after I got my clear too. Black Mage is interesting. The only problem, Wizzy, about Black Mage, here's my problem, my personal problem with Black Mage, it's the potsherds. The potsherds are killing me, because it is killing my potsherds, and I don't have that much. Like, honestly, being on tank right now, Wizzy, is an excuse for me to farm potsherds. Like, it straight up is an excuse, because I am just out. I would love to continue to do Black Mage, I just can't keep doing it unless I go for it myself, so... Got 2 floors with the exits blocked by Treasure Room, and no rages left. Sad end in my... Pheno. You know, Pheno, that is a Palace of the Dead specialty. Dropping Treasure Rooms on top of exits. That is just like, welcome to Palace, honestly. Yeah, your potions get deleted. I mean, it comes with the territory, but it does feel bad when you look at your stock and you're like, well, I can't do another run. I ran out. Like, damn it. Gotta go and farm, so... I got my blue to... Hey, congratulations! You have the Morble mount! Oh, you just need those to the Morble. Okay, got your links there. Okay, you're getting close to this. What job am I missing in Palace? I'm missing 8 jobs in Palace. I've done 9 of them, I'm missing 8 of them. So the 3 healers... the 3 healers, Warrior, Dark Knight, so that's 5. Black Mage, Bard, Dancer. So that's 8. But I'm not too caring of doing it. Like, I really wanted the Omni clear in Heaven on High before Endwalker. I really wanted that. I don't care about it in Palace right now. It's just, Palace is just kind of insane right now. So I'm just kind of just chilling with Palace, and we just have fun with Palace, and you know, I'm happy with my status right now where we're trying to just help other people get it. So that's where I think I will focus more on, and occasionally I'll do my own, like, you know, I can go for this clear type of thing, but right now, I don't care about that clear in Palace. What's the best tank? In my opinion, Savage Kenshin for this in particular. I am on Paladin because Paladin I do feel like has a little bit of wiggle room when it comes to 180 Savage Kenshin. For Behemoth, I do find Paladin probably the easiest tank, quote-unquote, but that's relative to the 4 tanks, not relative to all the other jobs, because it is still going to be very difficult to get past 180. But Paladin does have a little bit more wiggle room than the other jobs. Dark Knight is the hardest. It has a very, very specific strategy, looks like, and it's a very tough one to execute. And Warrior is tight, not as tight as Dark Knight, but it also isn't easier than, say, Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is tight, but you can afford like 1 or 2 little mistakes and you can still get through, but there's not very much room for error there. Paladin, when I look back at my Paladin attempt, I had actually made a lot of mistakes on the whole thing, and I still managed to clear. You know, like, they were like, I was riddled, I was like failing combos, I didn't complete combos, and I still actually got the win, so. Fuva and Ludo, thanks for that follows, and No Fixer, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome in, guys. And Matt, thanks for the follow as well. So here's my problem with Clemency, though, X-Codes. Clemency is wonderful, but it's on the GCD. So every time you Clemency mid-fight, you could have done a GCD. That's why I kind of hate Paladin. Well, no, I don't hate Paladin. Paladin's not my preferred choice. But again, what I will stress about this run, this isn't about me talking about the downside of Paladin, which it's not my preference. I will put it out there. But this is all about showcasing what Paladin can pull off. why would you want to choose Paladin? It's because of these reasons. Not like, why would you prefer to do Machinist instead of Paladin? Because of these reasons. Does that make sense? So I want to showcase Paladin in like a good light. You know, hey, this is the job you want to go in? Okay. Well, this is what you can do in this job. Yes, for specifically 180, it is useful. Well, it's still, I mean, it gives you durability. You know, that's one thing it does give. It does give you durability for sure. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna deal with this one first. Chris! Hey, what's up, man? How's it... Oh, how's it going, Chris? What's up, man? Thanks for the... Damn. Really? It's been 6 months? Wow. Oh, well, we have a problem, yes. we have a slight problem. What the heck pulled me in? Oh, the claw pulled me in. Right, okay. Damn, man. It's been a pleasure knowing you, Chris, you know? Thank you for the continued support. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're all settled now. You know, everything, like, I hope life is kind of in normalcy for you. And, thank you for that. It's popping out really soon. Okay, got it. Feels like it's been longer. I think my sub didn't autofill. Oh no, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. I'm just elated that you've been even sub for that long in general. So thank you for that, man. Thank you for the continued support. Really, really appreciate it. Wait, steal. Ooh, woo. We're proceeding very nicely on Paladin, guys. Oh, you know what I'll do on this boss? I'll show you what happens when you don't do it correctly. Why there's so many things here? Wait, this fucks in me. Actually, not entirely. We'll do it like... We won't do the super bad one, but we'll do the kind of the Paladin-specific method, if anything. Little kid. I already know this spoiler. Ossifer, thanks for follow. As Warrior main, I definitely have recovering in my combo instead of my own GCD, but when I play Warrior, I do sometimes miss having a whole collection of... Yeah, no, that's fair, that's fair. That's fair. Absolutely fair. Raising. Ooh, raising. That's the exit, so we'll go this way first. Chimera is running away from me, as he should. Oh, by the way! Oh, I didn't do this! Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, let me see if I see another claw. Oh, we do! Okay. Guys, this is something very interesting and something worth noting. Now, I think on Paladin it's not going to be too big of a deal. I mean, this could be something where if you're thinking about Machinist, Red Mage, the other DPS shops. So we have no knockback. And what's going to be an interesting interaction here is the Scorpion pull-in. Where his first move, he sucks you in. Because there's no knockback, that does not work. So if you're like a Machinist, it's going to be very useful. Because you can continue kiting this. Watch, he's gonna do a pull-in, but it's not gonna do anything. Doesn't do anything. I still get prey, but he can't pull me in because there's no knockback. Little interaction like that can be very useful. You know? Like, the chances of you having that in this situation is very low, but when it happens, you can utilize it. Again, for Paladin, it's not gonna be something where you'll get too big of an advantage on, because you have stuns, you can stun lock it, you can mitigate the damage. So, but that's something that's worth noting. How bad is Palace as Dragoon? No, 180 is not the ultimate test, Bebop. 180 is not the ultimate test. 180 is actually pretty awesome for melee in general. Like, if I were to rank the jobs debuff for 180, like, what is the best, what is the worst? The best is Healer Red Mage. Now, again, barring any other scenario, like, of course, Healer is going to have a problem somewhere else, but let's just say you took all the jobs and you just threw them at 180. Here, do 180. No other criteria. Healer, Red Mage, best. Melee, second best. And then it comes down to, like, Summoner right under there, and then it's, like, Machinist under there, and then you have, like, the tanks. The tanks are, like, below, bottom tier. And then with Bard and Dancer, like, really, really at the bottom. Black Mage is somewhere up there, like, the middle pack. But Melee is really good because of Bloodbath. Your test, though, is 190. 190 is where that is the ultimate test. Not only is that the ultimate test in gameplay, it's the ultimate test on your heart rate. Let me tell you, when I was doing 190, my heart rate was constantly at 150. On Dragoon, by the way. No, tanks is hard on 180. See, tanks in general, Death Wish. Tanks to get through 200, it's pretty good. 180 is where it becomes the problem. If you took out 180 and you took out Behemoth, tanks would actually be way up there in terms of just clearing in general. Like, honestly, it would be a great job to do. It's 180 that gets tripping up people, you know? And when we get there on Sunday, you'll see me do 180 on Sunday, I think, hopefully, if everything goes okay. So you'll see how it is in live on Twitch. But tanks is going to be difficult. Root Beer Float. Okay, excellent. Is it faster? Should I go to higher floors? You can go to higher floors, Root Beer, but if you're soloing, you can actually solo right now, if you want to solo. If you were, I think you were here yesterday, right? We started at 675.50, and we got up to 94 ARM by the time we got to floor 120. So you can absolutely start soloing if that is your intention. If not, then you can just go in the higher floors. Yo, Ivory Lotus. Thanks for the raid. Yo, if we can get a shout out for Ivory, I would greatly appreciate it. Namians, hello. If you sent it recently, no, because I was streaming. I try to keep up with the comments, but if you sent it kind of recently, then I don't think I did, only because I was streaming. I died to a 182 Mimic on Red Mage, forgetting to have Raising Up. Also, first time catching you live because EU pleb. Yo, the EU crowd, man, is awesome. I love the EU guys. I would say EU covers 40% of the audience right now. You died at 91? No! Were we doing Heaven on High, Ivory? Oh, fuck. But 182 is really good for you, Anamian, so congratulations on that. At least that means you got past Behemoth and all that fun stuff, so... Oh, fuck, man. The 91, what got you? Was it a warrior? Was it White Mage LOS failure? What is it? Akira, hello. Solit, hello. Parking, hello. If any of you guys are from Ivory Lotus' stream, hello, guys. I'm Angelus Demonus. I do Deep Dungeon all the time on stream. And hey, anyone in this stream watching, check out Ivory Lotus, because they are working on Heaven on High, you know? So if you want to see another Deep Dungeon streamer, you got one. They just finished the 91 run, so... Must have made me... Oh no! Oh no! Ivory Lotus, did you know you can bind a monk? King Cobra Kai, thanks for that follow. Did you know you can bind a monk? I think you can wait the monk too, but you can also bind the monk. So, for future reference. First time was easy peasy. Oh damn, dude. What job did we do it on, by the way? Did we do it Machinist or did we do it on Red Mage? If you told me Machinist and you did it first time, it's gonna be crazy. Would have died anyway, but I was LOS. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, take that into consideration, Ivory, because that could be really useful. You know what I do on monks for Machinist? Like, you know the rotation? It's like, they do the haste, and then they do the evasion, and then they do concussion. So what I like to do is, like, when I get the concussion, I will bind them. And I'll let the concussion just draw out, like, get rid of the concussion, and then continue fighting them. Yo, bro, what's up, man? Monk Woo. Well, I'm on Paladin, though, but, you know. What's up, bro? Meteor Mang. I can't seem to get 91 with enough palms and brain cells left. Well, the brain cells I can't help you with. But the Pomanders, you know, that's just... Look, it happens, man, it happens. There are times when even on my normal runs in Heaven on High, I just go empty on palms, but It just comes down to trying to clean up 81, you know, or even cleaning up 71. If you get to 81 from 71 with really good palms, that will carry into 91. But if your 71 is really tough, and then you crawled your way through 81, it makes your 91 harder. So, pretty good. Thank you for asking. It's been a pretty good day. I've had a pretty good day today. Today was a pretty good day. So you do that with the wolf? Yes. Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy to hear you trying to get a machinist eye free. That's not a common job to do it on, but it's definitely wonderful to. It's a definitely good job. So, yeah, that sounds about right. Slate. I'll use it. Been doing Heaven on High with Devil and Imutai. We got oh no. Burrell, when I do that boss, Burrell, I always yell at myself, don't greed the gaze. I yell it out loud. Don't greed the gaze. I bet you guys died to gaze. I bet you guys died to gaze. Speaking of LOS, my first time trying to overcome Mimic Pox, tried to LOS. You cannot LOS Mimic Pox. Would it be too strong to do it? Probably. But yeah, you can LOS it if you want to. Devil just died because she was Look, she's I imagine she was streaming Burrell. You know. Can't blame a streamer for being distracted. We are perpetually distracted all the time. Yeah. No, man, you can't blame her for being distracted. She's literally distracted, period. I'm distracted forever, so, you know, that's not an excuse. That happens. That's why you gotta pick up your fellow teammate, man. You know? You know, when the streamer is like, you know, when you're in a party with a streamer and they stop moving for like 5 minutes, you have to assume they're doing a monologue, you know? Just be like, alright man, just, you know, oh, we'll hang here, you know, they're doing a monologue, it's fine. You just gotta take it as it is. You're with a streamer, you know? Alright man, oh, you can ping me on my Discord too, but yeah, that works too. Yeah. You kept stepping in traps? I mean, what, you're a monk, Burrell? That sounds about right as a monk. You got a punchy punch, man. You got a punchy punch on a monk, you know? You gotta get in there and punch them. That gaze is what got me my first time I tried. I got greedy. Deathwish, don't worry, I've died multiple times to that gaze. There was one time, Deathwish, I was such a dumbass. I was literally telling stream, I'm like, hey, don't greet the gaze, and then like right after I get hit with the gaze. And then I'm like, see? This is what happens when you greet the gaze. You go back to floor 1. Fucking dumb, dude. It's stupid. I mean, what other way to display it other than to actually do it myself, right? Well, there you go. We are talking about the floor 50 boss in Heaven on High. The giant chimera who's standing up. He does the swipe, he does the beam, and then he does the gaze. The gaze is the leading cause of death. Oh, you do it right at the end? Oh, media, that's funny. Oh, yeah. A tank can get through, but if you're trying to greed a GCD Eminent, and you get hit with that gaze solo, you're done. You're done. That's it. You're dead. DPS is just dead. You don't actually survive. Is there a reason to use and then pick up a palm from the chest even if you don't need that item? Points. It is points. Else, you will get points from pulling something out of a chest. Not using the palm, but pulling something out of the chest. Hey guys, I'm going to show you the 90 boss. We are going to fail the mechanic on the 90 boss on purpose, but it's okay, because I have a backup plan. Not known to many people. Well, I mean, if you guys have been watching, you guys know, but we'll showcase it, right? Again, this is a Paladin thing. We are here for Paladin, so I'm going to show you the things for Paladin. As much as some of this can apply to other jobs, we are currently Paladin, so we'll do Paladin things. Alright man, thank you, I'll check it out. Whoops. Well, I mean, I already spoiler alert. Oh, because I did shield bash, my bad. Now we'll get it to later. We'll discuss it later. Spoiler alert. I want to kill the Great Bomb. We'll actually kill this Grey Bomb, but then I'm gonna actually not kill the second one. I'll show you why. Actually, maybe I should. Well, no, that's fixed damage. It should be fine. I do have raising too. So this is the other Grey Bomb. We're actually going to keep it alive on purpose. We're going to let that burst go off on purpose. So this will do about 80%, I think, ish damage. So all we want to do is really just be able to have HP for this when it goes boom. There you go. Now, next bit. I'm gonna knock this bomb away on purpose, which is I'm failing this mechanic right now, right? But as a paladin, we have stun. I can stun the boss myself, and that satisfies and resolves the mechanic. So as a paladin, you have stun. If for some reason you fail that mechanic and you don't have the boss in the right position, which by the way, those bombs are always a fixed position. So fighting the boss dead center, you always hit that blue bomb. But if for some reason you did what I did and we did Circle of Scoring, which pushed the bomb out, your backup plan is that you can do a stun yourself. You have two stuns. You have Low Blow and you have Shield Bash. And you can satisfy the mechanic and not get hit with Massive Burst. Now, if for some reason you forget the stun altogether, you will have to make sure that you will have your heals ready. Actually, maybe we'll just do that on this next cycle. Let's just do that. I'll do that. We have time to do it. No, not on the 190 boss. You cannot stun the 190 boss. That would really make that fight really easy. You can't stun the 190 boss. Correct. RC Duke, it will work for other tanks, it will work for other melee, it will work for White Mage. White Mage can stun as well. So yeah, it will work for those shots. It's a later it's a later level thing. I think Instant Clemency is later, like with like what? Request a cat and stuff? I think it's a later thing. Did you not know Holy can stun, Burrell? Alright, so we're gonna fail this mechanic on purpose, right guys? So check this out. I'm gonna also pot. Now, if I remember correctly, I know for a fact that Massive Burst will go through Hollowed in 180. So what we want to do here is that Massive Burst will not kill me, it will do 99% damage. So I'm gonna wait for a little bit, I'm gonna Hollowed here, right about here. So if you get hit with Massive Burst, you want to line up Clemency right away, because it'll do 99%. See, it did not... Hollow did not block it. So that's fine. So if you fail that mechanic, you have to just make sure your HP is capped out, and you will survive. If you're missing any HP, you'll probably die. And then you just recover by doing Clemency. Yeah, it's a stun because it's a flashbang. Because it's a flashbang, it's a stun. That's why it is. Oh, you know what? Okay, yeah, it has a stun, it has a stun. It's the only healer with an actual stun. So. No, my Clemencies are all casting, I think. I'd have to request a cat to get instant Clemencies, I think. Yeah, yeah. Alright, 91 plus, let's go. Yeah, request cats, is that not how you say that? It's requesting cats. Let me see. Requesting cats, yeah, that's what it says. Request a cat. I don't know what you're reading. Request a cat, yeah. It's a DPS loss? Yeah, but so is dying. So is literally your raid down on the ground. It's a DPS loss. Yeah, request a cat. Wait, let me go, did I check the other one? Okay, let's go this way. Oh, intuition. Alright, man, I'll see you tomorrow, OCD. Thanks for hanging in. Thanks for those gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate that, and I shall catch you next time. Burrell. I'd rather just redo the fight. God damn it. I mean, is this a Serenity thing? Okay. Where is it?
Requiescat.
Requiescat. So request a cat, exactly what I said. It's request a cat. See, told you. You're a trash summoner, same. I don't like Summoner and Shadowbringer. Not my thing. I liked it back in Heavensward, Burrell, but I don't like it in Shadowbringer. All three? Y'all did respect, let's go. Alright, we're still pulling one at a time, guys. Nothing to be alarmed with. A lot of these things, by the way, are proximity. I do want to make that note. Swarm is proximity, mummies are proximity. We're dealing with a lot of proximity, so you're gonna see me try to pull things a little carefully, trying to make sure that we get through. Is Ninja your recommended melee for Palace of the Dead? I will say amongst the 4 melee, Ninja is by far the top tier, in my opinion. Because of what it gives versus the other melee. I would rank Monk higher if Monk had a goddamn range pull, but I can't rank it any higher. It is defensively the best and has one of the best bursts, but it's just really hard to suggest Monk to lots of people. I also heard it has some ridiculous rotation, Burrell. It's like a 2-minute rotation. Which, I mean, you know, if you like that kind of thing, it's not a problem. It's just, it's a 2-minute rotation. Can mobs move around for a few seconds after they last move, or do they move have specific timestamps? Ah, in terms of the enemies like out in the wild, Wisey? Like when I'm watching an enemy in a room, like when they move and stuff, is that what you're referring to? In the rooms, they're kind of not necessarily on a timestamp for safely walking behind. So not necessarily a timestamp, however, this is how it kind of mechanically works. When you look at an enemy in the room, once they move, you can guarantee they will not move for a certain amount of time. Maybe like 10 seconds, 15. Now they could move at variant amount of times, but there is never going to be a situation where they will move immediately after they just moved. There's almost like a cooldown in which they move, if that makes sense. You will run into enemies in the higher floors. The bigger they are, by the way, the more likely this happens, is that they will actually take longer and longer to move. Or they actually just don't move at all. That's possible. But basically, like, see these enemies here? They're in a certain position. Once they move, they will not move again for like 10 seconds at least, and then they will continue moving. So if you want to try to get around enemies in general, you want to wait for them to take movement, and then try to get around them. Like this swarm move, I know I can take a move right now because it's not moving for the next couple of seconds, right? So it stopped moving. I mean, if you want to look at the timer to see when the next move, I'll probably be out of this room, by the way, by the time that happens. So that's kind of what you want to go for. So a lot of times, especially, this will be a tank thing, by the way. Because we are not too concerned about dying, what I will do, in this instance, I'm fighting this dragon. I'm not only fighting this dragon, but I am watching this room in front of me. Because I want to see where these enemies are going. The flower trap just moved, the roselet just moved, and the swarm just moved. So while I'm fighting this dragon, I now know those guys had just moved. And if I wanted to get around them for some reason, I'll know this timing. Now, generally speaking, because of how long we're fighting this enemy, more than likely they will move again by the time I finish this dragon, right? So that's how we can manage our movement, that's how we can sneak around enemies, because we see them. What will happen a lot of times with people in general is that they will hard focus on an enemy like this. See my camera position right now? I'm not looking at anything. I'm just looking at this enemy right now. So as I'm fighting this enemy, I'm focused in, you know, we're tunnel vision into this one enemy. I'm not looking at my surroundings. I don't know if a patrol is coming. And then, once we're done with this enemy, we look over here. But I don't know when this thing just moved. I mean, it did move because I know that was the case, but I'm not sure when this thing will move. So what a lot of people will end up doing is that they'll just wait. I'm just gonna stand here. I'm gonna wait for this thing to move. When you could have already had that intel 10 seconds ago. So that's really important for in general, but for a tank, because you're not overly concerned about dying, you can distribute your brain power and just watching things move. And that will add up in time. You will save seconds over floors. You could potentially save minutes because you're just doing that. So pull them all. We're playing a safety route, Luna. We're playing a safety route. We're not going crazy, okay? If I was in a time constraint, I would, but we're playing safety, my friend. Gonna watch one on my machine is clear before going to bed. Hey man, yo, stay kind, thanks for being here, good luck on your future attempts, and I shall catch you next time. Killed Onrush straight up for the first time, did take me a lot of pawns, but I got the shot down, no issues. Wonderful, Wetmog, let's freaking go for the double file. Are we doing it tonight, Wetmog? We're gonna do it tomorrow. Are we gonna do it right before DRS so we can get some, you know, so you can feel more pressure, or... That's good info. I had to confirm for safer progress and higher floors. Yes, extremely important when you know that mechanic, YZ. It's like really, really important. It's like one of the biggest things that I do that I think I might take for granted. Honestly, I might take that for granted. I don't think I mentioned that enough about managing how they move, watching them, and everything, and then all that stuff. Aw, dude, I'm kind of hungry, but it's a little bit late for me. I might eat another bar. But I think I want to finish. I think I want to finish all the floors before I have to stand up. So maybe I'll just eat before I sleep or something. I'm kind of hungry. But I only have about what? We only have 28 floors left. So back-to-back floor 15 potsherds. Oh, that's a lovely thing to do. Thank you for the content. It's really helpful. I'm glad. Hey, yo, thanks for popping in. Have a wonderful one, and good luck on your attempts. Keep me posted. I always love to hear how people are going. Oops, I changed the track too early, whatever. Keep me posted. I always love hearing what people do, so. First attempt, Sinnoh. First solo PoTD attempt on Machinist. Made it to 180 boss and failed because I accidentally fat-fingered second one. I mean, it could have been worse. You know what I did, Sinnoh? Sinnoh, you know what I did? You know what I did? I don't know if you were here for it, but I was working on my free trial account, and it was the very first time that we had the HPP macro, because I never used it on Machinist. We had counted autos on Machinist and we YOLO'd, but I did not have that macro. So I put that macro in my bar, where I put it on every single job, which was number 6, where you see in my sword icon I'm setting. But I put it next to Spreadshot. Like, Spreadshot was like 7, and like my macro was here on 6. So as I was setting up Behemoth on Machinist, I fat fingered Spreadshot when I had him at like 15.1, and I just pushed him straight to Meteor. And I'm like, well guys, GG. I'm just like, whatever guys, I lost, whatever. And then I like, after that run, I just like fucking like deleted Spreadshot. I just removed it. I'm like, I can't have this happening again. What the fuck, man? Oh, that was on stream. We did that on stream. That was great. What a wonderful experience. Which job would I recommend first timer, or is it more of a preference thing? It is kind of a preference thing, Solet. It really is a preference thing. Here's something I will tell you. This is the one thing I can definitely tell you as a fact. Machinist has the most clears. There's a reason Machinist has the most clears. It's a very good job. But we do have a couple people in the community, Solet, that have tried Machinist, and they will not play it. They tried it, they will not play it. They don't like the playstyle, it's not comfortable, they hate it. But what's important here is that they tried it. You know what I mean? So whatever job gets suggested to you, whatever your preference is, I highly recommend you just try it to see how it feels, you know? Why is Machinist the best job? Why does it have the most clears? Try it for yourself and then see if it works out for you. Maybe you'll hate it, maybe you'll like it, but the only way you're gonna know is actually just trying it. So. Good! Nomians, I like that attitude. I love that attitude, man. We need to tell more people that that Red Mage is better than Machinist. You're Black Mage? Black Mage is tough. Like, Black Mage is hard, man. I mean, we did have someone in the community get up to 180 a couple times of Black Mage and actually get past it as a Black Mage first-timer until they eventually went to Machinist, but... Yeah, Katori, by the way, in chat, who just said that, that was one person who does not like Machinist, because he just cannot do Legacy. And look, you never want to feel like you're forced into something in this game, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to force it down your throat that Machinist is the best, because, man, if you just hate Machinist, you're not going to have a fun time, you know? There has been Lulu, yep. Fania on JP has cleared it without a jobstone. You made Machinist prog, so I love that Machinist is good for peers. Yeah, it is. I mean, hey, it's good for Deep Dungeon in general, Ritmo. It really is. You know, it has a wonderful kit. However, I will say this about Machinist, though, Ritmo. I think Machinist is a job that benefits off of the success of other jobs. What I mean by that is simply this. When the next Deep Dungeon rolls around, the brand new Deep Dungeon, it comes about, you know, there's no guides, no information, none of us, I don't know nothing, Meiji knows nothing, no one knows anything. I think Machinist is not a good choice for progging. I don't think it's a good choice for progging, because I think other jobs will be better. You want a better survival on a job, you know? You don't want to, like, walk up to an enemy and be like, I have no idea what you do. Like, what if it's another Mentega, which gap closes on you when you pull, and you're a Machinist with very little defenses, you know? Something like that could happen, and then you're just instantly dead because you're like, well, I didn't know it did that. Machinist would be pretty bad for prog. However, it could end up becoming one of the better jobs thereafter. Like, once we understand all the enemies and everything, Machinist might end up becoming actually really good, but it's situational. Is Dark possible? Yep. Dark is difficult when it comes to Behemoth. I would recommend Solet. Check out a video. Really check out a video for any of the jobs you're looking on. If you ever wanted to see how they just perform, check them out. Like, right now we're doing Paladin, so what I want to do with Paladin is showcase to you guys watching what Paladin is capable of. You know, not kind of make this into like, well, this is why you go Machinist, this is why you go Red Mage. No. This is just about, hey, this is what Paladin can give you. Do you like it? Do you not like it? If you like it, try it out. If you don't like it, try another job. Some becoming an Endwalker for Deep Dungeon? More than likely. But it won't be for another year. You probably won't see it for another year. Oh, that's good. Highly, highly recommend Solik to check out a Dark Knight Behemoth, and to see if that's up your alley or not. I have one. I actually cleared it one time, but I did not clear all of Deep Dungeon on a Dark Knight yet. You know what sucked though, Solet? The day I cleared Behemoth for the first time, I disconnected on 182. The only time I ever cleared Behemoth, I disconnected. Feels bad. Has everyone completed? Yes. All jobs have been completed. 200 solo. I'm not gonna let you, the only stream I'm watching you comes out. Yeah, I am doing no spoiler stream, Ivory. We are hopping straight into Heaven on High for Reaper. No spoilers, no nothing. I am not even touching story. I don't even think I'm touching story. Well, I'm not touching story on stream for forever, but I don't even think I think I'm gonna be in Deep Dungeon for like a month. Like, we're gonna carry Deep Dungeon until like Savage comes out, you know? Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Lally. You and me. Let's do it. Yeah. Am I just gonna wing it? With Reaper? That's how I learned Gunbreaker, by the way. I went straight into Heaven on High when Gunbreaker came out, and yeah, I just straight up winged it. I learned Gunbreaker pretty fast, though. Gunbreaker was not complicated. It didn't take very long for me to figure out Gunbreaker. So yeah, we'll just wing. I mean, what better way to learn the job? Just do it. You know, if you want to do Palace or Heaven on High? You know, Reaper, Necromancer, though, Ali. That's a tempting adventure. For me, Ali, the main reason I'm doing Heaven on High is more of a streaming purpose. Ad Roz Senpai, thanks for the follow. It's more of a streaming purpose, Ali. I know I can do Heaven on High in one stream. Or rather, I can sit here and do Heaven on High. You know what I mean? So that's why, like, I wouldn't have minded doing Palace, but I'm gonna stream it. I am not gonna do another 15-hour stream for Palace, you know? It's like, I don't, like, as much as I'm gonna be hyped, I don't think I want to do that. So, so I'm doing Heaven on High first, and then we'll start doing, like, the 2-day Palace adventure, you know what I mean? So that's really the only reason. That's just my main reason for it. Yo, do Palace, dude! Knock out both Palace, knock out both Sage and Reaper and Palace straight away. And like I said, like, so I'm really not talking a lot about these enemies, guys, because they're not that threatening. And we're also fighting in kind of safe spots here, so, you know. As long as we're fighting them one at a time, we're good to go. Yep, for me, it's World First Reaper Heaven on High. That is my goal. That is my goal once Endwalker comes in. Sometimes, Swag, there's a situation, Swag, where they might spawn directly on top of each other, and it locks them into place. Sometimes you'll actually see them, they're all facing one direction, and they will not move forever. Other times, enemies will move around the thingy, but it kind of depends. Sometimes it's not uncommon for them just basically not to move. Deep breaths, Mr. Bro. Handle enemies one at a time. Be very careful not to double pull. They are gonna hit harder, but the enemy mechanics are a little bit more simple. But back down to the floor 1 mechanics, right? So you're not dealing with really weird AoEs, you're not dealing with anything, they're just the regular mechanics. Just handle each floor one at a time, each enemy one at a time, and you'll be fine. Knights are proximity, so I want to kill this other knight that's behind me, which is by the exit because it's proximity. No. Actually, Zen, for a majority of the job, Zen, not including tanks, you basically, the only situation where strength becomes technically mandatory starts, not including the bosses, by the way. The bosses, you do want strength and steel for a lot of jobs in general. So let's remove the bosses out of this equation, because you probably want strength and steel for that. But removing the bosses and going to the floors, you really don't need steel until like 175, when you start running into apes and the monkeys. Everything else can kind of be handled without steel. And if you feel like you can't handle it with steel, that is definitely something you want to try to be able to figure out. Something like a red mage can do things without steel. You know, black mage, I've been able to pull off 171 without steel. Like, you want to be able to find those floors without steel. Now, the only exception, which is one I will recommend people, although it is not necessarily something you have to do, but it is a strong recommendation. It's that you want to steal if you fight a gargoyle in 141 plus because of their poison combination. You can get away, you can get through gargoyles without steel, but for someone that's doing it for the first time, you know, someone that's like, you know, trying to learn and prog and whatever, I recommend steel for 2 reasons. 1, it saves you from the agony of dying to a gargoyle, because many people die to gargoyles because it's damage that is way faster than you've ever experienced up until that point. 2, you're probably gonna pick up a steel at some point. Like it's gonna be basically impossible for you never to see a steel ever again, unless you just don't check chests at all. So you will see another steel, but at least you use it for a portion of the floors that is rather useful. So, Regal, hello, thanks for that. Thanks for the follow, and hello, good to see you. Does that make sense, Ren? You know, in Palace. So, bosses are a little bit of a different entity because you kind of want strength steel for them because they kind of hit like trucks. It does make life a lot easier if you do that. You can skip. I mean, getting the Corrigans, Mr. Bro, does speed up the floor, but if you get mimics on a floor like you're looking at, you have to fight them, because they're just going to be blocking you because there's not a lot of space to move. What bosses are hard? 160 is really hard. 170 is a little bit not as hard as 160. 180 is exceptionally hard, 190 is the worst of them all. What if you have strength on and burst cooldowns ready to melt a gargoyle? Yeah, well, here's the thing, Vamp, here's the thing. Here's my thought process, Vamp, in terms of a gargoyle and using steel. It's that the incoming damage of a gargoyle may be way too intimidating and way too strong that you're not used to it yet. And we're talking more like a first timer, right? We're not talking like a veteran that has been there a couple times. This is like your very first time in 141. You've never seen these enemies before. That's when you want to be like, okay, let's play it safe. After you've gotten used to them, maybe you don't get intimidated by their poison, you know? Maybe you fight a couple of them, Vamp, and you're like, oh, this is not so bad. You can make modifications to your strategy. It's just fair warning that their incoming damage is very high. Does that make sense? So it's more about that. Now, I will still do it even with the experience I have, but then again, I'm kind of showcasing it to people who might be doing it for the first time. It's a little bit different. But you're not wrong. What your strategy is, perfectly fine. And that will work. I can almost guarantee it will work. But it's more about just making sure that you just don't accidentally die because you took a big risk. So, that's all it is. Tamio, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Not really, Mr. Bro. In the higher floors, alterations would become way more useful, because at the higher floors, you're actually going to want mimics over other enemies. So alterations will have a use. You can totally skip it on the earlier floors. They are going to be kind of useful for points though, like if you want points, that's a different story altogether, but you know. You just be 160 on Monk solo! Yo, Nog on Monk! Oh shit, dude! That's really awesome. That you've made it that high in Monk. I really commend you, man. I mean, I wish you luck on the 190 boss. The 180 boss is actually not going to be too bad, you know? The 180 boss, as long as you have a rough strategy, you should be pretty cool, but the 190 is where I hope you're able to experience, because that is one hell of an experience. That is one of the most fun fights in general, but it is heart-racing, but it's fun. Hey Zan! Gravekeepers, by the way, are sound. But I don't care because I need to fight it. They are sound so I can walk past them. We mentioned this earlier, but they are sound. For some reason, I'm still inconsistent on beating gorillas without steel in 170. Sometimes it goes fine, otherwise not. Zan, we are machinists, right, Zan? We are machinists. It is very scary, Shattered Ice. You really have, honestly, you have to know what you're doing. You have to know when the damage is coming. Because not only should you know when the damage is coming, that affects two things. One, your mitigation, and two, when you're using heals. And the word and more and more that you kind of just like panic run when you're not supposed to, you're wasting time. Because you're now lowering your uptime, and you might actually cross over that 8-minute threshold when you need to kill him. So it really takes a solid understanding of that fight to get past that fight on a melee. Need to know that rotation like the back of your hand. I think I'm gonna step on that shot. God damn it. Machinist at the moment. Yeah, for Machinist, I mean, what I recall with Machinist and Apes, man, are you always opening with Sprint, Zan? Do you open with Sprint before you pull an Ape? Because you do sprints, you do leg graze once Sprint is down, and you just gotta make sure that you're continually running in like a circle or just a long path. If you run through the enemy, he's gonna hit you. If you stop your running, he's gonna hit you. So you have to always just keep continuing your motion to pull that off. Take Tansy, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Do you mind elaborating on how alteration works? Okay, yeah, no problem, Mr. Bro. Alteration will give you, well, we'll say 50-50, but some will argue a little bit worse than that. But it's about a 50-50 chance to take, so you see the tiles, right, Mr. Bro, on my map? The rooms have tiles. Each tile has a set of enemies that are present in that room. So what an alteration does is it takes one of those rooms and changes the enemies from what they would be, like if it's a dragon, a knight, and a knight, whatever. It takes those enemies and changes them into either mimics, or it changes them into mandragoras, or here pygmioids. So pygmioids so you can kill in one shot, and then mimics are like the harder one. That's what happens. That's how alteration works. Thanks for your follow, Elite Security. Thank you for that follow. If my machinist is level 30, do I need to level it up to 60? Nope. In Palace of the Dead, if you walk into 51+, you are already level 60. and you do not need to unlock your class quests. However, you do not have your role quests until you're at the specific level on the outside. Now, it's not that big of a deal, because I think you get a lot of your role quests, like when it's supposed to matter, you're probably going to get them by that time. But it's only the role quests, these ones. These you have to be the appropriate level outside to get them. But it's not that important, you'll get them before it's really important. Alright, Mr. Bro, does that make sense, ma'am? Also, I think some of the chat was helping you on that one too. Alright, Zan, let me see. Did you sense? Yeah, I just think I screw up cutting enemy pathing sometimes. Yeah, you gotta make sure that you're running like a clear path. You never want to run past them, or you never want to stop running. Does that make sense? If that happens, then that's when you're gonna potentially get hit. You want to make very long circles or very long distances to try to avoid that. Safe field, do that. Luca, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Okay, wishing, I'll do the site. Takenzi, what's the best class to do 200 floors? Because I'm trying to, people said machinist is good and red mage too, but I want to pass it. You want to pass it easy for now. Bear in mind, Takenzi, that Deep Dungeon solo is not easy on any mode. No matter what job you take, you will not see easy. With that being said, machinist, hearing people recommend machinist and red mage is valid, because machinist has over 200 clears, red mage has 150 clears. So those are the two highest clears in general. So there's a reason why they have more clears. They're very good jobs. Now, other jobs do have clears. Your rate of success might adjust depending on the job. Bear that in mind. You know, so saying that a black mage has a clear does not necessarily mean that you'll have a good time having it. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. You'll only know until you try it. You know, does that make sense? So I would give both of those jobs a try to see if you like it. If you hate the job, we actually just got into a discussion a little bit earlier, Takenzi, that as much as machinist has the most clears, it doesn't necessarily mean that that is your job. Because there are going to be some people, and there are some people, who, by the way, have tried machinist and they don't like it. For a varying amount of reasons. So for those people, you can't, like, force it down their throat, like, hey, no, machinist, you do machinist, because that's the best one. It's like, well, if you can't play the job for whatever reason, man, you're not going to have fun, and maybe you just end up quitting because you're like, well, I hate this job, I'm not going to do it. You know what I mean? So there will be a job for you that could work. Maybe it is machinist, maybe it is red mage, maybe it's a tank. Today we're doing paladin, because I wanna showcase that paladin can pull this off. Maybe it's this job, and maybe you're like, okay, I'll do this one. So, any tip for? Let me get to you in a sec, Ninja Dinosaur. 170 boss, that seems scary as long as you spin with heavy. Correct, Nug. I did have a YouTuber, Rel. Yeah, I do have a YouTube, man. Should I stop and farm? I recommend Zen 400 to 500, so you're right about there. I think you're going to be good because you're going to get a lot of potsherds climbing up. So you might actually be, you're more than likely going to be okay. How do you see clears past 25 leaderboards? You don't. It's just a guesstimation at this point. You just assume people are getting knocked off. You don't. You actually don't. But I lose 140 floor. But I saw red mage because self-heals high floor so much damage. Takenzi, 140, the strategy we do on 140s, we do a resolution. We don't fight that boss straight up. It makes it a lot easier. Alright, Ninja Dinosaur, any tips for Bard going into PoTD Heaven on High? Bard, PoTD versus Heaven on High is a drastic difference. In Palisade, it's really hard because of 180. Alithia was just in here. She actually just posted a video of how to do the 180 boss on Bard, and it's a really, really tricky one. We have it on our Discord if you ever want to check the video, but if you want an idea of what 180 looks like on Bard, I highly recommend checking out her video for that one, so you get an idea. Now for Heaven on High, I do like Bard. Bard is pretty good with Heaven on High. You know, you don't have to deal with a DPS check in Heaven on High, so it's just Bard in itself. Its Asuna ability is very strong, by the way. It has the ability to erase debuffs, and that is very, very handy for Bard. It's one thing that makes it really unique for Bard. So Bard is really good in Heaven on High. I really like it. Palisade, though, it's going to be a challenge for sure. It was a cool one, wasn't it? Yeah, Mr. Bro, thanks for gifting a sub to Nug, by the way. Really appreciate that. Yo, Nug, be sure to keep me posted on your monk, because No, I don't know if you've heard me say this before, but we do have at least one person in the community, Lork. He is the monk necromancer. He got necromancer on monk. He dug in, he wanted it on his main job, and he pulled it off. And you might be the second that I will know of, you know? So that'll be really, really cool. It is. Bard is Bard is great. I mean, I would still say Machinist is a little bit better than Bard, but because you don't have that whole DPS check shenanigans of Behemoth, it's in a different scenario. So yeah, I heard he does. It's very humbling. I heard he does. How do you kill the one on trial cam without super potion? Max potion. I have a lot of max potion, you do max potion. Zemi, I do have a video of me doing it on a free trial account on Machinist, and I just used the max potion. By the way, Zemi, you know, we were, like, Red Mage, etc. did get Elsa Dead clears when we only had max potion. Well, technically you didn't need it, but yeah, that's a different story altogether. Alright, guys. The 180, the 100 boss. Shall we do this? I'm gonna do a safe strat for this one, and again, this is like a Paladin special, okay? So what we're gonna do on this boss is the following. We're going to just regular DPS this boss until about 90%. 90% is going to be its first, set of ads. Nemix!
Morning, yo.
Yo, morning. What's up? Thanks for the 7 months, man. I appreciate it. So we're gonna push this guy. I'm actually holding my cooldowns here to get it to 90. Once I get to 90, I'm gonna then work on my fight or flight. So we're at 90, now I'm gonna fight or flight. Now, I'm gonna push him. First set of ads. I'm gonna use up this entire buff here, and we're just gonna tank the ads right now. And this will probably ask me to use the sustaining potion, but that's okay. Not too worried. I'm gonna keep the ads alive. You'll see why in a sec. I'm gonna get a Goring Raid up, and then we're gonna go. Okay, Goring Blade, sustaining. Now I'm gonna go into Lust here, after I got all that damage out. And we're gonna stay in Lust for a little bit. I do have sustaining on, so we're gonna get some of this HP back. And I'm gonna utilize the Lust here to take out the ads. Now I'm gonna stay in Lust for a while. The next set of ads is gonna show up at about 68% or like 64. So we're just gonna stay in Lust for a while, just gonna chip him away to kind of get to the ads. This, by the way, is a strategy I use to conserve my Lust and my Resolution. Typical safe strat is that you Resolution 3 times, one set for each ad. But we're gonna take advantage a little bit of our tank privilege here in terms of my defense. So I'm not gonna be overly concerned with losing too much HP here. Get rid of the first set of ads, second set comes in. The next set, by the way, is going to be at 38%. So we're not going to be lasting that long, but we're going to stay in this one just to kind of keep the bone going in. We're going to lose the thing very soon. I'll do one more here. I drop. Let's go fight or flight. Let's do some damage here. We'll push some damage. We're going to tank the ads a little bit too. I'm going to probably hop into Resolution after I get into past my fight or flight, so I'm gonna stay here for a little bit. The ads are gonna come in right now, actually. So I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna do that. Now the ads are coming in, I do the reso. A little bit earlier than I wanted to, that's fine. I do the first one, oh, got interrupted, nice GG. We go here, kill most of them, not all of them. Second one to get rid of the corpses. And we are clear now for the rest of the fight. So that's one reso, one flight. Keeps it nice and simple, didn't really risk it. We used about 2 sustainings to make that happen, but keeps it simple. I'm not stopping going until I have the title. Excellent. To try to talk to you about Monk Necro. I should try to talk to that monk. Yes, Lorp. His name is Lorp Nug. If you're in my Discord, Nug, his name is Lorp. You can find him there. Sad. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Hey, Clip. You feel like Machinist is too easy. Look, Nug, what I definitely will say is that experiencing other jobs carries over into jobs. Like, for instance, when I was doing healer, I felt like healer helped me so much in my other jobs. I learned so much from healer. And that is, by the way, floor 100, guys. Score doesn't really matter to me. I don't care about the score. We did. At what percent does he stop summoning ads? That last one, Nomians. So his last set of ads is at 38%, and that's the last set of ads. I'm gonna take a small break here, guys, but let me catch up and chat for a little bit, and we'll take a small break. Do you feel like there's a lot to learn, trial and error, before you can do a solo clear? Yes. Do you think you can read enough information, watch? Also, yes. Both of what you said, by the way, Spunk, are both yeses. We have had people who've cleared in like 1 try, 2 tries by pure studying. They studied, and that amount of studying taught them enough to be able to have enough knowledge to go in. At the same time, Spunk, you might be the person who, pause music. You might be the person who needs to see it for themselves. That's kind of me. I'm kind of the person who I have to see it for myself. I can look up all the guides, I can look up all the videos, but at the end of the day, I need to see it for myself. That's me. So everyone is going to learn differently. Everyone's going to absorb information differently. You know, we're all individuals, we're all humans, we're all different. So what one person does should not impact how you do it. Whatever is your best way to learn, that is how it's going to work. So no, it's not a shortcut at all. Think of it this way, Spunk. If you're spending 20 hours studying video footage, that could be equivalent to spending 20 hours going in here. It just depends on how you're absorbing the information. Kai the Fry, thanks for that follow, and Fagello, thanks for that follow. So, you know, it's going to be up to you. There's so many different cases, so many different experiences from people. I've heard people spending months, years doing it. I've heard someone spending so much time studying and clearing in 1 time. Like, it's just going to be different. So, whatever works for you. Do I have YouTube for the PoTD macros? I don't have it specifically for the macros. If you want the macros, I could just put it in chat. I have the sustaining one, which I use. This is actually the big one that I use right now. So, this is the one you probably want. It's the status off transfiguration. One try that's crazy? Well, Core did in 1 try, but he did a lot of studying, man. Howie Husky, he did a lot of studying. So, you know, it wasn't just like walk in there, do it. Like, he studied the hell out of it. Thadinator, thanks for that follow. Alright, guys, let me take a small break. I'm gonna continue the music in the background. Let me see what's next. We'll take this one. I'll hit the restroom real fast. I'll get a little bit more water, and then we'll continue. I got 20 more floors. Spunk, thanks for that follow, by the way. 120 is my goal today, so we'll get to 120, and then we'll end the stream. But thank you for hanging in. Keep the questions coming. If you got more questions, let's go about it. We are learning how to do Paladin right now. I'm showcasing Paladin. I talk about it as we go, but I also answer questions with you guys. So, all right, BRB guys, thanks for watching. Okay, let's continue. I need to update my title. Got a little snack. Got more water. Thanks, Wallen. Alright, 101 plus, let's go. Oop, that's not the right call. Oop, that's still not the right call. Okay. Challenge floors. 101 plus, we're halfway there. So the enemies are going to be more or less the same enemies from floor 1. They kind of do different things, but not that big of a difference. Also, this is where you start farming potsherds. So we'll do it in a certain way. Well, this will be kind of the ideal way of doing it for your own runs. Where we want to get to the other rooms, because we want to try to get to those bronze chests. Because that will aid you in future runs. Assuming you don't clear on your first run, at least you'll get potsherds. Honestly, I'll have to get back to you, Zan. It has been a while since I did tanks. So, hopefully you'll be here Sunday. If not, maybe you check the bot or something. But I do want to say, like, it's probably 140, but it really depends. Like, there's, like, inner details that are involved. And I do feel like I'm playing better in general. Like, I haven't been on tank for Palace for a while. I don't think I've been on tank for Palace for, like, a year. And I've certainly gotten better in a year. So, I can't really give you, like, an accurate answer, because I might just perform better now than I did before. So we'll see. Don't DMCA me, Gims. Gotta watch out for those lyrics, you know what I mean? Alright, nothing special with these enemies. I believe the sprite is actually sound. I think, I can't remember. Yes, the sprite is actually sound, so you can actually walk past the sprite. Because he has ears, and you can't hear me when I'm walking past them, so... Well, he doesn't care, what are the other? Been thinking about trying a tank and paladin if I keep failing machinist attempts, less biddy, potential. Yeah. Look, there's an argument for tanks. I mean, tanks can clear, It's just that 180 boss that's the tricky part. But if you look at the 180 boss and you're like, yeah, I can do that, then it's an earth sprite, so it listens to the earth vibrations. Fair. So then, what's the explanation, Red Aether, as to why ice sprites have eyes? Can you give me an explanation there? Is there a lore explanation as to why ice sprites have eyes? Ivory! Aw, thank you for the 2 months. Also, guys, Ivory did raid us earlier, so if you didn't get a chance to follow them, please do. They were doing Deep Dungeon themselves. They were doing Heaven on High, and they unfortunately was that a PB, by the way? Was that 91 a PB for you? But they were doing some Deep Dungeon, so if you want to see more Deep Dungeon streams, check them out. Because they got the icy stare. That was a PB, nice, okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Mimics are no problems on tanks, guys. I mean, a lot of things are no problems on tanks, but, yeah. Whoops. I can't hit a combo when I leave my hand off my keyboard. It was your second run, holy shit. Yeah, for your second run, that's pretty damn good, dude. Uh-huh. Good try, good try. Both of these are sound. So I can actually bypass both of these. The Yarzon and the Spider sound. Oh, I'm gonna use that. Why, yes, I'll use that my last intuition. Throw an accent on it. Nice. Are you kidding me? Whatever. I call shenanigans. Alright, we'll pull this ice fight here. Again, we're gonna fight in the hallway, ideally. By the way, hey, if you guys want to practice LOSing, you can do LOSing here. Well, not like that, like this. There you go. You want to give yourself a practice on LOSing. Just saying. Okay, let's continue. Intuition again. I feel like I'm hungry more often when I start a PoTD. Maybe it's just is an effective weight loss method. You know what's really interesting, Zan? What's LOSing? Line of sight. So watch the ice sprite, Burrell. I'm gonna pull this ice sprite over here. So you see it's casting spells, Burrell. So if I disjoint my line of sight from it like that, it will actually unable to cast that spell, because I am getting myself out of its line of sight, and therefore it can't get the spell off. That's what line of sight is. We usually use that term LOSing, and we use it for a wall. It works because we're using a wall for it. That's what we do. And now I'm not taking hits here because I can get that line of sight. See that? We use it a lot in Heaven on High. It's actually something that, it's more prevalent in Heaven on High. In Palace of the Dead, there are situations when you can, but it's not like a sure shot. Like, it doesn't always present itself. And on these floors, it's insignificant, but on the later floors, there are some times when you can, but it's not always present, so it's not something you rely on. Dweller of the Deep. Oh, so Zan, you know what's been interesting? Like, pretty much, I basically just stream this content, right? I used to be someone, on most days, I am a one meal eater. Yeah, I guess it's the best way of putting it. I usually eat one meal a day. And I snack, you know, here and there. But I usually have one big meal, and that's it. That's just how my body functions. And ever since I started getting on a streaming schedule, I've essentially had to have 2 meals a day. I eat, like, lunch, heavy lunch, and I have to eat something before stream, because I will be hungry as fuck. Like, I had something today before stream, a little bit. I'm hungry. Because it wasn't, like, too significant, apparently. So, maybe it is Deep Dungeon, I don't know. You know, maybe you're onto something, maybe it is specifically the content, I don't know, but I always do have to eat, prior to... Yeah, I mean, it does, apparently. I mean, that's not something I obviously knew beforehand until I actually did it, but yeah. What do you think the most common mistakes solo runs people get killed in the runs? Not hugging the wall. That's one big one. Ah, the biggest one, which I'm looking at right now. I'll do it when we finish this one. Panicking on traps. Not knowing aggros is also something that you would prefer, like, to want to know aggros. Yeah, like, panicking on palms is usually bad. Like, if shit hits the fan, you start using, like, a whole bunch of shit. You don't want to do that. Not knowing what to do when a trap hits in. Those are, like, very common ones. That's like the most I'd say for now that you can think of. The other one I was mentioning right now is the silver chests. Silver chests have a chance to explode, and a lot of times people will open them. You have to have full HP. If it explodes and your HP is too low, you will die. Silver chests can kill you, and that definitely kills a lot of people for sure. Yeah, what Mr. Bro just said, yeah. Yeah, panic luring is always a thing. Gotta keep you calm, man. Keep your cool, keep your calm. I actually didn't do what I said I was gonna do, and I was supposed to check all the rooms. I forgot to do that. I'll do it here. What Love Kips also said is exactly right. Palm Prog. Palm Prog. So what would you do in a situation aside from witching? Ivory Lotus. It is a little bit of an on-call situation, okay? So it depends on the floor, depends on the enemies. So let's take this room for example. Well, actually as a tank, a lot of things can tank in, but there are going to be certain situations. Ivory. I'm trying to... let me think of a good situation for you. Because you were just doing Heaven on High. Let me think of one. We're doing Gunbreaker, right? Ivory, we're doing Gunbreaker. Koki, Manticore... Those are high. No, let's go down to 71 plus. 71 plus. What's in 71 plus? 71 plus. Actually, let's go down to 61 plus. Oh, 61. Oh, Machinist. 61 plus. Okay. Here's an example, just as a scenario example for you, Ivory. But Heaven on High is a little bit worse because Heaven on High is just kind of like, in Heaven on High you really shouldn't be hitting traps. But just to give you, just to draw this point into play, Ivory, think 61 to 70 Heaven on High. You have Onryu, you have the saplings, you have jellyfish, so on and so forth. Okay, so let's say I hit a trap. If I hit a trap where there are 3 Onryu that show up, 3 frickin' Onryu that show up, well that's like, well, even a witching probably doesn't get you out of there, right? You have to strength steal witching or something like that. However, if you get 3 jellyfish, you know the jellyfish that do the line AoE? Much different scenario altogether. They are way easier, they just spend their time doing AoEs. You can probably kill those 3 jellyfish without using anything. So the point I'm trying to make is, sometimes it isn't a sure shot of you step on a lorry trap, you have to do this one thing. It depends on what enemy shows up. And you have to have a pretty decent knowledge about the enemies that you're fighting, because it could determine your next action. Sacking is one, witching is one, but sometimes depending on what actually spawns, you can look at it and be like, nah, I can handle this, you know what I mean? And that could be depending on the job. As a tank for Paladin, that kind of like decision is a little bit easier because a lot of things I can deal with straight up. Now for here in particular, if I do a luring trap and one of them is a Yarzon, I will have to actually be careful because a Yarzon gives me vulnerability down. So I would be taking additional damage from anything that else spawns. If I don't get a Yarzon, it might be actually okay because I don't get that vulnerability down. Does that make sense? So it really is kind of depending on what spawns that can determine your choice in the matter. And this is doing way more damage because I've freaking auto-heal disabled. Okay. You basically can't use witching to recover. You can, but it depends. If you get 3 bonds in 71 plus, you can kill one of them in a witching and handle the other 2, depending on the job you are. Like a machinist, you can kite both of them, you'll probably be fine. It really just depends. So, Avalon, Badger, thanks for that follow, by the way. A little late on saying hello, but hello. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I like those emotes. Are those Spofies? One of them is Spofies. One of them is Zeplas. Nice. I like the Spofie one. Yo, Avalon, do you like Spofie's bongo, or do you like... Wait, what the fuck's mine? Do you like Spofie's bongo, or do you like my bongo? You can be honest. I mean, I think Spofie's is pretty high quality, though. Hey, Fuva, what's up? Do you have a rotation guide for a Machinist Red Mage? Not in a written form, only the video form. So you can watch the video, but I haven't actually written it down yet. So if that's helpful there. Well, actually, well... Oh, for multiple mobs? No, actually not even for that. No, I was actually thinking you're just thinking Behemoth, but no, not even Behemoth, no. I don't have it written down. I mean, if it's something that might be useful, maybe I'll give it some thought. It's very kind of you to share your knowledge and experience to everyone so they can do it. Yeah, Spunk, that's pretty much my whole thing. You know? Like, I've had a lot of great success in here, but right now, it's all about getting you guys to, like, match up with me. You know? I want you guys to do what I can do, you know? I want you guys to get the title. I want you to be as good as I am. That's how it comes down to. And in some way, Spunk, how I see it, if I get you guys to my level, that's more work for me to try to get above that level. You know? If no one strives to be better than me, then it kind of like you don't really have a motivation to be better than what you are now. But to see people like crushing this content, doing so much better, gives me motivation to try to get better myself. To know that there is literally no limit to this content. You know? Because people are pushing it, people are doing their damn good skill in here. And then I get to see what they can do. Sometimes it's better than what I can do. It's like, well, okay, let me try to do better now. So, you know, if I were to restrict that information and not showcase that information, yeah, I'll be the best at it, but then, like, who do I get to share it with? Myself? Bad timing. But it's okay, we're valid. I'm gonna reg... Okay, here we go. I'm selfish? Nah, dude, I'm not selfish, man. Have I considered using ACT to show... Nope. I am not a fan of third-party tools as Storm. Also, I have a bad history with ACT. It was used against me and I hate it. Spofi is more akin to the original Bombcast, so probably Spofi one. Fair. It is more that one. I agree with that one. It is really more akin to it. And hers is really cute, by the way. Getting my face smashed by mimics, thank you very much. Alright, fair. How long have you been doing Deep Dungeon, and what attracted you to the dedication so much time for it? I did Deep Dungeon since release of Palace of the Dead, back in 2016. And honestly, Mr. Bro, what attracted me to it were two things. One, you can go in by yourself, like, first and foremost, like, that was cool as it is. But two, they had the leaderboard. And the leaderboard created a competition. It felt competitive. You know, even though you're going by yourself, you got a score put on a leaderboard, and then you can compare it with other people. And early on, I was like one of the few people that were even putting scores on the board. So you would look at the board, you'd be like, "There's my name, that's it," you know. So it was that kind of feeling that really felt cool. But then after all this time, we've been seeing just how much you can do with this content, and then eventually seeing all the other jobs open up. It didn't become like a red mage only type of event. Like you did it in so many jobs, so it just basically became this endless content for me, right? Like, yeah, okay, we accomplished it on one job. Well, let's see what we can do the other job. If I do it on all 17 jobs, well, I already have 3 weeks of content. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Alright, Nomians, good luck. So you're saying we all suck in one better competition? Look, the only thing, Death Wish, here's the thing, right? Is, like, if you straight up say I'm better than you, like, me, myself is better than you, the only thing I'll say to that is just I have experience over you. I've been doing this way longer than all of you. That is a fact, you know? Whether that translates to me actually being better, that can be debated. But I've just been in here for so long. So a lot of these things I've just seen over time. It's like literally me being a boomer. I've just seen things that you guys haven't, you know? But that doesn't necessarily mean our skills are that much different. Like how I personally see it, if you get the title, we're equal. Period. You get Lone Hero, you get Necromancer, we're equal. That's it. We did the same thing. You and I just did the same thing. We cleared Deep Dungeon. Period. That's it. You know? But, you know, there's other things that go into it, of course. The experience, the knowledge, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Doing in other jobs. I mean, you could put that into consideration, but that's all it comes down to. So... But right now, like, for me, it's getting the people who don't have the title to believe that they can also do it. You guys who have the title, you believe you could. You got there. I gotta make sure that other people can get there. That'd be very cool. And, you know, I do my thing. But I'm just glad that you guys have discovered it and are having fun. Next time I'm gonna kill Behemoth for sure, probably Copium. But your guys have been helpful. 3%, oh, 3% machinist? Yeah, next time you might get that. That's like 2 GCDs or something. Or just something cleaner. Alvin, absolutely, you'll definitely get it. I don't have the time to do Savage and Extremes, but... Ooh, I want to use that. But this gives me real satisfaction. Yeah, bragging rights, absolutely. And not to mention like Mr. Bro, it's like what's really interesting with Deep Dungeon, I think, is that yes, it's a long ass run, right? You're spending almost 15 hours on one singular attempt, but you can do it in bite sizes. You can do 10 floors a day, you know, as opposed to trying to clear a savage group, you know, where you hop in a PF, you almost have to make sure you have what, like 2 hours in there to do like a full lockout, or like you're gonna grind it for how long, and then it's the unpredictability of people and whatever and waiting around and stuff. Here you go right in, boom, you're right in, boom, that's it, you know. It's convenient for people like yourself, like, you know, if you just can't do that content for whatever real life reasons, hey, you have this one that is challenging, it is satisfying, but it's at your own pace. I just typed here the guide. You Lux, yo, good luck, man. Keep me posted. Terry makes stuff, by the way. Thanks for that follow about 6 minutes ago. I apologize, I missed it. I was probably on a tangent. Alright, what we got? We're gonna start seeing bees now, guys. Bees do the same thing. They do final sting, but you know what's interesting? They don't actually do it as fast. If some of you guys were here when we started this floor, the bees use final sting very quickly, but they won't use it that fast anymore. You will more than likely kill it before they kill you. But if final sting does go off, we are blinded, you can stun, no problem. It is Katori. I know that feeling, man, it is. It's nice to have prog not inhibited by other people, absolutely. Well, it sucks like what was just mentioned about disconnecting though. So technically other people did affect your prog. Almost done with Shadowbringer, main story. My next goal is HOH Dark Knight. HOH Dark Knight is a good one, man. I liked it. I think, Astorm, you were here when I was doing Dark Knight, I think, right? Was that like the first time I kind of met you? Was like when I was doing Dark Knight, I think? Or was I doing Warrior? I can't remember. Realizing can LOS Final Sting? Oh, you can LOS Final Sting? I actually didn't know that. Like around the wall? I don't think I'd actually do that though. You were here, yeah. Dark Knight is it's a great job. Doesn't he sub? Yeah, Dark Knight puts some work into it. You can? I don't know if I would. I mean, I probably would just run away from it, honestly. Good to know. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense that you could. Like, I'm not surprised, but... yeah. I made a strategy for my attempts for higher floors. I did 2 summon... You're doing the double save. Okay. So I need to wait. Yep. Alvin, a lot of people in the community are doing that. Nothing wrong with it at all. I did that for my first Necromancer clear as well, but it is a very common one that people like, and it is very useful. Being able to go back in, like, granted it takes like double the work to get those files up, but being able to go back in on a higher floor immediately after you wipe is huge. You don't have to spend 10 hours forgetting what just happened, so it's really good. Oh man, Nemean Knights. Damn. Nah, the DCs are always so painful, I know. The wildest thing I have in a run? Actually, do I have that clip? Hold on. There was a clip. Give me a sec, I'll get it. Clips. All. Ah, yes. This one. This is probably the most wildest thing that's ever happened to me. We called it the Toad Bomb. We called it the Toad Bomb. What happened in that clip? It's a very, very complicated series of events. So, if you don't know, when you get hit with a transformation trap, your HP drops. So when you get hit with a toad trap, your HP drops by from 100% to 75%. And what does a silver chest do? A silver chest does 80% of your damage. So what happened in that clip was I stepped on the trap and I turned into a toad. However, in the process of doing so, I hit a silver chest that exploded. Silver chest snapshots me at my full HP before the transformation. So I'm getting hit with like whatever damage it is at 80%, but then my HP drops to 75 because of the toad bomb, so it one-shots me. I've never had that happen in my lifetime. But that happened. That is the wildest thing that's ever happened to me in Deep Dungeon, and I died. Like, the most perfect series of events with, like, the most perfect server tick kills me. Exactly what are the chances that I have a toad trap next to a silver chest, which has a delayed activation because I tapped the silver chest. Actually, delayed activation on the trap. Yeah, no, yeah. 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 Man, I've been doing Deep Dungeon for like 4 years, that has never happened. And that was the first time I've ever seen that, and I've never seen that again. You better believe I walk up to a silver chest, and I don't even touch it. I just wait like a couple seconds. Waiting for a trap. Like, I will never have that happen again to me, but like... It's just like, okay, well... That happened. And what was funny was like, I knew why that happened, but I was just like, why did it happen? So, yeah. Wildest thing that's ever happened to me. Dying to OBS breaking was not a thing not too long ago. Dying to OBS breaking. Did I die to OBS breaking? You're rather afraid of internet issues, what scares you the most? Yeah. Wildest thing was my Astro clear. I mean, to be fair, that was pretty wild. But I cleared that so fast. Just cleared on Red Mage! Yo, Alia. Wait. 54 seconds on the timer? When you enter 200? What time did you hit the damn pumpkin and the crest? The run I did without sustaining potions was the most encouraging to you, as the Sprouter is extremely frustrating, nervous to me going in. Wow. That was what was wild about the run though? Yeah, fair. Congratulations, Elia. Yo, that's the fifth Necromancer that comes into chat today saying they got Necromancer. We have one lone hero and 5 Necromancers today. Sick. Good job, team. 5 in a day, let's go. Definitely, yeah, it has to be sub 20. Did you save your sprint? Well, actually, sprint probably was up. 54 seconds means you probably had sprint up at any point. Holy shit, dude. I want to see a screenshot of how much time was left before you hit the damn thing. What's up, Chell? Sticky Wet, thanks for that follow. And Wumpus, 2 minutes ago, thanks for that follow as well. Wow. That is a story, Elia, that you will not forget. I bet your heart is probably still racing even if that happened an hour ago. Holy hell. God damn. You never know. Cutie Pie, you never know. Someone's like, 2 seconds left, yeah, let's take a screenshot. I got this, man. Or like, you know, they were on like those rapid fire cameras that just like, you just held down the print screen and just like kept doing it. Fuck. My side eye after this toad bomb? Yeah. I couldn't believe it, man. Like when, like, I can't even remember the last time I died, like, pre-100, you know? Like, I've like, situated my run so safe that we get to these we get through the lower floors with, like, extreme accuracy. But to die like that was just like... What the fuck, man? Ooh, steal. Opening chests with mobs around it? It's calculated. Especially the silver chest, I am doing it on purpose, by the way. I am looking for that explosion. This is the steal, I'll get it later. Oh, that's the exit, so let's go the other way. I have 7 potsherds, guys. Look at this potsherds. I have 7 potsherds. We're not looking good. I really need to check these chests. Oh, Alvin. There's one person in the community, his name is above us. he saw the bench in his sights and he timed out on white mage. I've timed out on 100. I took 5 steps into 200 and I timed out on summoner. That's why, if you ever read my title, I say 18 times to 200. Because it's a play on words. Because I have been to 218 times, except one of them I timed out. Cry Hellas, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Cry Hellas, by the way, thank you very much for that follow. You want to know why? You are my 75th, 100th follow, so thank you very much for that. Thank you, thank you. 7,500, big number. Is Horde a thing in solo runs? It's much better to... Okay, Spunk, I will say this. The Horde, the yellow beam of light, they do share a spawn to the traps. So it is a little risky for you to actually go and get them if you kind of don't want to step on a trap. So a lot of times you'll see me skip. I will skip because I don't want to step on a trap. That's really what it comes down to. Naturo and Exotics, thanks for that follow. Do I think Heaven on High is easier than Palace? I do, but the only reason I do is for 2 reasons. One reason is Behemoth, 2 reason it's 200 floors. Yeah, well, Sky, you're a freaking badass, dude. Sky is a badass. Ninja badass. It's written across her forehead. Ninja badass. In reverse, so she can look at it in the mirror. Yeah, Nomians, 100%. 100%. 100%. No, it's not. You just Vercure. Vercure, go in. Vercure, go in. Brandon, thanks for that follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I actually just got 6th Sense like maybe a year ago, something. I am checking his last rooms. Do I start from stage 1? You must. You must start from floor 1 because the title requires it from floor 1. Now, I have the title, granted, but to make the run authentic to people, I always start from 1. So, you know, if you're the one going in, then I gotta start from 1 too. I'm gonna bring in the in-game music for this one because I want the boss music. Although we still have to fight things, I think. I might get across the Gale Cats. Fortune. So, from here on, by the way, guys, the bosses will be the same as they were 100 floors ago. So we had the giant bird thing at floor 10. We'll have the giant bird thing once again on floor 110. The mechanics are exactly the same, they just hit a little bit harder, and the music's better. That's why we bring in the actual in-game music for it. But the mechanics are no problem, and it's just gonna be a pretty easy fight. Hey Doomy! Yo, thanks for saying that, I appreciate it. And Hima Wari, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Brandon, that's a good play. Titan is the safe bit, and also when you get to the higher floors, Brandon, Titan is your savior. You're gonna want to keep Titan in full duration. Now, here's one thing I will suggest, Brandon. Something I did on Summoner. What you may want to try is, because you can instant cast your summoning, consider this idea. Get Titan out. Do a shield. Go to Ifrit. If your Enkindle is up, get Ifrit to do the Enkindle, not Titan. Because Titan is going to drop the puddle on the ground. But when you get to higher floors, you're going to be finding yourself kiting a little bit more. So using Ifrit's Enkindle on an enemy is a little bit better, because at least you don't have to like get the puddle, it puts a dot on the enemy. So you go Shield, Titan, Ifrit, Enkindle, back to Titan. If you need that shield to be back ready. So something to keep in mind. But yeah, you're playing a nice safe route with Titan, so it's a good play. First run past 100 with a group My 8th total run pallets got to 460, 8 gold sacks, first one to open 9 Pegasus. I didn't have my heart to tell my group, they would have hated you. You should have told them. Maybe you would have spread the luck, you know? It is a good track, cynically. It does, yes it does. Once Titan Shield is up, it stays until it breaks, or the duration's gone. Yep, it does. Oh god. Okay, it really has to be second D-City, huh? Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that comment, man. Yeah, and today we're doing a little bit more too. We're trying to work it with Paladin. We're trying to showcase to you guys, if you want to think about Paladin, this is what Paladin can do, you know? I mean, the first 120 floors are not going to be overly exciting, although the next set of floors, there will be quite a bit to talk about, so we'll discuss it, because some of the enemies are a little bit interesting, but, you know, getting up to here is pretty easy peasy. It's not too bad, especially if you're kind of keeping the pulls pretty chill. You're not going crazy on pulls. Nothing too crazy to worry about. Yeah, chat is answering some of the questions, so I appreciate that. If you raise in the south portion of the arena, does the pull? Nope. If you're gonna die Jar Jar things, you better not die where the boss spawns. So like, right now I'm north, right? Every boss spawns north. So if you're gonna die, you have to die south. Otherwise you will re-aggro the boss immediately. Oh shit. Sticky White, hello! Double mimics are only 151 plus, haven't seen them below. No, you can get multiple mimics. You can get mimics within a mimics on any floor. It definitely is not a higher or lower chance on the other floors. The Russian mimics, yeah. So easy mechanics here, nothing too much to go over with, guys. This is the same exact mechanics as the floor 10 boss, just hits a little bit harder, lasts a little bit longer, but... Most I've gotten was 3, I've seen 4 before, but not from me, I saw it from other streamers. Actually, someone came into chat a couple days ago, they said they got 5. They got a Pentamimic. I've never seen that. Pentamimic, dude. You had 5, Sorcha? Holy crap, man. What did you do in this world to cause that to happen in your existence? Holy crap. Get triple today? Oh my god. Oh, Sky, I remember you telling me about this. I think I remember you telling me about this. Weren't we trying to experiment if we can trick attack on sight or something? Forgot about that. We had that discussion, remember? Okay, so I think we were talking about speed killing too. Alright guys, 10 more floors. By the way, it has been a pleasure having you guys here in chat. Wonderful questions. Hopefully if we do clear, this will be a lot of good information that people on YouTube will want to digest, but appreciate it. You like the glam? This is Eureka. This is the Eureka gear. The tank Eureka gear. It is also dyed Dragoon Blue, which is my preferred blue nowadays, but yeah, I like it a lot. Pretty cool. I like it. I really like it. Okay, let's go. Last 10, guys, let's go. There's gonna be quite a bit of things to mention here, because a lot of things have interesting mechanics. Also, best song of the game. Yeah. It actually is pretty cool. That is a pretty cool shield, yeah, I will agree. I kept up with Eureka, so that's why I have it. I did BA and all that stuff. I haven't been back since Shadowbringers. Alright, let's go. I'll open with Strength here, because I have 3. I did not use it on the previous set, so I could use it here. You do Yurikomas daily. What's my favorite activity outside Deep Dungeon? I don't know, there are things outside of Deep Dungeon. That's interesting. I did like crafting and gathering, but I don't really do too much of it. Honestly, really don't do much out of... Oh, for some reason. Leeches galore. Hi, Crushing Eagle. What job is good for trying for Necromancer with high ping? Well, oh, Jesse Wright, by the way, thanks for that follow. Here's what I'll tell you about high ping Crushing Eagle. I did do a machinist run on high ping. As much as it was irritating, it's doable. Now, I will also say, machinist high ping, as much as you can say it's doable, it wasn't fun. Like knowing when I could do machinist on like Aether, as opposed to JP, when I had a higher ping, like I was just frustrated doing machinist, so... But, look, Red Mage is a good option, that's a caster, summoners in there, you can try those jobs. Again, all the jobs have clear tank as an option. This is why we're also, by the way, that I'm on Paladin, so gonna give that option too. So if this becomes a job that you're looking at and you're like, okay, I can do this one, I think a Paladin might be pretty decent with higher ping because there's not too much to weave, you know what I mean? So something to keep in mind. Oh, so close, Jesse. Damn, with high ping too. Yeah, it just depends on your tolerability of that high ping. For me, it was annoying. I would prefer not to, but you could. Germany to Primal. Yeah, I did, what I did for, like, an experiment Crushing Eagle, I did NA, I'm East Coast in America, to JP, across the world. So I had like a 180, 200 ping going to JP. So I know that experience, I understand the experience. And, yeah, it's not impossible. You can do it. Like, you can pull it off. You can really do it, but it's annoying. Like, I was frustrated. Like, it was just an annoying experience. Like, I didn't really have fun with Machinist, where I would typically have fun on a regular ping, if that makes sense. So it's up to you. But the casters are good, you could probably try a tank is also possible. Something to keep in mind. Great. Oh, guess I could okay, watch this, guys. This Gigatoad has a positional. If I have my back turn, which I do, when he does his stun... when he does Sticky Tongue, I get stunned. You have to look at the Toad in the eyes. If you look at the Toad in the eyes and he does Sticky Tongue, it doesn't stun you. Very important, especially... Well, for tank, it's not that big of a deal, because you're usually facing it, but if you're another job, that's a thing. Oceanic, let's go! F. Got Oliver. For most of the time, I did sit Fists of Earth. Something maybe to consider is if you're doing Bloodbath, or you have an opening burst, you can open with a burst and Bloodbath and Fist of Fire, get all your damage out, and then swap out to Fist of Earth. You might do a lot of stance dancing on Monk. Like for instance, in between pulls, like you kill something, you may want to go Fist of Wind to get the movement speed. And then when you're fighting something, you go back to Fist of Earth. So there's a bit of stance dancing that you could do on Monk. Not necessary, but you could do it. Honestly, that's what makes it fun too. Big Machine is a Gunbreaker Century is popular, though Red Mage is a bit outside of... I enjoy a big good... I mean, Red Mage does take a particular playstyle, and also Snick thanks to the follow. It does play a particular playstyle. I love Red Mage, but it isn't for everyone. Now, Gunbreaker is good. And honestly, like, Crushing Eagle, if you're watching me do Paladin right now, Gunbreaker will not be too different from what you're gonna experience, from what I'm experiencing, except 180. Gunbreaker is a little bit tight on 180. It is not as tight as Paladin. However, in the grand scheme of things, Gunbreaker will be a little bit superior on damage, so something to bear in mind. You always thought you could run it close to the fox so it doesn't stun you. Yeah, it's a positional, Pandos. It's just a positional. You have to face front. If you are flanked, you get stunned. If your back is turned, you get stunned. It's just a positional front. Yeah, Burrell. Monk stances are pretty damn good, and you can use them to your advantage, man. Get the damage from fire, get the defense from earth, and get the speed from wind. What enemies can be dealt with on Gloom 191 plus with no strength seal and red mage? Ooh, boy. Traps. Sci-High. The flower traps can be. Mummies are gonna be tricky, but it's possible. You can get away with the dragons with a lot of curing. So the big-ass Onyx dragons, you can get away with those. Wraiths are possible because they do scream, which buys you time to heal. Can't really think of... I can't remember all the enemies up there. But those are good options to fight through. You're always just wind stance? Earth, I mean, if anything, you gotta be earth stance. Earth stance is where your defense comes in. So I'm doing my first solo run. I was wondering what point should I stop killing enemies for XP. Root beer, I recommend, especially for your first time, just kill everything. Go to all the rooms and kill everything. Until you hit 60, that's when you can kind of chill on the kills. But try to get as much as you can as you climb, and that'll keep you ahead of pace, and you'll be at a good strength as you head to the bosses. That's what I highly recommend. You mentioned you think Warrior's better than Gunbreaker. Yep. Yeah, love kips, exactly. You navigate the room. If IR is up, find the nearest enemy and blow it up. Never sit on IR. And not to mention, that can even go to like the green patrols and things where like, hey, don't pull this because it's really annoying. It doesn't matter on Warrior. Just literally pull anything and just blow it up. How sad are you going to be if they didn't add another deep dungeon in EU? I mean, it won't be great, but honestly, like, the chances of it honestly happening seems really, really high. With all the hype around deep dungeon right now, like, I really think we're gonna get one. I mean, I'll still make things work. I mean, I still gotta, like, redo all the jobs and whatever, but, you know. We'll see what happens when the time comes. I might try a run to see if I like this content on Gunbreaker or Red Mage. Your Dragoon main! As a beginner, I mean, look, what you can do, Crushing Eagle, here's what I would recommend. If anything, that's really bad, only in the later floors. If anything, I would suggest checking out a video. Okay. I would suggest checking out a video for a specific job. And see how it plays, and then from that, determine if it's up your alley, you know? Like, maybe you look at the melee run Crushing Eagle, and as much as it looks terrifying and it looks crazy, you're like, you know what? That's actually kind of cool. Sky, by the way, my moderator, she got Necromancer on Ninja. She was like, no, I want this on my main job, and she did it. So, it's not going to be impossible. It really isn't. You know, it's going to be up to you to decide how you want to do it. But, you might see it, you might have a lot of fun. Alright, so we're gonna face the Toad eye to eye. We're gonna look at the Toad, guys. We're not gonna get stunned. No stun. It's a positional. So make sure that you don't kite this thing crazy and you just look right into it. Yes, Dia, what's up, man? Honestly, like, for the general populace, I would say Monk. For me, I put Dragoon on the bottom, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily difficult. Dragoon has noticeable defense. But I would still put Dragoon down just because I just don't like playing the job. But like for the general populace, because I'm biased to monk, I say monk. Monk would be the most difficult, you know what I mean? Yeah, Crushing Eagle, I do wish you luck on whichever job you pick, and certainly come back down and let me know how it goes, you know, see how you feel with it. I've done Gunbreaker, I've done Red Mage, so I know how they feel. So if you ever want some direct advice on those, I can definitely help you out. They're tanky. I just don't like the playstyle, and when I don't like a game, when I don't like a job in particular, man, I feel like it does affect me in my enjoyment of the actual thing. Paladin right now, it's not as bad. I actually don't like Paladin that much, but the 60 kit is not bad. It really isn't. But I think later on we're gonna start to see the downplay, and on Sunday we're gonna see the damage start to show up in terms of it being less damage, but we'll make it work. No stun. Have it on Bard? I haven't have it on High, but not in Palace. I actually don't know, Love Kips. I don't keep track of the time. I should, but I haven't. By the way, Red Slime, guys, that is the same slime as the ones in 11 to 20. They will enrage. What's good about the slime is that they are sound. So you can walk past them, you can RP walk past them, so you never have to fight them. Honestly, I would recommend you never have to fight them. Just ignore them the whole time. What button do I use to target? I am tab targeting technically with my Q and E. I am cycling through targets using Q and using E. And then I will hit enter to confirm my target. So, like right now I'm targeting my player. I'll go and hit Q to get to the target, and then I'll just kind of confirm it with my button and pull it. Cutie Pie! Alright, man. Okay, yeah, Cutie Pie, let's work on this, okay? Send me your VOD. I might take a little bit to respond, Cutie Pie, you know, bear with me. But I really want to check it out, I really want to help you out, so send it over whenever it's ready, and I'll get back to you when I'm able to, okay? Have a wonderful night. So again, the slime is sound, okay? So we can walk, and then we won't bother it. I would rather not fight this. Because if imagine this scenario, guys. I pull a slime, and then I toad. And we're gonna have to run into this massive problem of it starting to enrage, you know? So I would prefer not to. I expect Heaven on Tires to be similar for Gunbreaker, maybe Edge. Yeah, I just don't know. Emmy, yeah, hello, good morning to you, my friend. What does Enrage do? It one-shots you. Well, I actually think it's not technically a one-shot, but it's going to do like 90%, 95% of your HP. It's a raid-wide wipe. For DPS, you're definitely dead. I actually don't think you're technically dead on a tank, but you're basically dead. I just put it dead. You're basically dead, so run over. Honestly, if I picked up a raising, I could demonstrate something, but I don't have a raising, so. It does not sound very good. Think of it this way, Anna. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. If I fought that slime and it explodes, I have to spend another 6.5 hours getting back here. You know? So, not a great thing. Not a great thing to waste your time on. Alright, next floor, we are seeing Cobras. If anyone remembers what I mentioned when we were at 11 to 20. Cobras have a special mechanic. If you turn into a toad, and then you aggro a Cobra, you are dead. Because it will use a special ability called Devour. Because they like toads. I kid you not. I wish I was joking. Do not toad trap in front of a Cobra. For the love of God. Please do not do it. You see a Cobra, walk into a hallway and kill it, and then move on. That's awesome! Yeah, well... Oh yeah, it's not something you'll just like, you know, all of a sudden run into, but yeah, that's what happens. Remy Scarlet, let me see, I saw your message, give me a second. I just lost my deepest run at 179. Racked my brain for upcoming fight. Forgot to respect the buffed ape. Oh my god. Dude, as a tank, I have 25,000. And you got smacked for 18. Wow. Oh god. Well, you know what? You learned a lesson. It's okay, man. Remy, it's okay. Don't worry, that's happened to many. You used to never be able to watch the industry, so now I'm out of school and working. I can watch my own downtime. Hey, Bebop, I'm happy to have you here, man. Starry, thanks for hanging! I'll catch you, when will I catch you next? I guess I'll catch you Sunday or something, unless you send me a message. But yeah, have a wonderful night. Oh, Cobra. Literally fighting a Cobra as you say that scared the hell out of you? Yeah, don't Toad, Fubar. Just please don't Toad. Do Otter Traps in Heaven on High and Cobras have the same interaction? Well, I don't think so. Actually, good question, Jar Jar, thanks. I don't think so, I've never tried. I think it's just specifically a Toad. I love the little attention to detail Cobra Toad interaction. Hey look, you know, Alvin, that's been like one of the interesting things with Palace of Dead and Deep Dungeon in general. Like, there's a lot of things, Alvin, that I know that I can tell you, right? Cobra one-shots you. The slime enrages. The toads have a positional. But how did we learn all of this? We all died to it. I died to a lot of this stuff. So I know it because of the hard way, which sucks. But think about the next Deep Dungeon. When the next Deep Dungeon rolls around, how many of these things are gonna kill people? Oh, this has an enrage. Did you know that? No. Until you die to it yourself, so... It's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, progging a lot of these things over time, man, has been interesting, you know? To learn all these lessons, you only know it because you learned it the hard way. Feels bad. Toad positional, yes. We actually just did it earlier, Nug. So the Gigantoads, the patrols that are in this floor, if you have your back turned or your side turned, when it does Sticky Tongue, it'll stun you, which combos into Labor Leap. If you have to look at the toad dead in the eye, and it doesn't stun you with Sticky Tongue. I actually demonstrated a little bit earlier on stream, so if you want to check it out on the VOD, that's what it does. It's the only enemy in Deep Dungeon that has a positional. Yeah, a lot of people are hoping for it, but I think we'll get it, man. I really think we will. I have a lot of optimism that we will. Me too. I can't wait to try the 80 and or 90 cap in the Deep Dungeon, man, with all those abilities. So many possibilities, man. Black Mage would be so good in Deep Dungeon with an 80 kit, you know? Yep, you still get sucked in no matter what. It's whether you get stunned or not. Is the question. Flight, please it. Yeah, we're going sideways. Yeah, Kyo, we're going sideways. Absolutely. That's what, yeah, that's exactly it. We're going sideways. Shit. Now this one, it does an ability that gives it Stone Skin, Mukin. I can stun or I can interject. If it gets that in, that is a Stone Skin, and I can't break the Stone Skin. So you want to be very diligent on that one. Yeah, Kradish, I'm also interested too. Nescient Flash will be really, really interesting to have at your disposal. 100% interesting, man. I think they should make up a scaling format or use a system similar. I think so too. Izuna, I think so too. Like an Unreal Palace of Dead, Unreal Heaven on High. I would love that. And to make it a separate mode. They're not like take over the current mode, but make it a separate mode. That would be so cool. Hey Odin's Fall, it has been a while. Been lurking a long time as I've been usually working in stream, but good luck on the run. Hey yo, thank you so much for that, Odin. It's good to see you. Thanks for popping in chat, you know. I appreciate the lurk as always, but thank you for popping in. I learned about Behemoth clipping auto attacks in between. Yes. Oh no. I learned it the hard way too. Meiji learned it the hard way too. Yeah. Yo, Burrell, thanks for being here, man. I'll catch you next time. Thank you for being here. Thanks for chilling, man. It's always good to see you. I don't want to do a sign. Absolutely, man. Pulse is a wonderful track. I love Pulse. I wish they would do. I hope they would do a second album. Nimian, I hope they do a second album. I'm gonna heal here because my HP is getting a little bit lower. Thankfully, I didn't have the auto between meters to happen to me. Were you standing in front of him still too, Zyron? And you actually didn't get auto attacked? You got lucky. RP walking to avoid the aggro and slime so I can get the coffer. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean like just discovering it in general? Fair. Yeah, I discovered it. You know when So, I learned it from Meiji, but the first time I died to it was on Samurai because I just forgot. When I did Samurai a long time ago, I just forgot. I was just standing in front of him. And I did it, I had it happen again on Dragoon recently, because I forgot because I had to panic burst him, and I was standing in front of him. What was the macro to turn off food buff? Yes, 1 second, I have it for you. Status well fed is the food buff one. Purity. I don't need to be here. You're welcome. You believe the Pulse songs are from this strain tier? Yeah, maybe with a lot of the, yeah, we'll see. I don't think there was anyone named me that did not like the Pulse album. Like, it was such a good. This is such a wonderful album, you know. It's a lot of macros. Don't worry about it. It's a mess. Don't worry about it. It's a real mess. Odin's Fall, you beat Behemoth for the first time! On the second Chime Machinist, using Ali's Tincture Shot. The adrenaline was real, I can't stop shaking. Like, you're still shaking as of now. Like, it's been like multiple days and you're still shaking. I mean, that's pretty wild. Oh, I flighted. Cool. Affluence we use. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I have very old. I mean, that's true. I have very old crafting macros that I just don't use anymore. What is this chest? Purity. Cooling out before I go to Odin's Fall. Let's go, man. Hey, it's like, is that the crack captain? No, I'm kidding. Okay, let's go this one. He's a big boy. For sure. I really like this gear. This gear is so great. Okay, that's good. Oh, what did I just do? Uh-oh, I changed my HUD. Whoops. Oh, because I still have my HUD swapping on my other button. That's why that happened. Whoops. You saw my super secret ARR HUD with where I have no abilities available because it's still all the old abilities. This is pancakes. It is a little mixed. So here's my stance, pancakes. Here's my stance. Tincture strat is wonderful. There is literally nothing wrong with tincture strat. It's a clean strat. You know, it removes the problem of weaving in potions and you don't have to do a sustaining potion, you don't have to take off food, you don't have to use a super potion. And a lot of people complain about the animation lock of using potions. Here's the reason why I do not do it, pancakes. The only reason I do not do it is because I prefer to represent a bigger variety of players. And Tincture's track could be affected by ping. Ping could be a factor because if you have high ping, you might have a problem doing it. And people have been trying to do this on a free trial account, and you cannot do tincture on a free trial account, period. So that's the only reason I don't do it. We tried both and failed. Well, I mean, execution is part of it too. You gotta be able to execute. So it'll probably just come down to just the execution. That's all it really comes down to. If you hit all the buttons the way you need to, it should work. But what's tincture? So like you have like the grade tinctures, like I have the grade 2 tinctures of strength, the statistical potions that give you a boost on dexterity. Well, for machinists you'd be using dexterity, but basically it boosts your damage when you're doing your thing, and that's what we call the tincture strat because it uses that instead of using a super potion. You have a very high ping in Australia. Gotcha. I mean, honestly, yo, Pancakes, if you record yourself and you're able to showcase and like I can take a look at what it looks like, maybe I can help you out and see if something is up. Yo, Wuzu, thanks to Prime Gaming, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. You could have used that anywhere. Thank you. I always do like kind of point to people if they can give me like a bot or something. It will really help. Also, by the way, Zyron in chat, he is like, I call him the king of high ping because he is playing on extreme high ping. And he has an in-depth experience on high ping. So if you have any interesting questions, he could probably answer it for you. Yo, Max Killer 2K1, I appreciate that follow. Welcome in. No, 2. You kill it in 2. So Alvin, if you're doing the healing chat that I did, you will survive up to 3 meteors. You die on the 3rd meteor. If you do Tincture strat, you will die on the 2nd meteor, but you will safely kill Behemoth before the 2nd meteor drops. That's the difference. So it really is like a DPS burn strat. I'll check the other room here to see if we can get a bronze chest, otherwise I'm out. Actually, let's check. The Ochu is proximity, so it will aggro. I'll do the Affluence. It's gonna do an AoE, which I want to stun right here, and we're good to go. Alright, let's go. I'll get the bronze chest. I really want this bronze chest. There's my potsherd. Dr. Wego, thanks to follow. You watch someone fail 1% on Bard! Oh shit, dude! That's so pretty close. Good job. Good job to them. Sunday. So tomorrow's Saturday for me. Sunday will be the continuation of the run. 9 PM Eastern on Sunday will continue the run. How many potches have I gotten this far in this set? I think I've gotten 4. I started with very, very small amount. Why people don't use Tincture when Behemoth is casting tornadoes? You should be. That's when you do the trip. This is where a lot of players do it on. So that really should be where you do it. If that's what you're saying. No, not bad at all. I want more though, but we're also not really gonna use too many of potions in general, which is kind of nice. Okay, good luck. What spin? I show you spin. Sapling, come to me. So, if I go around this sapling in a certain way, like this, I can prevent its auto attacks if I do it correctly, which I'm not. So see this? If I'm doing it like this... Okay, well, let's try again. See that? So he's not really hitting me. That's what spin is, if I do it correctly. So if I could keep doing this forever and it won't hit me. That's spin. God damn it, something spun up. Yep. Not to mention the game was like, F you, and spawned something right on top of me. You're welcome, yeah. Super! Thanks, man. Thanks for the good luck. What's up? Good to see ya. Oh, I wasted my Circuit of Scorn. Feels bad. Another pot shirt. Whoop, I gotta wait. Elheat, hello. Just clear 1 to 100 floor. I got my achievement Palace 1. Nope. If you look at the achievement, Elheat, check out the achievement. Let's go to the board. Oops, I got hit with that. Here we go. Look at this. Clear first through 100 floors of Palace of the Dead, and record a score on 101 or, well, it says below, but you're going down on floors. So what you have to happen is two things. You either need to die somewhere from floor 101 or higher, between floor 101 and 199, or you clear 200, and that's when you get the title. It's like you have to prove that you actually walked into 101. Look, that's just how the game works. I mean, whether you think it's a dumb idea, I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you, but that's just how it is. So that's why you didn't get the title yet. Back on the grind, gonna get my NECA soon. Yo, Supa, keep me posted, man. That lone hero experience is gonna help you tremendously. So, Elite, I hope that answered your question. It feels weird to know that we're gonna have a third deep dungeon. I can't even think about that title name. So if I go to 200, do I get my NECA either way? Yeah, correct. Yeah. If you actually get to 200 and you actually get, you get all the way to 200 solo, that's when you'll get the title. If you die anywhere before them, you'll get the title after that. You just have to see a scorecard. Now, it did say record a score, right? Elheat? If you disconnect or you leave the duty, you don't get the title because you didn't record a score. So bear that in mind. Which sucks, by the way, but, if you're trying to go for Necromancer, you'll just get it eventually. Like, you'll get it no matter what, right? You clear, you get it. Both got to Behemoth easy, just did the final push blind, so... Oh, you did it blind! Woo! Okay. Oh, man, wow, you've already put the work in, let's go, okay. Alright. I do want a moon. I actually... The more you guys mention about the moon, I think I would love a moon deep dungeon. I mean, I still would like an Amarat deep dungeon, but the moon deep dungeon sounds so awesome. Imagine, like, jumping the galaxy, going to different universes, like, that would be so sick, dude. Oh, I do want to show you guys something. Check this out. This Morbol will open with a sleep. If you're fighting it normally, stand in the middle of a hitbox. Why? Watch this. He's gonna sleep me, and he's gonna hit me, and I can get out of this conal right away. If you usually stand normal distance, like your normal melee distance from that Morbol, he will sleep you and then do bad breath. It's a wombo combo. But for you to prevent that from happening, you stand dead center, and it allows you to avoid that wombo combo. We had not run into a Morbol this entire time, so I wanted to at least show it to you one time. So if you ever run into more of them, that's what you do. Dead center, let it do the thing, and then hop out after it does the sleep. Across rooms would be so cool. It would be, Zeggy. That would be kind of cool. That would actually satisfy a deep dungeon going sideways, I'm gonna bring in the in-game music, by the way. Oh, it's like the depressing... Oh, it's like the regular... I don't know where this is from. I like this song. I made Red Mage my video about farming Pomanders inspired me to try it on Necromancer. Because you did a massive flex with a comment of 0... Oh, I did do that. Yeah, I did do that, didn't I? I heard it's helped people, though. I heard the no sustaining potion did help people, so... That's all I can hope for. Like, I did a Dark Knight run, where we actually used very limited Empyrean potions. I went to 21 to 100 on Dark Knight in Heaven on High, and I used a total of 19 Empyrean Potions. And that run actually gave like a couple of people encouragement to go back on Dark Knight, and it actually taught them some good lessons too on how to handle certain enemies. So look, if there's something you can pull from those videos that will be useful, that's all I can ask for. You know, that's all I can really hope for, really. So Brandon, check out this video. I did do oh, that's not how you type that. I did do a YouTube video talking about how to farm potsherds. Basically what you want to do is you do want to solo up to 101, the floors that we are in now, and get the bronze chests. That's what I do recommend, but just statistically speaking, it really is the best method, because you will get a lot more. And I kind of go into stuff in there too, so. It will lock their rotation, Cropzo. So if they're supposed to do an ability, you do lock it from doing the set ability. I'm going to use a strength here. I do recommend you guys on Paladin to use a strength, because you really want enough damage for the bees coming in later. So I highly recommend you strength for this boss. Really, really recommend it. Now we're going to use a strategy that I typically use on every job, which is where I will do a lust when the bees show up, so I can at least get the bee, like one bee section nice and clean out of the way. I'm gonna do it in a sec. Right here. Defense, I'm gonna lust here. So now we're gonna get to hit the bees and the boss here. Bees are down. I'm gonna save my fight or flight for the bees. You probably don't have to, but we'll play it safe. This is about playing safe. We want to make sure that you guys get through. So I'm going to be holding on to my fight or flight specifically for the bees here. Spinning takes a lot of practice. It could be hard, it could be easy. Could also be dependent on your gameplay style. Yeah, you can absolutely do that, Elliot. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. Hey, F-Ears. Thanks, man. I'm about to actually finish the run. We're actually for today. We're about to wrap up today, but I appreciate that. So I did my fight or flight here. We gotta make sure these bees die. It's 3 line AoEs until these bees actually get into danger mode. So as you see, we're actually getting close to the enrage here, but we're okay now. There we go. So we got a little close on that one. I'm gonna clemency here just in case. Woo! Nice clemency. In my title? No, that's the floor we're on right now. So it's 101 plus that we're on right now. Hey Rocky! Aw, thank you so much. I'm glad they've been helpful. Hey, aw, thanks for tier 1! Aw, it's very nice of you, man. I'm glad they've been helpful. Hell yeah, let's go, man. Thanks, Rocky. My fight or flight is late. These are dying. So this is tight. This is with strength on, by the way, guys. So I really, really highly recommend you want strength for those bees. It might get really tricky if you don't have strength on. I think it will, yes, absolutely. Therefore you can survive it. I think Final Sting kills me on tank. Almost certain it does. You, yeah, but you only get 1 hollow ground though. We're gonna kill the boss from here. I'm just gonna focus boss from here. Alright guys, we did it. That's the goal. 120 was the goal. So we got to 1 to 120. Paladin. We had a lot of questions coming in. Tried to answer as much as we can. Showcase Paladin going up to here. So the continuation of this file, we'll show it to you right here, 121 plus. The continuation of this file will be Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to see where this file ends up, come back Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern, and I got you, okay, guys? So, but it's been a pleasure being here tonight. Had a lot of new friends. You met a lot of friends. We had some great conversation. If we clear on Sunday, I will put this up on YouTube. If we don't clear on Sunday, I have to do this again. We can do this all over again, so... Yeah, guys, I'm glad you had fun. I hope it was fun. Sky, thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping watch over the kids. Wallen, of course, as always. Alvin, and Maya. Wallen, I'll see you tomorrow, by the way. Odin, Luth, what's up? Thanks, guys, for being here. If you guys, by the way, my bot just did the socials, but if you haven't already, Discord is wonderful. So many people are hopping in Discord. We have so many great conversations. If you want to talk to me one-on-one, Discord is the starting place, you know? We can at least have that connection, we can go talking. Twitter's when I announce I go live, so if you want to see me do that, sometimes I make some announcements and whatnot on Twitter. And then YouTube, a lot of you guys are coming from YouTube, so if you haven't checked out YouTube, I've been putting a lot more videos up on there. So if you want to keep up with some of those videos, definitely check out YouTube, so... but yeah, thank you for being here, guys. Let's go say hello to someone. Let's see who's up live, and then let's see who we can say hello to. Actually, there is one that I really wanted to yesterday. But let me see. Yeah. Let me see. There was... Oh, no way! Oh, I'm definitely going to my buddy here. So there is a streamer who actually has not been in this category for a long time, but he was a good friend of ours. He really supported us early on when trying to go for partner. He has been going a lot of variety. But I did not even guess that he'd be back in this category. And he, by the way, his name is Das Good. Also used to be known as Double Agent Smith. He is an experience, okay? When we hop in his stream, you guys are going to have an experience. I guarantee it. He's gonna entertain you. So if you want to hang around for a little bit and just watch his stream, he's gonna be a lot of fun. He does a lot of like he does actually a lot of RP, a lot of music tracks, stuff like that. So it's gonna be different. He's not gonna be doing raids or whatever, but you know, if you kind of like to party, he is the stream for the party. And I want to definitely say hello to him because, oh man, he's such a great person. You're gonna like him, guys. So yeah, thank you for being here, guys. I hope I catch you Sunday for the next stream. Let's go say hello to our buddy Dasgood. I'm gonna be very happy to say hello to him, so... See ya, have a good night, have a good morning. Thanks for those follows, Yo-Yo Sword, Zizmi, I killed your name, Azarel, and Chopin. Thanks, guys. Let's go raid Mr. Das. See ya, let's go raid.